going on, people? And I am back. I know I missed a Sunday, but we're here early on a Monday. How y'all doing? How y'all living? I'm that dude named Dave, and I'm back with another live stream, TD&D Live. Y'all see the thumbnail. You guys see the title. What are we talking about today? You know, got a lot in the docket here, but you know what though? We just gonna touch briefly on a little bit of Jeezy and Jeannie Mai. Yeah, we're just getting started here. It popped over the weekend. Boy, these Hollywood marriages, these modern relationships here, right? We got a little bit of Jeezy and Jeannie Mai. We gonna talk about a little bit of some of these modern women. We're here for a few hours, so you know, I'm here to kick it, y'all. Y'all ready to kick it? Y'all ready to kick it? How y'all living, man? How y'all living? Yeah, we back in the building, baby. First thing first, apologize for not being on yesterday's show. Didn't drop anything on Sunday. Man, I tried so hard, guys. I tried so hard. Before I get started here and look in the chat here, first things first, guys, likes up in the building. I need the likes because I still need the algorithm, right? So I need likes up in the building. First things first. Hold, let me look at one more thing here, right? I don't know who's here. Let's see here. All right, guys, I need one more subscriber to get to officially 18,000. That's right. We are currently sitting at 17,999. We need one more, baby, to get to 18,000. But you know what, though? YouTube be playing with me, right? Y'all know I'm on the shadow ban. Y'all know they don't like to send out my notifications. Y'all know if y'all be here every day or every other day, depending on my schedule here, whether y'all commenting in the live stream in your comments here, you're making comments in the videos, the regular comment section, y'all dropping supers, you're pressing the like button, and y'all still not getting notifications. So what I need y'all to do is to send this out to somebody who can give me that one sub. Matter of fact, I need two, because YouTube, what they'll do is, since I'm on this shadow ban, like I was saying here, what they'll do is they'll go ahead and just start unsubscribing people who rock with me. YouTube does that, guys. I've had people come to me in the comment section, Dave, I couldn't find you. All of a sudden, I found I'm not even subscribed to you anymore. And they didn't unsubscribe. You know, so YouTube, I watch my analytics, I see my numbers, and they'll go ahead and just unsubscribe people for no damn reason. I had one day it dropped 20 people. 20 people got dropped. And all of a sudden, then people came back and said, yo, Dave, I didn't unsubscribe. So I need y'all support. Need y'all help here. Like I said, one more to 18,000. We still cook on the part-time level. You know what I mean? Hey, we knocking on 4 million views, baby. Yo, we doing some things over here. So shout out to y'all here. Likes up in the building. Y'all already know too. Super chat, super thanks, super stickers, and the Cash App that is scrolling down below here. Because I'm independent, baby. I ain't got no, like I said, I ain't got no sponsors. I ain't selling no books. I ain't got no courses. I'm just that dude just talking online right now. And y'all rock with me and I rock with you. All right, so yeah, we got that going here. Shout out to all y'all. Real fast here, guys. Like I was saying here, I wanted to come back so bad on Sunday. Oh my God, I'm gonna see who's in the chat here in a second here, right? Lights up in the building. But I stayed up. I'm in Chicago, so it's Central Time. You know, I live stream on Saturday. We dropped about close to 3 hours on Saturday, right? You know how we rock and we cook tribe. But I was kind of out of it already. You know, the weather's been changing up and down here in Chicago. Like, I think it's like the last week of summer, but we literally went from like 100s, 114s. We had this quick hot spell. All of a sudden, we've been in the 70s and 60s, 40s and 50s at night. So I was a little bit out of it, right? So one thing I did do was I stayed up late, I dozed off and woke up and watched the Colorado game. Deion Sanders. I know everybody's talking about over the weekend. They lost Travis Hunter. I mean, not for the season, but he got it. It was a bad game. It was so many freaking penalties. Colorado State is undisciplined. I know it's a rivalry game, but some of the things that was going on was just ridiculous. The late hits, the all the penalties, they were just not into it. They were ready to play, but there was just so much going on. But peak game, Colorado pulled it out. Shout out to Shedeur Stevenson. He had a rough going, like he was only dinking and dunking passes. You know, 5 routes here, 5 yards out here, right? And he ended up going for over 300 yards, double overtime, and then you lose your number one defensive player and offensive player in Travis Hunter. But here's the reason why I was messed up, guys. The game didn't go off till 1:30 in the morning, Saturday night, Sunday morning. I have never, ever in my entire damn life ever stayed up to watch a college game that was on past the next day. I mean, I've been to a White Sox game because of rain delays and we didn't get done to 1 a.m. You know, that's different. That's baseball back in the day. You know, it'll be rain delays and they'll start back up and then rain delays. Then by the time it got done, it's after 1 a.m. I can understand that. But man, college football, I understand it's prime time and it's Dion prime time, but we can't have games going off at 2 a.m. If you was in the East Coast of New York, that's 2:30 going on 3 a.m., y'all. So when I woke up on Sunday, I was just gone. I couldn't do it, you know, and I wasn't feeling well, so that's why we're back here today. So there's my explanation, guys. Shout out to y'all. Let me see who's in the building. Shout out to Thomas. I see you, brother. Good afternoon. Pooh Man, good afternoon. Bill, what's poppin', brother? Good afternoon to you. CF, good. Greetings to you, girl. How you living? Beautiful people. Yes, indeedy. Yeah, who else we got here in the building? Let me scroll down here. We got my man, Jamar Green. What's poppin', man? Dave, my guy. Well, Jamar, you my guy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Who else we got here in the building, man? Let me scroll down here in the chat. Let's see here. What's going on, Gabe? Good to see you, man. We got Gabe in the building. We got Larry in the building. Okay. Oh, Don Philly's in the house. What's popping on a Monday, Don? I see you, man. I see you. Who else we got here? Scroll down. Here we go here. StreamYard's gonna start acting buggy on me, guys. There we go. All right, I called it. I know how StreamYard works, guys. I knew it was gonna start acting buggy. Then boom, got buggy on me, but I'm prepared for it. Yeah, Mondays are crazy. Yeah, they are crazy for me too. Jurgen in the house. What's going on, brother? In the house here. What's popping, brother? Good to see you. Yeah. Who else we got here, yo? Cole Feeder says Hugh Jackman, his wife for 30 years getting divorced too. Yeah. It's like 27, 30 years, Cold Fusion. Yeah. I might touch on that for a second. Who knows? You know? Chucky's like, that dude messing with the rotation again. Damn it. Red tracksuit, demon wearing dude. What's going on, Chucky? What's poppin', man? I'm sorry to mess with your schedule, man, but you got me now, though, right? At least you know I'm here. You know Dave's rocking on a Monday. All right? It's going down on a Monday. Not Tuesday. It's going down on a Monday. All right, y'all. That's what's up, Chucky. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Who else we got here in the building, man? Who else rocking with me here? Oh, yeah. Since Terrence can hear me, drop y'all ones. Make sure y'all can hear me well. Thank you, Terrence. Terrence can hear me. One's up in the building, baby. Make sure y'all can hear me. What else we got here, man? What's going on, Vince? Vince in the building. I see you, man. Good to see you. Yeah, tribe salute. Let's see here. Hold on. Let's get down here. What's going on, Derek? Got Derek in the building. Yeah. What's going on, M. Jones? M. Jones in the building. Yeah, y'all here. Y'all are here. What's going on, Pinball? Oh, man, you in New York today? Hey. Oh, New England. Oh, I see you said NE. My bad. NE, what's going on, man? Good. Hey, be safe on the road, man. Be safe on the road, brother. Yeah, I got the track suit. I got my track jacket on, y'all. Y'all clowning me last weekend. I ain't scared of y'all. Man. What else we got here? All right, see the ones coming in. Yeah, I ain't scared of y'all. Yeah, I pulled my red track jacket on today. Y'all was wrong last weekend. Talk about the one jacket. I'm just gonna keep bringing these jackets out now. I'm wearing the red again because it was the first thing I saw. I just grabbed it. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I was in the closet. I said, which track jacket I'm gonna grab today? And of course, it's being red. It's just gonna stand out. So all right, boom, let's grab the red one. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. Terrence, what you saying? The $6 million Dave, we can rebuild him. Stop it, brother. Stop it, man. Stop it. Y'all clowning me right now, man. Y'all caught on me good last week, man. Hey, we got it. We got the 18,000 live on the air. I literally, when I made that announcement, I needed one more sub. I was at 17,999. Like that one song from Common back, y'all know that song with Common and .x, my hip hop heads? Still getting mine in the 1,999. Y'all don't know that song? I used to love that song when I dropped in 1999. Sadat X, Common, that song dropped around when Like Water for Chocolate was coming out. Man, we talking the introduction to the 2000s, the neo soul movement, and during that time, Common and Sadat X had a song saying, "Still getting mine in the 1999." We was at 999 before here, Now we officially at the 18,000, baby. Shout out to you who became number 18,000. If you actually watch me, man, drop a comment in the comment section on my channel, baby. Yeah, we here. We are here. 18,000. It feels good, guys. It feels good. Another milestone. We still growing, slowly but surely on this part-time level, man. Yeah, yes, indeedy. Bill says, I like the tracksuits, Dave. I like them too, Bill. They got jokes. The tribe got jokes. They want to say that I'm part of the mafia, that I'm over here carrying out hits, Soprano style. They were saying all kinds of crazy stuff, Bill. I like them though. I like it. And they're expensive too when you get the real authentic tracksuits. Hey, man. Don't start again, Pooh, man. You need the bucket hat. I'm not rocking the bucket hat. You see my hair? You see how long my hair is, man? I got the locks going down past my shoulders, down my back. Nah, no bucket hats, man. No bucket hats for me. Derek says, been sick too, Dave. Hey, I'm sorry to hear that, Derek. It's up and down weather, man. Up and down weather. Hope you get better, brother. Hope you get better. Shot, yeah, thank you, Bill. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. I gotta cut this music off now, guys. We gotta get to talking here. All right. Gotta get to going here. How y'all doing today? Let's get this on the road here, right? It's noon time in Chicago, which means like it's after 1 on the East Coast, which means that is what, 10 a.m. It's early a.m. still on the West Coast. Yeah, so I want to do an early live here. You know what I'm saying? I got things to do, got things going on here and whatnot here. So since I missed yesterday, I just want to shout y'all out and get on here. People who missed this here, shout to the replay gang. Y'all gonna say, hey, what happened to Dave yesterday? And y'all gonna see a live stream ready to go here. You know what I mean? So yeah, shout out to everybody who can be part of the replay gang. Shout out to the Ninja Watchers. Y'all being the back. Y'all being the Raptors. Hold on. Let me get the megaphone for my Ninja Watchers in the background. Shout out to y'all. I know how it is. Y'all just want to watch. Y'all just want to listen. You ain't trying to comment. You ain't trying to be down with the Anish crew in that form of fashion, but you busy at work or you're driving and you just want to go ahead and dial in and just chill out. I see y'all in the rafters, Ninja Watchers. Just got to make sure I shout to Ninja Watchers. You know what I mean? Hey, shout out to everybody here, man. It's Monday. Man, can you believe that we're already halfway past the month of September? Man, dude, time waits for no man, right? Time waits for no man. It just seems so weird that just not too long ago, I was hollering my boy Drew Titan, and we were planning the Vegas trip to go see Bud Crawford and Errol Spence in July. And here it is now, we're past September, going to October here, man. So shout out to him, man, because we about to be in 2024, man. Hey, I hope y'all working how y'all working, getting to how y'all want to get here. You know what I mean? Derek says, Dave with Red, what's up, blood? Hey, what's up? Ain't no Crip action here, right? Ain't no Crip action, right? Thanks, Pooh, man. Appreciate you, man, on the 18,000. Yeah, we getting there, man. We're slowly but surely growing. Yeah. What I want to talk about first, before we talk about Jeezy, before we talk about Jeannie Mai, before we talk about modern women, I just want to bring something to the tribe here to begin this live stream here, right? And I'm going to be talking about this heavily for a hot second here, right? I didn't do the live stream yesterday. And so then, during the afternoon, me and Drew Titan had a conversation. Shout out to my man, Drew. He hit me, he had some questions about YouTube. So me and him sat down, and there's some things that I know about the YouTube game here, and I was just giving him some things that I know. If you're tight with me, and I rock with you, I have no problem sending some time side away for you, answer some questions about the YouTube game, because I'm an OCD nerd. I figure some things out about the YouTube game and algorithm that can help other people, and it's kind of funny how I technically should have a bigger channel right now. The thing is, though, is that I do this part-time. If I was full-time, best believe I've been knocking over 50,000 by now. We set the road to 100,000 because I took my time to understand the game. And then, of course, I have the results to back it up on this part-time status here, So me and Drew were talking, I just giving some keys to the game that I figured out that I don't have no problems giving to cats who I rock with. And so he brought to my attention that, his birthday is coming up, right? And he has a birthday. And the conversation was between, Nonito Donaire's wife, Rachel Donaire. So if you guys don't know, Nonito Donaire is a future Hall of Famer. Boxing 4-division champion. We actually saw him fight in July when he was on the undercard of the Bud Crawford Errol Spence fight. And came to find out that his wife, who's also his manager, Rachel Donaire, have the same birthday as Drew Titan. And so she was like, hey, Drew, he was telling me, hey, why don't you come to Vegas and let's plan a birthday weekend? And Drew told me, he's like, I can't pull it off like that because we just came back from Vegas, spent a gang of money, we'll have to do something on the flip side. So I said, hey, wait a minute, Drew. I know it's too much time for you to try to pull another Vegas trip off, right? What's going on, Andrew? Good to see you, brother. I said, hey, brother, how about we plan ahead of time to do a birthday bash? He was like, what are you talking about? I said, well, he told me his birthday. I was like, well, your birthday historically is an affordable Vegas weekend. And he's like, for real? I said, I've been to Vegas twice on the weekend of his birthday. And this is before I even knew him. Like, I went there for a boxing fight to see Andre Ward versus Sergey Kovalev won the first fight here. And then I was in Vegas that same weekend, or not another year, different weekend, when Bud Crawford fought Sean Porter. And historically, it's always been great rates. And like it's in November, his birthday's week before Thanksgiving. So it's not cold in Vegas. You're going to get West Coast 70s vibe, no higher than 81. No, some hotels may have pool season open or closed, but a lot of hotels still have that. That's like the last of the pool season. So I said, hey, Drew, wait a minute. Something. I know it's too much for you to pull off here. How about we plan ahead of time? You take your tribe or your base, your YouTube channel, people who rock with you. I take my base, my channel, the tribe members, the AIC who rock with me. We give people enough time to plan a meetup / birthday party. What do y'all think, guys? What do y'all think? I told Drew, I said, hey, it won't even matter if only one person shows up. We're planning to go kick it anyway in Vegas and do a birthday party and see if there's a possible boxing fight that weekend. Because historically, there's been a boxing fight on the week before Thanksgiving, depending on how the promoters are working out and barring any injuries. So it's like, yo, we love boxing. Saturday night's the fight, and the fight's only going to be for like 3 or 4 hours. So that's the Saturday night event, and then you can do whatever you want. But let's plan an extended weekend for the birthday bash, and we do a meetup for the tribe members, for Drew's channel. And I'm going to invite other content creators being involved in this here. So I'm saying this now for 2024, guys. I talk about meals, but we're going to do an official one because now we have a reason, we have a theme, and we have an event. We love Vegas. He has a birthday. So we're planning not this November because November is 2 months away now, right? And that some of y'all that might be too close, right? I get it. End of the year. That's right before Thanksgiving. You got Christmas. But what if I told you guys that we're going to plan this next November? You would have a whole year to get your plane tickets if you got your wife or your girl, whatever like that. Or is you by yourself? You have a whole year to get your money right for the Vegas location that we pick at here. Because what we'll plan to do is we'll plan the resort. We'll pick a resort where everybody can be at. Because if you guys know Vegas now, the strip is long as hell. Any hotel you stay at, whatever room you're staying, by the time you walk out of your room and you walk out the hotel and get in the Uber or taxi line, it's going to take you 15 minutes alone to do that. And then you get in the taxi cab, and then if you or Uber, and if you understand how much traffic is on the strip and everything like that, you have to add another 10 minutes that's going on, even if you're only going like a mile down the strip here. Literally, guys, I think when I got into the cab, I'm trying to think how long it took me. Oh yeah, from the Park MGM to the Palazzo took me 35 minutes. One cab ride. 35 minutes. So me and Drew were spitting. We were powwowing. I said, check this out, bro. We take a whole year. We start telling people now in our live streams so y'all can prepare a year in advance. Get your money right. Even if it's only putting $20 away, $50 away a month. You build that up, right? And in the meantime, we're going to build up the festivities. We'll have like a meetup spot. Like I was telling him, like maybe I'll rent like a hospitality room. And then we will do a live show at the resorts. You know what I'm saying? Like we'll bring our equipment and we'll do a live show, but it won't just be my show. It won't be TD&D. It'll be a combination of TD&D plus Drew Titan. We'll do a panel. We'll hope it will have a hospitality room. Y'all can come in and we'll do a live show that will also be broadcast on YouTube. Who's down for that? Who's down for that? That'll be Friday night. Right? Depending on y'all schedules, which we'll play out. That'll be Friday night. Saturday night, if there is actually a fight that actually does happen that weekend, we can all meet up early and, do like a dinner. And then we go to the fight. And then after the fight, then we'll have arrangements set up to kick it after the fight too as well. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, we're giving y'all a whole year in advance while we're trying to make these plans here. And I, like I said, I told Drew, I said, hey man, it don't matter if only 5 people show up. We're going to be in Vegas. It's going to be decent weather. We peoples, you know, we rock with each other. It's your birthday. So we can go and have a good time. And as soon as we have stragglers that come along, then it'll be a good meetup because y'all rock with us. You watch us on YouTube, and it's like y'all get to see us in person. It'll be similar to the fact, I don't know if you guys remember, last October, we had a quick meetup technically for the Deontay Wilder fight. And it happened to work out because I work in New York as well as Chicago. So I flew to New York for the week. And the fight was like on a Saturday, of course. I can't remember, it was like October 15th it was. We had over like 20 people in Black Boxing YouTube show up. Some of y'all who's in the chat right now showed up. Other YouTubers, I remember I met BFTB, and BFTB was there. Drew Titan was there. Rod, who's a supporter here, he was here. We had a lot of people that actually showed up for that New York trip last October. So it's like, yo, that was last minute. So let's put the idea in people's heads because Vegas is expensive. The food is expensive. Just traveling, just trying to get about is expensive. Airplane tickets are expensive. So this is not saying, I'm just saying this, and y'all like, okay, you know, Dave mentioned about a Vegas trip and meetup, but it's, well, no, we are serious because Drew was like, I want to celebrate my birthday. And it's like, yo, let's do it together, right? So right now, tentatively, we're saying when we're saying it is, because there's going to be multiple Vegas trips next year, but this will be the meetup. We're saying the week before Thanksgiving, his birthday is November 16th. Shout out to Drew because you know what, though? My nephew's birthday is November 17th, and then his sister, my niece, is born November 24th. So shout out to y'all November birthdays, right? So I just want to get this PSA out the way here because we're definitely planning this out here. You know, we had a great time at the boxing fight in New York. We had a dope time in Vegas. So we said, why don't we do this like a regular thing? Not just a boxing trip, but an actual meetup. Give the people time to stack their coin up. And then, like I said, we're going to plan everything. So we're going to have a central hotel location here to do everything. It could be at the Mandalay Bay. It could be at the Aria. It could be at the Cosmo. It could be at the MGM Grand. We'll have a package for rooms that'll be available for you guys to stay there. So, you know, and then y'all can do what y'all want to do after the fact here, after you're done rocking with us here. So I'm letting you guys know that it's 14 months away because it's September, you know, 2 months for November, but you had another year. But you guys know time waits for no man. So it will be a New Year's by tomorrow. Know how time flies by. The next thing you know, we're getting ready for a big April fight in spring here. Then we're talking about a big fight in summer. The next you know, it's like it's fall time. Yo, we're 2 months away from the fight. I mean, literally, time flies by like that. So this is not going to be the last time that I'm going to say this here. I'm going to start spreading this noise. I'm going to be putting this out there almost every live stream. And then when things start getting more concrete, I'm going to tell you, hey, I need to stop dropping y'all money if y'all want to do this here. You know, we're not going to do a last minute meetup. We're going to give you guys time so that when you do go, you got spending cash, you get the room that you want, and you already know that you got your plans locked up for next year. Say, like, oh, how about I pull this off here? If you got a year in advance, you can get your time off from work, get your money right, tell the wifey what you got to tell her, tell the kids what they got to tell her, and keep it moving, baby. So that's my PSA, guys. We are planning an official birthday meetup in Vegas next year in 2024. And I hope you guys can be down with that. I'm already telling you all the weekend before Thanksgiving. You have a whole year. You have 14 months to say, hey, I'm going to Vegas in November. You know, so we'll figure out. When me and Drew, we had like a long ass conversation yesterday. And so once we start plotting out the details, we'll present it to y'all. We'll maybe put on the website. We'll do like an Eventbrite, you know, page as well. We'll provide the packages. And at that point, then it's all on y'all if y'all want to kick it with us or not. You know what I mean? So there we go. Had to get that off here so we don't forget. I will be making this announcement, you know, more often as the time goes on here so you guys will know because people here and it's people who are not here. So when I do the next live stream, some of y'all may not be here, and I got to tell those folks as well. So that's the game plan, guys. Just want to get that out the way here. All right, let me go to the chat here, and we're going to get this cooking here. I had to get that PSA out there, guys, but we're planning this out. We had a 2-hour conversation. You know what I mean? Hey, blessings. Rada, good to see you, girl. Good to see you. I'm glad you're back. Yeah, I know they keep taking your channel, girl. What's going on, growth? Good to see you, brother. Good to see you, brother, man. Glad you're here, man. Who else we got here? What's going on, Flawless? You said you in. Okay, that's what's up, brother. That's what's up. Yeah, awesome idea. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see here. Yeah, salute, Flawless. I like that. Yeah, salute to the family, baby. Salute to the family. Derek says, sounding good, Dave. I could even catch a Raider game. Hey, possibly. We don't know the schedule yet, right? We don't know the schedule for football because this season's right? But let me tell you something, Derek. When I was in Vegas that exact same weekend in 2021 for the Bud Crawford fight, there was a Raiders game that Sunday. So we'll see after this football season, but that's also a possibility because, hey, the tailgating on Sundays. One thing I can tell you, that the Raiders Stadium is directly behind the Mandalay Bay, the Luxor and Excalibur. There's even a walkway, like a highway that you can walk over there. So if you stay in the Strip, you don't got to drive, or if you want to get dropped off by Uber, right? But it's right behind the Mandalay Bay, and they literally had a fight. The game that week is same the fight, but they got like a beer garden at the Luxor. They have like a big old tailgating where they put like 40 flat-inch TVs. So if you really a diehard football fan, that can't be an option. Even if the Raiders are not even at home, they will still have a tailgate for the Raiders. That's what they do. But if they're even at home, that could be even a doper weekend. Birthday party, possible boxing fight, as well as a football game. All those can happen at the same time, guys. Yeah, man, Derek. Yeah. Salute, Ken Peterson. What's going on, brother? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Derek, what's going on, Derek? Oh, hell, Dave has red on. Who is he going to DEF CON on? It's got the tracksuit, baby. It's the tracksuit game. You know what's up, man. What up, Tito? Tito's in the building. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Flawless says, I'm opening a bourbon wine cigar hookah restaurant bar in Vegas next year. For real? Oh, Flawless. Really? Stop playing. Hey, Flawless. Hey, if you really have a hookah restaurant opening in Vegas next year, we could take one of the days as like a meeting spot. Like I'll probably be in town. Like I already told Drew, I'm gonna plan from like a Wednesday to Monday trip. I mean, when I fly to Vegas, I do Thursday to Mondays. But if we're gonna plan something like a big blowout like this, I'm taking extra days. I'm gonna do a Wednesday to Monday type of trip here. We could give you some hospitality business here, Flawless. We could, the people who do show up, we could plan one day to hang out at your hookah bar / cigar lounge. Hey, man, when it gets opened up, holla at your boy. We'll add you into the itinerary, man. We'll show you some business, show you some love, man. Yo, especially if we're going to be coming from out of town and we're going to be in your location, brother. I would love to give my tribe, man, people who rock with me. And if you got something in the city where I'm going to, I would love the people who come on the trip. We give you the business. We'll give you a night of that work, baby. Yo, man, we're gonna talk later, man. That's what's up. And congratulations to you, man, when you get that open, man. That's a hard thing to do, to open up your own spot. Congratulations to you, man. Why do I hear Pac-Man playing or Egyptian lover playing? If you know, you know. Hey, come on, Derek. Come on, Derek. What's going on, Andrew? Damn, Dave, you had a meetup in New York. When was that? Well, it wasn't me, Andrew. It was Drew. It was last year. It was last October. We're talking about a year ago, but it wasn't like an official meetup. It was the Deontay Wilder versus Robert Helenius boxing fight. And it was Deontay Wilder's first fight back since he had lost to Tyson Fury. So it was like last minute. And we found the Barclays and those decent price tickets that was available. So a whole bunch of us just went and bought tickets, and we kind of did an impromptu New York trip. And it wasn't like a real meetup. We all met up like after the fact. We were all outside at the Barclays till like 1 o'clock in the morning just talking because it was unofficial. But it was last year though. But I didn't run it though. It was like Drew's thing, and it was Black Boxing YouTube. Let me put it like that. That was a Black Boxing YouTube event, But it was unofficial. We showed up, had a good time, So don't feel bad, Andrew. I'll make an announcement if it was my meetup. Trust me, brother. Dave, where you been all week, even though it's Monday? Hey, come on, Don. Stop it, man. Stop it, man. Come on. We just started the week and you got jokes, man. Hey, man. Your birthday's October 16th. That's what's up, Flawless. That's what's up. Coming around the corner, man. A month away. Yeah, who else we got here? About to get cooking now. On a Monday afternoon? Yeah, I am, Clifton. We here on a Monday afternoon, baby. Yeah, that's right, man. That's what's up. Let's see here. What else we got here in the building? Absolutely, King Dave. We should be fully operational before summer for sure. That's what's up, man. When it's Flawless. I am not telling no lies. When your shop is available, I want you to come back here and let me know, say, hey, Dave, it's open. I will drop you the link. you can cam up, and I want you to promote your spots for free. I'm going to give you free airtime. That is dope, man. If you're going to be up by the summertime, you're like, yo, Dave, we're going to have a grand opening. I want you to remember this message and come up and then you go ahead and make the announcement that it's open. Give your spiel, give your pitch, whatever it is, put it out there so people know to come to your spot, man. I'm giving you the green light. So when it's open, you come here. I want to help you advertise, brother. That's what's up. Good job, brother. Yeah. What's up, No Limit? Yeah, y'all fresh off the 4 a.m. shift. Let's go. I hear you, man. Said I was stuck in ATL last week because of the flood. God dizzle, man. What's going on? Salute, David Scott. Yeah, you was at the. I think David, you at the fight too last year, right? The Wilder fight. David, weren't you there too? I think you were there with us. Like I said, there's tribe members who rocked with us when we was in October last year in Brooklyn. Yeah. Shout out to you, David. Good to see you, brother. Yeah. Clifton says, my son and I enjoyed the Bengals game, just not the ending. Hey, man. I like I was watching Colorado Saturday night, Sunday morning. That's ridiculous, guys. We're gonna get to the show now. Let's get into it. But like I was saying, that is ridiculous that I was watching a college football game after 1 a.m. and it wasn't the goddamn replay. It'd been one thing if I fell asleep on the couch and you wake up and you see ESPN play the replay of a game or something, or, like during basketball, so TNT will replay a game after they already had it. Nah, this game was still live at 1:30 Central Time, which means it was 2:30 East Coast time. I don't think I would do that again, man. ESPN, get y'all schedule right. Lord have mercy. What's going on, Edgar? Good to see you, man. Salute. Yeah, salute. Man, let's definitely blow the spot up. Yeah, we will, Tito. We want to help. We want to help all of each other out. No doubt. Okay, guys. Press one in the building. Super chat, super thanks, super stickers. Let's go. Come on, guys. Super chat, super thanks, super sticker, and the Cash App down below here. Y'all know how to support the channel here. Hold on here. I see a gang of emails from Derek today. Haven't got a chance to get to those. Derek got a gang of emails he sent me over here this weekend. Shout out to Derek. Yeah, you say have to watch the game too, Derek? Yeah. So let's get into the show, guys. Y'all ready? Press one in the chat. Like something in the building. Let's do it here. I got a couple of things to talk about today, right? Let's start off with the news of the weekend. People getting divorced. People are breaking up. Right? What's going on, Sensei? This is Colorado State beat themselves. Blame the coach for not getting. I was just saying that, Clifton. That's the most undisciplined college game I've seen in a long time, Clifton. That was a lot of garbage plays there. A lot of garbage penalties. Them boys, Colorado State lost that game. So we get started here. You're right, brother. There was a lot of unnecessary calls. Then stuff that they were doing there, like the late hits. It was crazy. But let's get into it, guys. What's going on, Mona? Salute to Mona D in the house here. Yeah, subscribe to her channel, guys. Hey, one of the moderators, drop her link for the channel. Guys. So salute to Mona. Got Mona in the house here, y'all. Drop her link to any mods here. Drop her link to her channel, man. Support her. Exactly. That's what she do here. Yeah. Wrong one here. Like, share, and subscribe. Comment too. Exactly. Sure love the Mona, guys. Drop her link. If y'all moderator, drop the link for Mona's channel. Let's get into it, guys. Let's talk about it. I ain't gonna try to long stroke y'all too much anymore. Now we talked about the meetup we're gonna do in Vegas. Meetup / Drew Titan's birthday. We're gonna keep talking about it. Check it out, guys. Or Mona, you can drop your own link too. If the mods don't do it, Mona, you can drop your own link. You can do it yourself. Don't worry, girl. Check it out. Jeezy and Jeannie Mai. Hold on, what's this here? Hold on, guys. 1 second. I got multiple laptops over here. Jeezy and Jeannie Mai has officially called it quits. But it just happened, guys. It's fresh off the press. Like Friday, we heard about this. Like Friday afternoon. And I want to give you guys a different perspective of what other people have been talking about this here. Right? Because let me tell y'all something. Like, she used to be on a show called The Real. And I didn't watch it, but my peoples who live here watch the show. So I want to backtrack a little bit here, right? And the reason why I want to backtrack is because when Jeezy and Jeannie Mai started dating, I said, okay, that's one thing, right? She already said she liked the brothers. No, she's an Asian chick who likes to get down with the brothers. She liked the chocolate, right? So it's nothing for me to see an Asian woman who want to be with a brother, especially like Jeezy, the snowman. You know what I mean, right? But When I heard that they got married, Tribe, I knew it was not going to work. Now, one of the things I will say is that Black women are happy today. It's Monday morning. It's like Black Monday, but the sisters are happy. They're like, see, Jeezy, you see black men, you go after an Asian chick, you want to be a passport bro, and look what happened. He 2 years and he's already divorced. Yeah. Right? Hey, man, the Black women are happy. It's like, you see, black men, you need to come back to the sisters here. You get an Asian woman, and you see it, y'all still getting divorced. Y'all still breaking up. That's right, but they're rejoicing. Yo, they got the flags out. They got the pom-poms going. It's like, yeah, Jesus divorced. Yay! Well, hold on. There should be no rejoicing here. Know why? I knew it was going to happen. I knew it. You're like, Dave, how did you know? And I said, look at Jeannie Mai's background. Look at how she was moving. Okay, hear me out, guys. Hear me out. Don't make me laugh here, guys. Hear me out and don't put stuff in the comment section that's going to make me laugh, guys. I got to be serious about this here, right? Lights up in the building. So, when I used to come upstairs and my people were watching the reel and stuff like that, I was saying to myself, oh, okay, y'all really like this show? I mean, I get it, y'all women, and y'all like the sisterhood and everything, but they're not really talking about anything, right? So when she was married to a white guy. The biggest red flag that I went with her first marriage was she was adamant. She didn't want no kids. No kids whatsoever. She was happy being married. She didn't want no attachments, no little ones, no little girls looking like her, no little boys. Yeah. Right? She didn't want no babies. She didn't want to be no mother whatsoever. Right? But her ex-husband, he wanted to be a father. He wanted kids. He was like, yo, this has to happen. That's why they broke up, guys. I don't know. The first marriage broke up because she didn't want kids. He wanted kids. And you know how fast he got kids? They were broken up. He found some a white woman, and she was pregnant and married and with a kid and under a year. He was serious, y'all. He was serious. Derek's like, Dave, been Asian for years. Okay, stop playing, Derek. But he wasn't playing, guys. Her ex-husband was like, I want kids, Jen. I don't want kids. Yeah. I ain't gonna play the videos. Just go watch the real clips on YouTube here. And you can see how she was moving about being a mother, being a wife, and being a parent. No kids. Yeah, no, I'm good. We're living our life, girl. We like to have good time. We go on vacation. We got our money. And I don't want to be a mother. And then when he wanted kids, he was out the goddamn door. Why am I talking about this here, guys? Because I just want to just throw this comment out here to you, to the men. What is the point of getting married and not having kids? Now, before we get, there's exceptions to the rule. If you find out after the fact that you a guy can't have kids, your swimmers ain't swimming right, or if the woman can't have kids because she got some internal problems, that's the exceptions to the rule. Outside of that, guys, what is the point of getting married if you're not going to have kids? What's the point? What's going on, Arthur? Clifton's like, the plumbing was backed up. Hey, man. What is the point of getting married and not having kids? That's what her ex-husband was like. I'm done here. I want to be a father. I want a seed. I want legacy. I want to raise the next generation. I'm just not here to be here. I could just be dating and kicking it if that's the case here. And that's why I bring it up to you fellas here, guys. There is no point in getting married if you're not going to have any kids unless it's the exception to a medical reason why you can't have kids. Because what is the point of doing this here and saying we're being a family without actually building a family? It's not to your benefit, man, to get married and not have kids. If you want companionship, get yourself a long-ass girlfriend. She ain't going to take your money. But he broke up with her. He left her, had a kid, got remarried again. I mean, it's like a year. So let's fast forward now to Jenny. She finds Jeezy. And all of a sudden, then, guys, she started dressing a little bit differently, didn't she? Now, she's always been dressing like, I'm hip, I'm rocking to this thing here, but it looked like Jeezy was dressing her. He's like, yo, you can be rocking with me. You gotta rock this here. Next thing you know, she always want to claim that she had like that swag, that thing, right? You thought the way she was moving now and the way even her tone changed, the way she was talking. I thought she was that one white rapper who fell off. What's that one white girl's name who's a rapper? What's her name? What's her name, guys? What's the white rapper's name that T.I. had signed that was rapping all black and had an ATL accent, but she got an overseas accent? Hey, come on. Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? Who's the white female rapper that raps black, but when she talks, she got the Australian accent? Who is that, y'all? Help me out. I don't want to move forward before I forget. Iggy Azalea. Thank you, Taste the Truth. Thank you, Iggy. That's how Jeannie Mai was acting, guys. Jeannie, she's always talked a certain way, but when she was Jeezy, she started that little tone to it. Hey, y'all don't talk about black people. My black people in the audience, y'all know what I'm talking about. When a white person or someone of another culture gets around a whole bunch of black people and then they start turning the tone and how they talk. It happens to us, black folks. It happens to us as well as white. When we're around a whole bunch of white people, you're like, hey, yo, you know what I'm saying? And he said, the white people's like, hey, how you doing? Golly, gee willikers. It happens. It happens when you're around a different culture, right? She started talking extra slang and lingo, even though it was extra, guys. She dressing differently and everything. But here's the thing that threw me off. You were married for several years and you didn't want kids. Now, out of a sudden that you get with Jeezy, you want kids. Now, some people may say, yo, Dave, what's the big deal? She was probably with the wrong guy. And she didn't realize that she wanted to be a mother until she got with the right guy. And you know what I say? Even if a woman changes her mind, I still find that problematic that a woman will say for the first 39 or 40 years of her life that she doesn't want kids. And then all of a sudden she wants kids. So where am I getting at, guys? I'm saying that this woman, this Asian woman, or you say now Asian American woman, she is not really the type of Asian woman that the passport bros are looking for. She is not the traditional woman of Asian descent that wants the same things that when the bros, the passport bros, when they go out of town, they go to the Philippines, they go to Indonesia, they go to these other areas. She is not that. So it doesn't matter if she changed her mind because she found the right guy to bring the motherhood out of her. I'm saying that's a big red flag and a question mark that it took a woman over 40 years to say, I want kids. So what am I saying here with that, guys? What am I saying? Likes up in the building. Likes up. What am I saying? Hey, before I move on, shout out to my man, Team Peterson, with the 2-month membership chat comment here saying, Jeezy, you can't flip a masculine feminist ever. That's exactly right, man. Shout out to you, Team Peterson, for being a member for 2 months, man. Shout out to you. So what am I saying here? For a woman that is in her natural essence, before I say, Dave, what do you know about women? I know a little bit. I don't know everything. I'm just a YouTuber. I know a few things here, right? But of a woman in her natural essence, her femininity, for her whole life said no kids, and all of a sudden she wants kids now, I got to question if this is something real or did she get digmatized for the baby? Hold on, guys. Did y'all hear that? What's going on, Dank? Dank in the building. Code switch is a mental deficiency. I hear you, man. Andrew says, Dave said, black people turn into Carlton Banks around white folks. You know, I can't do it with my seat here like that, but I can do the Carlton dance. I'm saying, did she really want to be a mother? Or did Jeezy put down that ATL dick action on her? This is for the fellas here, guys. This is for the men here. I know we got women in the chat here, but this is for the fellas. This is for the fellas. If you are trying to be serious with a woman here, you have to believe what they say in something so freaking serious. If she don't want kids for her whole life, and all of a sudden she wants kids now, I think that's going to end. I think I could be wrong. I could be wrong. She got digmatized by the black man. He laid the long arm, the strong arm of the third wheel, the third leg. She changed her accent, her tone, her dress, her makeup style was a little bit extra urban. I'm not lying to y'all. Go look at Jeannie pre-Jeezy and post-Jeezy. So, I think she got digmatized, y'all. But let's get to the heart of the matter now. Jeezy filed for divorce on Friday. Jeezy filed, not Jeannie. Jeezy filed. Why is that a big thing, guys? Because men normally don't file for divorce. In our black community, I don't know how we do the stats on this one here, because Jeannie Mai is Asian. The kid is mixed now, so of course the kid's gonna be mixed in that, you know. But she's Asian. But in our black community, black men are the ones filing for divorce only 21% of the time. We don't file. It's the women that be leaving us. And sometimes they'll say, no, Dave, we have to file. We have to leave because y'all black men ain't ish. Y'all are not doing the right thing. Y'all are not masculine enough here. Y'all not taking care of us here, right? I said, okay. Shout out to Kevin Samuels when you say this here. If you just took half of the number of women who filed for divorce who were involved in DV or serious allegations of cheating where it was just repugnant, even if you take that, you still have over 40% of black women that are leaving us here. So when Jeezy files not only divorce first, he filed for joint legal custody, 50-50. And I'll say the smart move on Jeezy, they both had a prenup, and he's saying that he wants that enforced. Let me do this here, guys. Let me pull up the TMZ article. Let's pull up TMZ and just have a few minutes more discussion on this here. What do y'all say in the chat here? Derek says, that bio clock was ticking extra loud. Hey, man, Derek, I hear you, man. Who, man, the second husband to leave her. Exactly. He left. Jeezy left, guys. The first husband left because he wanted kids. He got the shorty, he got the baby, and basically got remarried in less than a year. He left her. Jeezy left her. So we got 2 for 2 of a white guy and a black guy leaving her. So we can't say black men are no good. We can't say that these is no. The men doesn't matter the culture or the race is leaving her. And I know it just happened on Friday. We don't have all the details. You know, you ain't quitting dope. Let me go ahead and let's pull a TMZ article up, guys. Let's get a little bit of extra information from what TMZ is saying. Hold on, let's do my share screen here. Where are you at? There we go. Check out the screen here, guys. Yeah. And by the way, for the record, guys, I am a big Jeezy fan. I ain't gonna front. I like Jeezy's music. I like D-Boy music. I'm here for BMF. You know what I'm saying? So check it out here. Let's get into the article here that says, Jeezy is pulling the plug on his marriage to Jeannie Mai. The Atlanta rapper filed Thursday to divorce the talk show host in Fulton County Superior Court. According to docs obtained by TMZ, Jeezy filed in Georgia on Thursday saying that their marriage is what, guys? Irretrievably broken, guys, with no hope of reconciliation. Guys, it's broken. Jeezy said he had his lawyer type up where I got highlighted there. It's broken and we can't fix it. Most of the TLA is going live with an update because she responded to petition filing. Well, you know what? I'll do an update later than when I get that information, Mona. Thanks for that hook up there, you know? Hey, man, I'm just kind of curious here. Since you said that, Mona, let me do this here really fast here. Give me 1 second here, guys. Give me 1 second. Let me do this here. All right, here we go. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do an update then. We'll do an update later. Check this out though. What's TMZ also saying? Like I said here, Jeezy is seeking joint and legal physical custody of their 1-year-old daughter, Monica. And he says they have an existing prenup in place. I'm glad he did that, guys. Shout out to Jeezy for the prenup, y'all. Shout out to Jeezy. How many of y'all plan on getting married right now? Is there any guys here that's planning on getting married? There you go, Dave. Double strings. Of course, Mona. We got to keep cooking. We got to keep grinding, girl. You know? Hey, guys. What do y'all think about that? How many of y'all plan on getting married? Or you got yourself a lady? Have that prenup in place. There should be no date official until you have the prenup in place, guys. I don't care if you want to make $42,000 a year. I don't care if you make $38,000 a year, fellas. There could be a point in time in your life that you're down, but you're working your way up, and you know what? Then you up, baby. And if you break up, she taking your stuff here. I don't care, guys. Y'all need to go ahead and get this prenup in place here. So what's the rest of the article saying here? Let's get the rest of this article. Now, I'm pulling this part of the article here. The reason why I pulled TMZ, because Jeannie Mai was basically blindsided by the divorce here. What I'm about to read off here, guys, is the day before. This is Thursday that Jeannie Mai is saying this here. So she had no idea. Says, today I celebrate a remarkable milestone achieved by my husband, Jeezy, whose memoir, Adversity for Sale, has soared to the New York Times bestsellers list. Your story has always been an inspiration to me, but seeing it in print has left me even more in awe of your strength and wisdom. You invite us into the most intimate corners of your life where pain and triumph coexist. This moment isn't just a testament to your literary skills, baby, but a recognition of your ability to inspire through the power of storytelling. I am endlessly grateful for your voice in this world here. I'm to walk beside you, my love. Hashtag New York Times bestseller. Hashtag Adversity for Sale. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Mika, big box. I'm coming back to the article. Big box. Big box. Hold on, guys. She wrote that Thursday, the day before Jeezy dropped the papers. She didn't see it coming, y'all. She didn't see it coming. Because, best believe, guys, any woman who you know you're going through a divorce and you're not going to send glowing reviews of your man's work if you find out or know that he's dropping the papers first on you. So here she is thinking that everything's good. Everything's Gucci. Everything is gravy. And then next thing you know, we get on Friday, the snowman was out of here like, I'm gone, baby girl. It's broken. We can't fix it. I don't care if you promoted my book or not. I am out the door, and I want 50-50 custody of our daughter, our little 1-year-old baby girl here. Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey, man. Yo, women, come on. Dank says next 3 years or so. Okay, Dank. Larry's like, marriage? What is that? I know Larry ain't getting married. I know you ain't getting married, Larry. Quinn's like, send me information about the lounge. Okay, yeah, Quinn. Look, you're like a little behind here. But I appreciate that, Quinn. Clifton says, Jenny and her mom are just alike. Yeah, they are. I did see some stuff about them, about their mom and everything, man. Sensei is, don't y'all get married? Because says, you can never be blindsided when you change up on starting a family or sex or working. Women been doing this for years at times. Exactly, man. Women been doing this for years. So let me get to the rest of this article here. Let me scroll down here, guys. This is interesting here, guys. So the news could have been very well been news to Jenny. She recently celebrated her soon-to-be ex's book in a confirmation on a heartfelt IG post just a week ago. So like we're just reading here. You see him on the screen here. And the irony, too, about her writing this on IG about his book, a couple days before that, they were dressed, walking hand in hand. They're coming from a hotel or something like that. So this really came, from on the outside in, because what they were giving the public, whatever marriage problem they were having, whether it was crazy arguments, whether there was cheating involved, whether they're not happy, whatever the situation is, they weren't showcasing that. Jeezy was basically looking like a regular husband, Hollywood couple, kept the movie, then dropped the papers, right? So let's get to the rest of the article here that says this here. Their union was relatively short-lived affair. The pair got hitched in March of 2021 at their Atlanta home in the heart of the pandemic. Oh, guys, there we have it. There we have it. Let me read that again, guys. Let me read that again. Their reunion was a relatively short-lived affair. The pair got hitched in March 2021 at their Atlanta home in the heart of the pandemic. Big box, big box, big box. Hold on, guys. How many of y'all know people that linked up with someone during the pandemic and they ain't together now? Do you know people that you associate with, guys, that was kicking it during the pandemic? Remember, that kicked off in March. We saw early reports in January 2020, but then the lockdown happened in March of 2020. How many people did you guys know, men and women, ladies, y'all can talk to, that got together during the pandemic and they didn't make it? They didn't make it. How many of y'all know of them? How many of y'all know them? Because this is what this is, guys. Let's keep it a buck here. People who got together in the pandemic is because it was a matter of convenience. Some people didn't want to go by, but a lot of us did go by the rules, right? We were locked down. You know, you only had gas stations open, some grocery stores, but, a few, maybe a few fast food joints here and there. But, most things, it was limited staff. Everything was just shut down for food and gas. You couldn't kick it. You couldn't go to any party unless you were throwing a party and everybody had their own code, doing it in silence, things of that nature, whatever it is. You couldn't do much in the pandemic. So it's like finding somebody that you had a connection with. You had a vibe with someone. That's why you hear all the time when we do these Kendra reaction videos. Say, I'm a vibe. I'm a vibe, girl. These guys should like me. I'm a vibe. You get a vibe. You get a connection. You can't go nowhere. So know what you're doing? You're playing house for a goddamn year because you got nowhere to go. You over here getting your buns glazed. You just in the crib, just raw, doggedy, dusty, musty sex. Yeah. What we gonna do? Watch some TV, you watch some Netflix, you cook some food from the grocery store you have to buy and everything. You get it in, and it's the rinse and repeat the next day. That was going on during the pandemic, guys. People couldn't work like that unless you was an essential worker. So that's what I think would happen here. They got together in the heart of the pandemic, and they obviously did not have the right things involved to be married. Let me pull back the article up one more again. Let's get back up to the article again. Hold on. You see them, they're looking all happy, ain't they? Look at them. Look at Jenny. Look at her. She got her bold. Look at that, y'all. She got a Transformer t-shirt on. Hey, stop playing with me. Jeannie Mai don't know about no goddamn Transformers. And she over here got a dope throwback Transformers t-shirt on. That's a Jeezy move there. I'm sorry. You can get mad at me. Dave, you're stretching. No, that's a Jeezy move right there. Says, we reach out to both Jeezy and Jenny, but haven't heard her back yet. Of course, we're going to have an update today, right? We'll get into that. Probably. I'll see if I can come back later on today once I get the update. Shout out to my man Clifton. Let me get to these supers. First, Clifton, the first super of the day. Hey guys, shout out to Clifton with the $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here saying she thought winter was coming. Hey man. My man Clifton in the building. Hey Clifton. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Everybody, this is Clifton. He dropped the first super for the today here. Guys, y'all can do the same thing here. I don't care if it's a $2 holla. I don't care if it's a 99-cent holla. Let's get these plates passing around the congregation here. Let's get it going here. Clifton, start off here. Let's get it going here. Shout out to you, brother. Hey, the more likes come up, please. The supers. I'm independent, baby. I'm not begging for the money, but yo, I'm giving y'all this good content. Come on, help your guy out, man. Appreciate you, Clifton. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Here's something I want to talk about, too, with this situation. But Dang says, we are in a recession, so people will keep staying in these unwanted relationships for the next few years. Good point here, Dank. Good point. Dank also says, I have a woman with boyfriends hitting me up regularly complaining, trying to see what I'm doing. I'm not a lick, so we keep pushing. I hear you, Dank. I hear you, man. I hear you. We are in a recession. You don't want to understand it. People are broke these days. People ain't got no money. We got people who are relationships out of convenience because the fact that they ain't got nowhere to go. They got to pull their resources together because they don't want to be broke. They want to be homeless by themselves. You can have a house and live together. People are broke these days. But here's what I want to talk about too, guys. This is for the fellas. See, because one of the talking points that came out, before I do that here, shout out to Dank. Dank came in with the $9.99, $10 holla. Turn the chat orange here. Yellow's orange here. Hey, he ain't got nothing in the comment here. Check it out. No questions. No comments. My man is here for the love of the game. Shout out to Dank coming through. Hey, Dank. First things first, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holler. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, guys. Here's what I want to say about this situation. It's for the fellas. This is for the fellas. Ladies, y'all here, Ninja Watch. I know y'all here. You know, some of them in the chat here, but a lot of y'all just don't get mad. Don't get triggered. You are not going to like this. Fellas, hate to tell this, ladies not going to like this. It is not to your advantage to marry, be seriously involved with a woman who does not even have the paternal instinct in her body. Did you hear the key word I said here? I know a lot of cats here are not even down for marriage. I get it. I understand. Because you're going to say, Dave, why would I go into a legal contract with the government that gives the woman the assembly to take half my money and then some and take my kids? I hear you. But there's people here, if you think about marriage from like you're not the government tradition, you're going to do your own rules and regulations. Or if you are looking to do a traditional thing and you are going to get married, it is not to your advantage to deal with a woman who does not have one paternal instinct in her body. And what I mean by paternal instinct, when she verbally tells you, I don't want kids. Now she had kids now. But what did that get them? Let's add another layer to this, fellas. I hate to tell this to y'all, ladies. Men, you should not even think, if you want to get married, you should not thinking about marrying no woman past 40 years old, especially if you want kids. Repeat that again, guys. Especially if you want kids, you should not be thinking about marriage to a woman that is post 40 years old. Now, people can say, Dave, women are having kids into their 40s all the time. Yeah, the celebrities who can pay for it. What is the success rate of you, average Joe Schmo lady, average Joe Schmo dude here who's paying $15,000 to $20,000 for an in vitro and you're having success in having a kid? More women who are not celebrities have the issues and pitfalls of not conceiving, but y'all fall for the trap when these celebrities are able to do so because they have the money and resources, and you don't know how long they've been planning for this before it actually happened. See, y'all ladies get inundated with the fact that y'all see one person. Look, Janet Jackson had a baby at 50. Or you look at some, look, she had a baby at 45. Or you say, well, I know somebody who had a kid at 48. Y'all going by the ifs. Y'all going by the exceptions and not the rule. You're going by the exceptions and not the rule. So, fellas, what is the point of getting married if you're not trying to build a family? And then if you choose someone who is on the outskirts who can't even give you a family, then why would you entertain that situation? Because it might be disadvantage to you. I'm just kind of curious. Why would y'all do this? Why would y'all do this? I thought the point of getting married is to find someone that can be boring with you on a Friday night. You can be bored with them on a Monday afternoon after you get off work here. Y'all just chilling on a Tuesday. You go and then you really date. You take your girl out of your head because you're building a bond. You're trying to kick it with them. You're trying to build a family. But if you're trying to build a family, and we know that geriatric pregnancy starts at 35 and even sooner depending on the woman's lifestyle. Wait. What do we say here? What did I say? That geriatric pregnancy on average starts for 35 years old for a woman. So why, if you want kids, then why would you entertain? It's one thing you having fun just kicking it, you glazing buns. But why would you entertain something serious when she's knocking on 40? You are really rolling the deck here if she can't have kids. What are you gonna do here? Oh, he's gonna kick it and have a good time? Or you're gonna say, yo, Dave, it's like we can adopt. You hear what I'm saying? We can adopt. Guys, I want the ladies to hear this here. Fellas, I need a 1 in the chat if you want this, or a 2 in the chat if you don't want this. This is for the men who have kids or want more kids in the future. 1, you want to adopt, or 2, keep them. I don't want no one else's kids. What is it, guys? If you're in a relationship here, are you okay with adopting 1, or 2, you want to say, I want to create my own kids? What is it, guys? I want to see what y'all saying here. Wow, look at this here, man. I see some 2s already. Chauncey says 2. Inside Out says 2. Black as Night says 2. Bill says 2. What's going on, 7200? Saying 2 as well. Clifton with the 2. You got to get the idea. This question's for the men here. Ladies who are ninja watching here. Replay game. For all y'all that want to say, we can adopt. The average man don't want to adopt no goddamn kids. The average man who wants kids wants to have his own kids. He wants to have it conceived by birth from the woman that he chooses. There's nothing wrong with adoption. I don't want anybody who's probably been adopted before to feel some type of way, to feel triggered. I'm telling you that the average man is what? I'm saying 50.1%. That's above average. I say that the numbers I'm saying. The average man, but above average numbers. 50.1% is above average numbers I'm talking about here. 49.9 is the minority. The average man here is not want to adopt no kids. If he's gonna have kids, it's gonna be through pregnancy. He gonna knock his woman up. He gonna have, you may get mad saying, you're gonna have me barefoot and pregnant. Well, you know what though? You marry me, I'm gonna get your ass pregnant. That's the game here, right? Then don't get married if you don't want to be pregnant. But if we know that we gotta go ahead and get someone else's kids, guys ain't gonna go for that on the average. There are some brothers who want a big family, and let's say that your wife does have a kid but can't have any more kids. That's a different scenario. It's like, we want some more kids. We had our own biologically here, and we want to help out. You see those scenarios. But on average, look at that. Sensei the Truth, you dropped 2 a couple times here. Salute, Big Smooth. Clifton says, a sterile man may once with that. That's what I'm saying here, Clifton. The exception and not the rule, though, Clifton. That's what I'm saying here. The exception. But if you can make babies, are you adopting, Clifton? Let me ask you this question, Clifton. I mean, if you're not sterile, brother, I'm not trying to call you sterile. I don't know if you're swimming. I ain't trying to do that to you. No. If they are you trying to make a baby? Or are you trying to go buy one? That's what my dad used to say. You better go buy one. But real talk, though, the average man ain't trying to go ahead and go to the process of adoption agency. They are trying to build a family with the woman they rock with, the woman they love. So what am I saying about Jeezy here? Jeezy made a goddamn mistake. I could be a fan of Jeezy and say that he messed up. Why would you go ahead and marry a 40-year-old woman who acted like she didn't want to be a wife, who didn't want kids, but then you find her and she might do that thing that she got that thing of her mouth that she does really well. You know what I'm saying? She may got something to do. She's very proficient, late at night, you know what I mean? Get you all whatever ties you could think of. But just because the sex is good, doesn't mean you're gonna have sex with her. I mean, you gotta get married to her. Jeezy is a cautionary tale for all y'all brothers out here. Don't be wifing up a woman or taking a woman seriously who basically told you how she's going to move from her last marriage. She was not a wife in her first marriage. So if she's not a wife in her first marriage and she's now 40 years old, do you think that she's going to change her ways because she got some good dick? She's going to be good with the dick for a short period of time, but then, she's going to want her sex action, but then she's going to get back to normal. She's going to get her head back right, and she's still going to act the way that she's been acting for the first 40 years of her life. Quentin says, money grab. I hear you, man. Constructive economics say, what are you saying here? Gen 9-1, and God bless Noah and his son and said to them, be fruitful. Well, this verse is so relevant to the stream here. You going to the Bible on me, man. All right. Oh, it's Genesis. I'm sorry. Yeah, the Bible, Genesis 9:1. I said Gen. I'll read it different. I'm doing so much over here, guys. So we're going to get more information on Jeezy as the divorce comes out. We only just have the little nuggets, but on the outside looking in, press 1 if you agree with me, or press 2 if you don't. Jeezy made a mistake. Jeezy married a 40-year-old woman who didn't want kids and was never a wife. Press the 1 in the chat if you agree with that Jeezy messed up. Press the 2 saying that it was just a learning experience and Jeezy's going to grow. I want to see what y'all saying here. But Jeezy, in my opinion here, he messed up. He messed up. And on the outside looking in, we got people that want to say, see, the passport bros are losing. No, let's put this in perspective here. The passport bros are not losing. Shout out to the passport bros. I'm not a passport bro, but I rock with them. Men got to go ahead and do what they got to do here. They got to figure out their life. Shout out to the passport bros. But did Jeezy use his passport to go ahead and fly on a plane across the pond to go find Jeannie Mai? No. Jeannie Mai been an American since she's been American. Her mother is the immigrant. Her mother barely can speak English. Jeannie Mai is as American as American can be. I don't care if Jeannie Mai was white, she was black, she was Puerto Rican, she was Mexican, if she's Filipino American. It don't matter. She's American, y'all. And by her being American, that means that she is an American modern woman. She thinks the same way that black women are thinking, some of these white women are thinking, all nationalities that you've been born and raised here in America. If you are here in the US, and with this third or fourth wave of feminism here, she is not the kind of Asian woman that you say, oh, I'm gonna get my passport and get the hell out of Dodge here. No, she's an American woman. So for everybody out here saying, see, Jeezy, you go get some Asian woman. Look at you, you messed up here. You thought you'd be a passport, bro, huh? You over here thinking that, oh, black women ain't good, huh? You want to go ahead and get, she's American. She's American. She is American. So for people that want to make the argument about the passport pros, this is not even resolved in the passport pros. This is a story of a black man who married an American woman here, both Americans here, but you chose an older woman past her prime. I'm sorry, yeah, she's past her prime, who lives in a feminist nature, and then now within 2 years in a Hollywood setting here, and now y'all broken up here. That's all this is here. This is a Hollywood marriage that's gone bad in America. But for us being black here and want to talk about Jeezy, we can say here's a black man who's well-to-do, rich, successful. He was in the streets for a long time and got out of the streets and is doing big things, popping little things, stopping here. And you know what, though? It don't matter how successful of a man you are. It don't matter how smart you are. It don't matter how much money you have. I don't care how much ass you slayed throughout your entire life when you got to your business game here, right? Any man that's well-to-do, successful, and you choose the wrong goddamn woman, you're going to see the results here. And in this day and age, you're going to see a goddamn divorce. You're going to be fighting over custody of your kids, and both folks ain't going to be goddamn happy. That's what the story is. It ain't that passport bros. It's not about black men going out and finding their own thing. It's about black men making bad decisions. That's what this is here. That's exactly what this is here. Now, of course, you may say, Dave, we'll get more information. Jeezy cheated. Okay, that'll be later then. We'll tackle that when that happens, right? Right? What we do know right now, that men don't file for divorce. And he filed, blindsided her. He's like, I'm done. I am done. Hold on. Let me get this quote out here. Put my phone in. Whoops. 1 second, guys. Let me grab this thing here. Okay. I had a quote from Jeezy. This is what he said the day before he dropped the papers. Hold on, guys. This is what Jeezy said a day before he dropped them papers. Hold on. Let me get this quote out here. Hopefully I didn't delete it. Give me 1 second, guys. Hold on. Where that? Here we go. I got the quote here. A day before he filed these divorce papers, he took several pictures of him chilling in front of a Bentley. He got his Bentley. He doing the black man rich pose like, yeah. And what he saying, the quote here. He said this. Whoops, here we go. To focus on who I'm becoming, to focus on who's not coming with me. Wait. I want to read that back one more again. One more again. So y'all can understand the quote here. To focus on who I'm becoming, to focus on who's not coming with me. Subliminal jab, if that's not one. Lord have mercy. He's like, I ain't worried about you, Jenny. You ain't coming with me. You ain't focused on the real. Pun intended. Not your old job. Hey, man. Yo, so shout out to, here's the thing about news like this that comes out, right? This is the celebrity pop culture stuff. We're going to get more nuggets that's going to come out eventually. We just know the first couple of shots that's got thrown out here, right? But hey, Jeezy ain't happy. And a man ain't happy to file a divorce. I tell you, something's extra wrong here because men don't normally file to leave. Destructive economics, what are you saying here? Has anyone considered the reason our society is falling apart is because the essence of our world is built around the biblical scriptures of the Old Testament, but our modern world is ruled by man's ego? That's a very loaded question. That's a very loaded question. Very loaded. I can't even answer that right now. I will be here on another. I don't want to touch that right now, constructive. I just want to say that's very loaded, and that's going to take some. I have answers in my head, but it's going to take different answers. That's going to take me off the subject here. So I appreciate that though. Don G says American hibachi don't taste like original homeland hibachi. Facts, Don. I know what you're getting on that one, man. Facts. Dank, what are you saying here? You're saying these dudes don't surround themselves with people working on winning. I mean, yeah. I mean, and that's the thing here. As we move on here, guys. We're gonna move on to the next subject in a second, but here, I want to focus on what Dank said here. When you're this rich, Dank, and you're moving probably like Jeezy does, he probably got yes men in his camp. You can't tell him wrong. Can't tell him nothing. And when you got yes men in your camp, then you add as a Hollywood situation. Most Hollywood marriages don't even last, and they're not even choosing the right mate they want to be with. They choose someone in Hollywood because they understand the lifestyle and they understand the outside pressures. But this stuff don't even last with it. In 2 years, 2.5 years, that's not been a. I mean, 5-6 years have been like a long marriage. This didn't last long. You had the pandemic. You had the fact that the age and the way that she moved, and you kind of see his character as well, than how type of guy that he is. When they got married, I said, hey, this ain't going to work. Ain't going to work. Jeezy got his kid. Shout out to the baby girl. But what's the point of getting married and having a daughter knowing you're going to break up in a year? You know? What is the point? What is the point? You're going to break up in a year. Shout out to your daughter. You know, she's healthy. You know, you got a cute little one to raise here, things of that nature. But the point I'm saying here, fellas, is let's look at Jeezy and say, what do we got to win if you move like he did here? You don't win nothing. Hopefully, when we find out, let's say that we get down the line here, that prenup isn't forced because she got money and he got money. There's no way she should be getting his money anyway, you know, and he don't need her money. They need to figure out how to co-parent. There should be no child support. There should be no spousal support. She has her own career. He has her own career as well. It should be about where they live at so that they can share parenting duties with their daughter. After that, there should be no money involved here. So, fellas, as we move on here, I like Jeezy's music. Don't follow Jeezy's style. Let me say that again. You can like Jeezy's music. Don't rock Jeezy's style. Because you're going to be over here filing for divorce because you picked a woman who told you who she was. She had it. Guys, how many people got to say, you let people talk long enough, they will tell you who they are, right? So in this case here, she was on a talk show talking 5 days a week. You didn't have to get in a one-on-one setting to figure out who she was. All you had to do was turn on Fox, watch the Real Monday through Friday, depending where you at. It probably came on like at 2, 3 o'clock in the afternoon or 12 o'clock, depending on where your location was at. Watch her for about a few weeks or to a month, and you already know this ain't no marrying type woman. When she was married to the first guy, you can say, yo, is she really married? Or is she just putting an act on for TV here? When people tell you who they are, believe them. When people tell you who they are, believe them. If a woman tells you that she's not a mother, she's not a mother. If she can't be in a relationship with a man because she doesn't want to be a mother, that's a requirement of being in a marriage here, the duty, she told you who you are. Now, just because you may get with her and then you shoot your load, you put a hole in the condom, or she's too drunk that night, or you slip up and she gets pregnant, it doesn't matter if she gets pregnant or not. She still told you who she is. She still told you how she moves. She still told you how she rocks. So if you know this and she's at a certain age right now and you still go 100 miles an hour, guys, then you deserve everything that comes after the fact. Lights up in the building, guys. How y'all doing? We're not done yet. I got more stuff to talk about. Y'all ready? Lights up in the building, guys. Y'all ready? Lights up in the building. Yo, y'all. Hey, I got a video lined up. I think I got some crazy stuff here. Y'all ready for a reaction video? Press a 1. If y'all ready for a reaction video, press a 1. We might be coming back to Jeezy soon. You know what I'm saying? When we do pop culture stuff here, these are parts and segments. We're not going to have the full story when we rock with it here. We'll get more. We'll talk about it, let it dribble in. You know what I mean? Pooh Man says, when I heard her say she likes her dark meat, hold on. When she likes her dark meat on the side and Jeezy married her. Yeah, Pooh Man. I remember that she said that. She liked dark meat on the side. She told you. She didn't say, I'll marry a black man. She said, yo, I love Negroes. I love the niggas. I just want them on the side. She told you. She just wanted her back blazed out by a brother when she says that here. She ain't trying to be serious. She over here just trying to get her cake and eat it too. And then you go ahead and wipe that? Hey, man, you should. That quote alone, not even a written quote, it's verbal. You can pull it up somewhere and listen to it. That quote right there tell you she going to break up with you in no time if you don't leave her first. Mm-hmm. Y'all ready? Okay. Tito says, Jeezy should have known you can't keep having soup at Thanksgiving. Hey, come on, Tito. Come on, Tito. I see the ones here. Okay, let's get this next video up, guys. Next video in the building here. Let me do this here. I'll take the, whoops, no, not that one. That's the Jeezy article. Sorry, guys. Let's get to the next video. Vinny says, like the tracksuit, Dave. Don't crack no jokes, Vinny. I'm ready for y'all today. Y'all know this is hot, man. Come on. It's got the double swoosh. Got the double swoosh. Double swoosh. Double swoosh. All right. A little backward. Come on, man. Stop playing with me. All right, let's get to this first video here. Okay, let's do this here. Let's see here. Okay, guys. Speaking of dating, guys, we talk about Jeannie Mai, who's Asian. How do y'all fellas still feel about women wearing bonnets? How do y'all, ladies, if y'all out there, how do y'all feel when y'all see y'all fella's sister and she got a bonnet in public? We getting right into it now. There was Run DMC last live video. Stop it, Clifton. It's like that. And that's the way it is. Hey, who's still rocking the bonnets? Who want the bonnets? Y'all guys, y'all still think that bonnets looking ghetto? Ladies, do y'all feel bad when you see a black woman in the grocery store and she just got this big ass bonnet on her head, looking like Toad from Super Mario Brothers? Y'all remember Super Mario Bros, right? You remember Toad? And Toad looked like someone who rock a bonnet. So we got a woman here who's looking to find a man, and she came with a goddamn bonnet, y'all. She came with the bonnet. So let's get to it, guys. Let's get this reaction, man. I gotta see what you're gonna say here, man. I gotta see it. Hey, I'm ready. Y'all ready? I'm ready. Let's see here. Hold on. Where is that? Here we go, y'all. Look at it. Oh, she got the bonnet on. Oh no. Come on, y'all. Help me out, guys. Help me out here. Oh no. We got the bonnet. Yeah, Bill laughing. Toad. Don't she look like the black Toad from Super Mario Brothers? Hey, man, let's go. Black's up in the building.
He is in the bonnet.
You know what I'm saying? How you doing?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, how you doing?
You feel me? Ava.
Yes.
That's your first name?
My name is Antonice, but everybody calls me Ava. A lot of people
Antonice?
Antonice.
Yeah.
Okay, y'all.
That's a grandma name. Antonice. How old are you?
I'm 24.
24.
Okay, Antonice, 24. What's your zodiac sign?
Damn zodiacs.
I'm a Capricorn.
Me too. I understand.
No.
What's your birthday?
January 10th.
Okay, January Cap.
What's yours?
I'm a December 30th. I'm a December Cap. Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yep. Do you have any kids?
No, I don't.
No kids. Oh, okay. Wow.
24, no kids.
All right, no kids.
What you do for a living?
What do you do for a living?
I just graduated, so I'm working on like buying a duplex and getting properties. I'm also working on a skincare line. So.
Okay, just graduated, working it out, figuring it out. Listen, as somebody who just graduated before, you do not have to have it all figured out after graduation. I know they make you feel like that, and there's pressure on the world of like, oh, I gotta have my life together. Let me tell you something. You 24, I'm 34. Still ain't got my life together. So take your time. You'll be just fine. All right.
You feel better, yeah.
There it is. I just want to let you know. Take the pressure off. All right. Have you ever been married? No.
No, I haven't.
Okay. All right. Well, let's get it. What type of man you looking for, Antonice?
Okay, let's see what she's talking about here, y'all. Let's get into it.
I'm looking for someone who likes to have good conversation. Look for someone who likes to have good conversation and like has pretty good attention.
Okay, this is feeling kind of dry here, guys. This is feeling. I'm gonna play it again. Is his name Zach? Come on, brother. This is dry right now. All right. I'm gonna throw the option out there with these reaction videos, guys. If y'all drop the supers, we'll move on to the next video here. If someone drops, this is dry right now. I'm gonna keep going here. But if someone drops a $10 super, we'll go to the next video. Real talk here. So let's see what you talk about here. We already know that the goddamn bonnet is a problem here. I'm just gonna put it out here because this is dry here. Normally we gotta get the flow going here, and this flow feels off. All right. So if y'all drop a $10 holla, we'll move on to the next here. We'll keep going, but God dizzle, man, this already feels bad.
Attention to detail.
Okay.
Yeah. Someone who has like a good sense of humor or a similar sense of humor like mine, maybe.
Okay. Good conversation, good sense of humor.
Yeah.
Okay.
Come on.
That's it? That's all you're looking for?
Give us something.
Do they have to look a certain way?
Come on. Help us
handsome
out,
to me, whatever that means. But yeah, just handsome.
Just handsome to you. Okay.
Okay.
Do they have to make a certain amount of money?
Money.
No. Just enough to take care of themselves. And, you know, possibly actively saving or like looking into investments or having investments and whatnot.
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
God. What's going on, Paul?
It sounds just like cliche,
Paul Carrick in the building.
like liars. Don't like liars.
Okay.
Liars. Right, luxury. This is dry as hell.
What else do I like? I don't know. Just liars, manipulators, sociopaths. You know, like all the keywords.
Come on.
Yeah,
I'm done.
Okay. What age range you want to
I'm done, guys. I'm done. I'm done, guys. Y'all never seen me do that before. I'm done. I am done, guys. No. Come on, Zach. Get it right here. We're moving on. God, did I say it? No, God, that was a snoozer. Yeah, it was, Thomas. Yeah. Look, oh my God, what the hell are we watching here? Come on. We got a flow right here. Oh, man. Man, oh man. All right, guys. Video number 2. Y'all ready for the next video? Yo, get it out of here. Y'all ready for the next video? That was horrible, guys. What the hell was that? She acted like she didn't want to be there. Hey, man. Yo, she acted like she didn't want to be here. What was that? Hey, come on, guys. Y'all, hey, we moving on. F this, man. Next video. Press 1 in the chat if y'all ready for it. Get away from that dullness here, guys. Press 1 in the chat if y'all ready. Come on, man. Eagles 3 says, women have no game. They used to back in the 90s since 2000. Shake my head. This guy sounds like the seed of Kendra. Hey, come on, Sensei. Hey, come on, man. Stop playing. All right. We go on to the next video, guys. Hey, that was dry as hell. I couldn't even give any ad-libs to help the video out. I'm watching. It's like, all right, give me something. Give me something. That was bad. Give me something. Hey, man. No. Let's keep it moving here. Next video, guys. Hold on. I got the next video up. Let's go here. I ain't wasting no time, guys. Ain't no long stroking here. Here we go. We back. See, no. We ain't playing no game. I ain't going to force y'all to watch something that I think is dry. I ain't going to do that. Let's go. All right. This is the next video. Let's rock.
Your girl.
Hey, baby, I need some light, honey.
Oh, okay. Let me go over here. I can't believe you accepted mine.
Yeah.
Get up.
Get your ass up, girl.
I'm getting up.
What's your name?
My name is Khalesia, but I go by
Khalesia?
Noonie.
Your name is what?
What? What's your name?
Noonie? Okay, Noonie.
Yeah,
Where you
Noonie.
from?
Hey, where you calling
I'm
from?
from California.
Cali to go.
What part of Cali?
What part?
I said Stockton.
Where, honey?
Stockton. Hold up.
Okay, guys, hold on. Cali, if y'all knew for the first time, y'all knew what we do here is whoever is where they from, y'all got to take the L. Cali, Stockton, California, where y'all at? Y'all get this L here. Let's see what she's gonna be saying here, man. TV said, see the IG check, it's worth it. For the first video, I had to get rid of that. All right. So let's get to this one here. We're on the second video, bro. Did you see this one's IG as well? All right, guys. Cali took the L. Cali L's.
It's so dark over here, huh? Where? I don't think it's so light in here. Oh, let me see. Don't hang up on me, girl.
Girl, I'm about to hang up on your ass.
No.
The hell? Look at Kendra. She pissed.
It's not a Nunu. Hi,
Noonie. It's Noonie.
Hi, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, Noonie, how old are you?
I'm 30.
30. You have any
30.
children?
I got 2.
How old are your kids?
How are your kids? Yeah.
I'm a 7 and 2.
7
7 and 2, both by the same man?
No.
Are you not with the 2-year-old dad?
Yeah, why not?
Because he played too many games.
I have a baby by him.
Because at the time, stuff happens. It was good. It was feeling good.
And when you had the baby, you was over it?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, well, he went his way or whatever. He got a lot of kids, actually.
Yeah, a lot of
How many
kids.
he got? What baby mama are you?
I'm baby mama number 3.
What?
Number 3?
Yes.
What?
And I'm number 3 to my first one, too. It's pretty sad.
Why did you
What?
become number 3, baby mama?
Wait, guys, wait. We're gonna let this video cook here, but wait a minute. Wait. You said that he likes to play too many games, but you already knew that by the time you got pregnant, you was baby mama number 3. Guys, ladies, y'all hear this here? You got the audacity to say that this man plays too many games. But you volunteered. You chose a man who had multiple baby mamas and multiple kids. So if you volunteer for the games he played here, then you can't be upset at the results of where you at right now. I literally had a conversation. Someone came in my comment section yesterday, and it was one of my older Kevin Samuels reaction videos, tried. And then she had the audacity to say that all black men are trash and start going on her baby mama, on her baby daddy, saying that he got other baby mamas, he don't take care of me and mine, stuff like that. He's always out here and things of that nature. So I immediately responded. It's funny how we're doing this video here and this happened here. So I told her, I was like, you chose Pookie. You can't blame all black men because the man that you chose is no good. You chose a bust down guy. You chose a less than man. You chose a Ray Ray. You chose a Dusty Daryl. But then y'all want to come in here and throw ad hominems out here. Y'all want to say that, well, he played too many games. He ain't right for a relationship. But you still knew his background. You still chose him. You still did not make this man put condoms on. You were not on no pill or no birth control, and now you got a baby by this man. So I'm sick and tired of y'all ladies doing this here. Y'all need to look at the goddamn mirror and look that you are part of the problem as well. He's a broke down individual. We're not discounting that here. But if you chose them, who's worse? You chose to be dusty. You chose to be low down. You chose to be dirt diggler down. So don't get mad at the man because he's no good. You saw he's no good and you still gave him the bunt. So that makes you worse. Let's continue, guys.
Baby mama.
I don't know, because I'm like really like loving and caring, so I be trying to give dudes the benefit of the doubt, like.
Are there baby mamas after you?
What
the hell?
So you the last, so you third for each.
Yeah, well, actually, so.
Wait. Before she gets to that, guys, I don't know about you guys here. I am pro man. I'm a brother. I rock with my guys here. But I'm going to tell y'all shiftless Negroes something here. If you got multiple baby mamas and multiple babies, there is no benefit of the doubt. It's called get your act together, you dumbass guys out here. Right? I'm going to let him off the hook here, too. If you Pookie's being Pookie here, but doesn't mean that I'm going to go ahead and praise Pookie. Hell no. Nah. Pookie making it worse for me out here. You know what I'm saying? I don't represent and rock with Pookie, but you chose Pookie. Just remember that here. You chose him. I'm not going to excuse men moving this way. I'm not going to give you the benefit of the doubt because you want to give a guy a chance here. Nah, giving a guy a chance make your ass a goddamn baby mama. Lord have mercy, guys. Let's continue.
Get this. The second one, my daughter. So I have a son and a daughter. My
baby number 2.
Dad, he had a baby with the second girl. He has 3 of us. The first one he got 2. The second one he got 2, but he had 1. Then he had 1 with me. Then he went back and had 1 with her again. So yeah.
What? Did y'all get that?
No, he got 5. He got 2 with the first one, 2 with the second one, and 1 with me.
Oh, but he had one, and he went back.
Yeah.
Because it was like he had like one, and then he had one, and then he went back to this one.
Yeah.
And then he had over here.
No more. That's it. He had two with the first baby mama. Then he had one with the second one.
Mm-hmm.
Then he had one with me. Then he went back to the second one and had another.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah.
Okay, so you knew his background and you still let him raw dog to you. Hold on. Let me get to this super before we move on. This is wild, guys. This is wild. Shout out to my man Clifton. He's back with the $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here, saying, always said, these black women chooses pookies, they attract. Facts, brother. Facts, brother. Hey, Clifton. First thing first, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. They attract. What they attract is what they get, and they keep going to it, Clifton. You are so right, man. She chose Pookie. But here's the thing, though. When you met him, she gave the breakdown. He had 2 kids already with the first baby mama. Baby mama number 2, he gave another baby. That's another baby there. So he had 3 kids by 2 different men. Then you came in the picture, become baby mama number 3 by giving him the 4th kid with 3 women here. You knew it. Ladies know what y'all getting into. How you gonna say all black men ain't ish? How you gonna talk about he playing games? You walked into Parker Brothers. You wanted the top hat in Monopoly. You wanted to be Starscream Transformers, or you wanted to be Megatron or Optimus Prime. You wanted to play the game. Remember that, guys? She can say about playing games all day long. She volunteered for Parker Brothers. Come on, guys. Come on. Let's get back to the video. Whoa, I'm locked up, guys. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Am I locked up? Damn it. This sucks here. Hold on, guys. Still, stop telling me. What the hell happened here? Oh, crap. That sucks. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Yeah, I'm frozen. Give me 1 second, guys. One second. I'm locked up right now. Okay. I'm back. Hold on. Woo. I'm back. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay. Let's try this again, guys. I do not know what happened. Press a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Okay, guys. Can y'all hear me? Okay, you can hear me? Cool. I don't know what the hell happened, guys. Just everything on YouTube has started acting janky here. Give me 1 second here. We're about to get back into it. There we go. I got my audio back. All right. I see the ones here. Affirmative. Thank you. Sorry about that, guys. Hey, I'm struggle streaming. I am struggle streaming. I don't know what the hell happened there, guys. I do not know what happened. Ooh. Okay, we back, guys. I don't know what happened. Everything just started acting janky. Oh, time to get back into this, guys. I apologize for that here. Hey, you can see this is live, baby. Testing 1 2. Microphone check 1 2. What is this? Okay, guys. Wow. I'm glad some of y'all still here. Still got like 90 in the building. You know what I mean? But it's all good though. We lost some of y'all, but I'm back. Hopefully they'll come back in the game here. But you know what though? Who we got here? That's good enough because y'all stuck here, stuck it out with your boy here. Had a little bit of technical problems, but we back in the game here. So we got to get back to the video here. We ain't done, guys. We ain't done. I've only been here a little bit over an hour and change, guys. So let's get it going. Hey, shout out to my man D Samuel in the building. Hey, he came in. As soon as I came back, he dropping the $5 holla. Turn the chat green here. What you got me, brother? Hey, Miami-Dade, this woman on accountability is like kryptonite. You made her bed. You made your bed. You lay in it. Thank you, baby. Thank you, D. Samuel. Brother, first things first. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Hey, I'm glad that y'all show some love and support to me, even when I'm having problems here, D. Samuel, man. But we ain't done with the video. Look at if I'm back and we're gonna get into it, guys. This ain't gonna YouTube ain't gonna stop this train here, guys. You know, YouTube ain't gonna stop this train. We still here. It's early, baby. It's early. Because it's a Dave. Reminds me of that dancing character Jason Sudeikis played in Saturday Night Live skit. What's up with that? Hey, come on, man. Not Jason. I actually like him as an actor. He's funny as hell. Hey, man. It gets worse, TDND. Okay, man. Okay, let me do this here. All right, guys. Thank you, D. Samuel. Appreciate you. Whew, man, that sucks when you're doing a live show and that happens. So hopefully when people see it, they're just going to fast forward and scrub past the part here. Hey, man, this is what happens when we do things live, you know, like reality TV, things of that nature. This was going on. But we back. Let's get back to the video, guys, so we can talk about old girl here. Because when we stopped off, I was getting confused for a second. Let me just do a quick recap. I still have it. I can get back to the video now. So she chose Pookie, right? So she chose Pookie, not you, Pookie and Ray Ray show, but she chose Pookie. But he already had 2 kids already. Then had a second baby mama and had a kid by him. Then you came in the picture and had a baby by him. All right, we got that. So she chose Pookie. She chose a man. She knows background. And then they had another kid with the first one. So let's get back to the video now, guys. Let me pull it back on the screen. This is wild, guys. Let's do this here. All righty. Let's go.
One, and then he went back to this one.
Yeah.
And then he had over here.
No more. That's it. He had 2 with the first baby mama. Then he had 1 with the second one.
Mm-hmm.
Then he had 1 with me. Then he went back to the second one and had another.
Oh,
y'all hear this?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then he went back.
Yeah. No, I said that.
Okay, I was trying to get my fingers together because I had this was y'all 3 different baby mamas.
3.
So I was trying to get the baby mama hands together.
Right.
So
yeah.
first baby mama had a baby.
Like
then
this.
Baby, baby, and then you had a baby, and then he went back to this one, and then he had that one.
Yep.
Okay.
It's a lot. So my baby and the last baby.
Second, and then you became third, or you was third?
No,
you was third, and he went back to
number 2.
1.
Number 2. Yeah.
Got it.
It's a mess. It's a hot mess.
Yeah.
So that's
that you
pretty
chose.
much why I was just like, go on with it. That's fine.
Is he settled down with any of the other baby mamas?
I don't think so. I just think he just do whatever he wants. I don't know. I don't really know. We don't communicate like that. So I don't know.
Okay. Someone said these men are sad. Well, the women having sex with him, she done said no judgment, but you knew he had 2 baby mamas before you had a baby by him. So I mean, the man got to date with somebody.
I did know he had 2 right before, right? But see, what I was thinking was when I met him, of course, they always cool and courting and stuff in the beginning, right? But his first baby mother that he has the 2 children with, he was with her for 10 years. So I'm thinking okay, she was a Black girl. And the second baby mama, she's Hispanic and something else, but she's not Black. So I'm okay, well, maybe he really at heart, like Black women. You know what I'm saying?
What?
So I'm okay, let me give it a try. Cause
Wait. What's this got to do with anything? Wait, the first baby mama's Black. The second baby mama's Latino. So you're trying to bring in a question that maybe he still does like Black women? Can y'all understand the dumb logic that she's trying to comprehend by trying to figure out this guy here? Why is that even coming to play here? See, only women here in this day and age right now will go ahead and try to diss a guy or try to question whether or not he likes Black women or not because you see who he's such in the past. We as men will rock with the women who rock with us. We have different tastes and what we like in our women here. But just because that I'll go date a Latino for my last one doesn't mean I don't like Black women anymore. These are things that's going on in women's head that is not part of the issue, the problem here. Does he like Black women? Are we serious here? Oh my God, y'all.
I know he's loyal. He could be with a person for a long time, So I gave it a try and no.
It didn't work. Okay. We got the baby daddy gate situated. So Noonie, right?
What did I say? She said, oh, okay. I'm sorry. I didn't even read the comments. Yes, Noonie.
What do you do for a living?
So I work at a group home. I'm actually here right now at work.
Are you on lunch break?
Oh, we don't really have that. It's it's a home setting. So
Oh, you got the group home. Y'all okay in there? Y'all want some applesauce?
What the hell?
Y'all want some applesauce?
they not kids. They grown.
Wait a minute, guys. Hold on. For everybody, for people who are new, y'all don't know what I'm gonna say here. For the people who are here, who've been here for a while, especially you, Derek. See, this is not CGI, man. I'm here alive. Why did she bring up applesauce, y'all? If y'all been here, even if y'all new here, but if y'all been here for at least the last 3 months here, why in the bloody goddamn hell is Kendra bringing up applesauce? Shout out to people who know what applesauce is, guys. Especially you, Derek. You know we talking about some damn applesauce because you're at the forefront of it a couple of live streams ago, a couple months ago, whatever the case may be. Why is Kendra bringing applesauce in the mix here? Lord have mercy. If y'all been here, y'all know what I'm talking about. Let's continue.
I know. Grown-ups eat applesauce too.
And you know what?
You eating applesauce now,
We got
Kendra?
applesauce and crackers.
Why are we talking about applesauce now?
Yeah.
No applesauce.
You might have thought they were kids, you
No,
know.
No applesauce.
Homes usually are older people. At least I think.
No, that's care folk home, like old folk home. What do you call it?
Oh, group home. Okay, I'm confused. These
Well, see,
bad people? These are the big
behavioral, like yeah, but yeah, so yeah.
Okay, but they eat applesauce there too?
I'm trying to read the comments, but I'm looking at Kendra too because she's so pretty.
Why is she working on? Here we go. Focus on the comments.
They eat applesauce in the bad homes too?
My job, don't nobody even know where I'm at.
Well, girl,
Mind your business.
What are we doing?
Viral. Your boss might see it, so I don't know. So I don't know if you're gonna have a job by next week. So that's on you. Get your resume together. But they serve applesauce at the bad.
Why are we still on applesauce?
Yeah, they do. They like it. Okay. Sometimes they throw it.
Everybody like applesauce. I like applesauce.
I do too.
All right, let's keep going. New California. She works at a group home. What's your zodiac sign?
Damn zodiacs.
You feel me?
What's your birthday?
May 4th.
Oh, you gonna?
Okay, mine is May 7th.
Oh, period. Yes.
Hold on, let me pause here, ladies. Showing off your chest tattoo, like, oh, Terry's cake. No, that is not the brag about here. I don't have a problem with certain tattoos that can be hidden very, very well. But in the first encounter here, I wouldn't be bragging about that. That tattoo is you got there right now. This is for the fellas you looking for, ladies.
All right, 2 kids, 7 and 2. All right, now we're finally here. What kind of man are you looking for?
Here we go, y'all.
So I'm looking for a man that's just pretty much respectful, one that could be a long-lasting, longevity type of man. Definitely a great provider. You know, you ain't got to be super rich and balling, but you know, gotta be up there.
How much you gotta have?
Uh-oh. Oh, Lord. Oh, no.
I mean, at least
Don't
you
do
ain't got, like I said, you gotta
Don't
be
do
super rich. At least like make 6 figures, you know?
Oh, no.
At least 6 figures, so at least 100K.
At least 100K. That's not too hard to ask. Especially nowadays, a lot.
At least 100K is not that much to ask for. Only 7% of black men make $100,000 a year. Shout out to the CDC or to blackdemographics.com. Statistics for black people by black people here. Because she actually wants a brother. Only 7% of black men make over $100,000 a year. And that's not including if they're part of the alphabet community, the LGBTQAI community. Well, they're already married or whatever the case may be, or they're queer, whatever word put, doesn't matter the age, if they're a young baller again at 21 or they 82 years old. We're talking only 7% of brothers make 100,000 or more a year. And then she gonna say, that's not that hard. If it's not that hard, then why only 10% of men in general make over $100,000 a year, no matter the demographic or race? If it was that hard, the other 90% would be getting this money too. We just showcasing that women just think that money just grows on trees, that everybody's getting to the bag, when in actuality, guys, everybody's broke. I'm telling y'all this right now. We got to keep repeating this here. Do not believe the lies that a lot of people are telling when you know they ain't living that lifestyle here. Majority of people today are broke, living paycheck to paycheck, ain't making $100,000 a year, barely making half of that here. And women want to come out here all the time and say, that's not that much. It is a lot. I wish all my brothers making $100,000 a year, but it's a lot of goddamn money because not everybody can make it. Oh, Lord, guys, let's get back to the video. I had to stop that because once again, women are so goddamn delusional of what's actually out here in the money game. And you know what? It proves the point that I've been talking to other women recently. They don't like watching the news. And what's the day we made on news? See, when you watch the news, you know, and you kind of understand what's going on in the environment. You understand the economy, even in, you know, even if it's your local news and you're just getting a little bit of tidbits here and there, or you're turning to Money Watch or CNBC, and you know what every woman tells me when I say this here, that's boring, or I don't want to watch boring stuff, or that's depressing. I don't want to hear about the world. And that's the problem. Y'all ladies be in your goddamn feelings. Only thing want to participate in what feels good, what looks good, what sounds good, when actually you need to participate in what real world things are actually happening here, so you know what men are making, what they not making. Women don't watch the news. They don't care about important things. That's why they assume everybody makes $100,000 a year. They go on IG, they go on their Facebooks, they go on their TikToks, and they see guys looking good and dressing good, and they're assuming that every dude's getting money when everybody's broke as a goddamn joke. Let's get back to the video, y'all.
A lot of people be making that money, girl.
No, we don't.
You know what I'm saying? They be making that money.
You hear that?
Did your baby daddy make $100K?
Right.
I don't think so. But he was not too far off, though. It wasn't too far off.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on. You won 100,000. Your baby daddy didn't make 100,000. But you're gonna say he's not that far off. We know it though. He is real far off because he got 5 kids to pay for. Child support payments kicking in here. So he don't make $100, or say close to $100. You see how delusional this sounds here? It sounds crazy as hell. And ladies, you wonder why guys move the way they do. We see this and we're like, God damn, I hate to call you stupid. I just say ignorant. I was gonna say ignorant. But damn, this is why guys be shaking their head and walking away. And you want the top creme de la creme man when you are clearly over 200 pounds. I hope Kendrick gets into this here. We haven't said nothing yet, guys, but she is clearly over 200 pounds. You know why I can say that here? How is it that I weigh about 180 pounds and her ass bigger than me? Yeah. Let's continue.
Did either one of your baby daddies make $100K?
Kids.
Huh?
No, not the first one. He kind of be in the streets, so I don't know what he do.
But the new guy got to make $100K.
At least, I mean,
I'm pausing again. I'm sorry, Paul. Well, this is frustrating here. You're telling me that your baby daddy is in the streets, so you think that you should get a better man who is not in the streets making over $100,000 a year. But you're not even understanding or comprehending that no man in his right mind that moves the way he moves into who you want here does not want to be associated with your baby daddy because he's a dusty. No man, if he's about worth and value, wants to associate himself with the dustiness. And you know what? By you having a baby with a dusty Daryl, hence makes you dusty. And you guys can't see that, ladies. You want this guy to be here, and then your baby daddy's here in Dusty Land.
Take 80 to 100. That's cool.
Okay. What else?
Tall, definitely. I mean, I'm short. I'm a shorty. I'm 5'3", but I definitely love me a tall tree.
Okay. How tall he has to be?
6 feet.
6 feet.
Yeah.
Okay, 100K. 6
Yes,
feet.
ma'am.
Let me get this straight here. He's got to be 6 feet. He's got to make 6 figures. You're over 200 pounds, but you got a baby daddy with 3 baby mamas. And she is stating the prototypical answer that all of these black women want. 6'6", 6 feet tall, 6 inches, and 6-figure salary. And you wonder why you're single right now, huh?
What else? He got to look good?
Oh, of course. I love you a fine man. You can have
Andrew's
like a
patronizing her
little
now.
touch of ugly. You know what I'm saying? Like a little bit, but I don't know. Ugly to me is just like, having like some people be having strong features and stuff. Like, but you can't be ugly, like your teeth can't be fucked up. You can't. I don't really want nobody like balding either. I don't fuck with that.
Do y'all hear this?
And what else? Yeah, that's
Look at
pretty much
Kendra's
it. You ain't
face.
gotta be all polished and stuff. I like a real man. You know, you ain't gotta be all
You
fancy.
gotta be a
eyebrows
real
and
man.
all that.
Hear the
I
sign
don't
language,
like that.
guys.
You don't gotta be all fancy. Could he have kids?
Whew, so since I keep being baby mama number 3, it's a no for me. Unless you feel me, he just got one or two like me. That's it. But I guess that.
Wait. He can't have kids? But then you'll say, Tribe, are y'all hearing this? She got the audacity with her first response to say, he can't have, you got to be black, dark skin, 6 feet tall, 6 inches, have a great career, and no kids.
That make me 3 again, huh? Well, I don't plan on having no more kids. So I will accept 1 or 2, but don't expect no children from me. Let me put it like that. Yeah.
So 100K, 6 feet, fine, but you gotta have a touch of ugly.
A little bit.
She's not gonna have any more kids, so be okay with her 2 and 7.
Yeah.
And you can have at the most 2 kids, but she really doesn't want you to have 2 kids because she doesn't want to be baby mama number 3. But she's not having no more kids, so she won't be that again.
That's right. But I would prefer.
Pause. Pause. Hold on, let me get this straight, guys. Let me get this straight. I want to bring us back to, if you guys were here the first hour of the show. Remember when we was talking about Jeannie Mai and Jeezy? And I said, what is the point of dealing with a woman who can't give you kids? When I say deal with a woman, I'm saying get married. When I talk in this sense, I'm talking about nuclear relationships. I'm talking about the nuclear bonds within our Black community here. So when I was saying earlier, what is there for men to gain by marrying a woman who can't give you kids? Now, in this scenario here, she gonna give you step kids. And we already know that step kids for a man is a no good here, because these kids gonna treat you like you're the red herring here. You're gonna be over here just be down bad. So he can't have kids, but she got kids and she gonna give you no kids. What is the point of dealing with a woman like this? Tribe. What is the point of dealing with a woman like this who can't even give you no more seeds? She dealt with Pookie, who she gave multiple babies to. Pookie's over here making babies with other women here. Don't you guys understand that you guys are literally your family if you deal with a woman like this here? He is your family, because let's say that you do get her pregnant. Your kid and his kid will be half siblings. So there is a connection. There is a relationship. You have to deal with a man who's not on par with you. And some people may say, Dave, you're judging. Hell, goddamn right I'm judging. I worked my entire life so that I can build myself to have a life that I want here. And on top of that, too, I only keep people around me who are like-minded. So if you over here dealing with her, you're introducing somebody into your life, into your kids, your seeds, to someone who's not like-minded, who's less than, who's Pookie, who's Dusty, who's Pigpen from the Peanuts. He is not going to be offering anything of value to help you elevate yourself and the rest of your family to be there, because it's all about being with people who provide for you and your family. When I say provide, insight, give you some, when you're dealing with someone here, it's like, I don't want to deal with any Dusties here. I want to deal with people who got something to lose, because I got something to lose here. You help me, I help you here. This guy is not helping anybody. He's bringing people down. So you over here are going to say all these things here, and then you're just like, yeah, you got to talk this and that here. And everything in your past does not even represent the man that you dated. You are trying to build a man, like build a bear. You can't do that. You can't build a man, especially with your history and the men that you're dealing with here. We need people, women, to come to earth. We need women to wake up. Get out of la la land. Wake up, missus. Wake up, missus. Wake up. These men that you're looking for, have you had these men? No, your baby daddy's not even making this money. So why are we trying to put something out there that you never got before? You at a certain age, like, yo, this never happened before. This may not be for me. Because y'all live in this Disney fantasy that at any time, the best can happen to you. Not even realizing that the other side, the men here have eyes, have a brain, we have a thought process, we have a heart, and we also have a choice if we want to choose you or not. And you are given little to the notion of the man that you're looking for wants to choose you. What I'm gonna say is you can act the way you want to act. You can say that this is your qualification. You can say this is what you want. But we have to understand as adults is, can we actually get what we want? Are we the value of what we're offering to the opposite sex here? Oh,
preferred to you not to have no kids.
That
That'd be my preference, but like I said,
preference.
You
hear
I
that?
got children, so I can't be like that.
But you are being like that. You see that though? You hear that, guys? I can't be like that, but you are being like that.
So
Shut up. No,
you laughing at me, Kendra? Why? Am I preferably prefer?
You hear Kendra laughing?
Okay, I just want to make sure I'm hearing you correctly. So, okay, how many kids do your baby daddies have?
Okay, so they both got 5.
They both got 5.
Oh, I forgot she got 2 baby daddies, y'all.
You have babies with men that both have 5.
Hold on. Guys, I forgot. She has 2 baby daddies. So the second baby daddy also got 5 kids? Guys, when we literally say birds of a feather flock together, are we lying? You attract Pookie. And then when you attract Pookie, you actually have sex with Pookie. You have these quasi-relations with Pookie here. You are what you are. Come on, guys. Jay said she's done. Yeah, I know, Jay. This is sad. Like, you really talking all this here, and it's like, and what we keep saying here, Kendra's part of the problem. I don't know if she's gonna get on her case here, but she's just laughing at this here. Let this be a guy here. And then she's gonna be like, you sure this is for you here? You need to wake up. She'll give guys the 3rd degree, but she'll just laugh and cackle with women here. No, not even realizing that you're leading these women off to destruction. You don't even see it, Kendra. You're just laughing and counting your clicks and views and everything like that. Why these girls go off to destruction? You can still get your clicks and views and still tell them what's right and what's wrong here. And that's the issue that I have with Kendra at times. She gonna get her money. You got a channel, you got a platform, but you're making the situation worse for them because you're giving them hope. And we already see that hope has been gone about 2 or 3 years ago.
This is why you have this preference of no kids, because you prefer a man with no kids, right?
Yeah.
No kids, and you also don't want to give him a child.
Yeah, I mean, unless, we plan on getting married, and that's absolutely what he wants. Just
because he has to marry you to have a child. He's going to marry you, and you got 2 baby daddies who got 5 kids each.
Yeah, but them kids don't belong to me, so that ain't got nothing to do with.
You hear their rationale?
What we gonna have going on.
Okay.
Yeah.
You hear that rationale? Because those are not your kids, what they got to do with me? They got everything to do with you, because your kid is the half siblings of those bastard ass kids too. Yes, I said that. Your bastard child is siblings with those other bastard childs, okay? Your 2 kids are siblings to 8 other bastard kids, to Pookie and Ray Ray type of dusty ass baby daddies here. They are associated to you. That is your kids' siblings, brothers and sisters. Just because they don't live with you, they are associated with you via the kids. Hence, when we get with you, we're associated with that as well. See, that's the thing that y'all ladies don't understand. We don't even want to be in the same goddamn room with those kids, let alone the same goddamn room your 2 baby daddies. So you are impacted by your affiliation. That's how it works always, people. Who you are affiliated with, people will either give you the proper say yay or nay. Come on. If you roll with drug dealers, everybody know you in the game, right? You may not be selling drugs, but you in the game, right? You have friends that are prostitutes. You may not be selling them things, but everybody think you a pro too because your best friends is selling them things. How it goes here, right? If you wear a police officer's uniform and you're around other police officers, I'm going to assume that you're a police officer. You know, just by doing the due diligence, right? You are who you associate with, people. Guys and girls, women, all of us here, guys, we are who we associate with. Even though we may say, he just does what he does or she does what you still hang with him. You still rock with them. You can't be mad when people pass a judgment by who your association and your family is.
Have you ever met this man in life?
What man?
That has that 6 feet, 100K, has no kids, and touch of attractive, but a touch of ugly.
I mean, there's a lot of them out there. I probably
Have you ever met him? Have you ever met him?
Yeah, I met a few guys like that.
Why are you not with him?
Well,
right. Let's get to this here.
Because, you know, some qualities they had I didn't like, or
Such as?
So yeah, let's get to it.
Just, you know, some people be arrogant, some people be.
Oh, that man's gonna be. Oh, hold on, pause. This is definitely gonna be an arrogant man. I don't know why y'all think that man is an arrogant. First of all, he's the most described man on the planet. A 6 feet attractive man that makes over 100K is going to be arrogant. Now you might meet some who are a little humble, but trust.
Hold on. Big box. I'm gonna let her finish. Hold on. Arrogant or confident? This is why we need men to talk to these banshee ass women. They will assume we're arrogant when we are confident, when we had to go through what we had to go through to build ourselves to be who we are. When we were in our 20s and we were broke, when we were in our teens and 20s and girls weren't checking for us the way they were checking for us now, right? When you're early in your career, when you're only making 30, 35,000 a year, and then you build to 40, then 50, then 70, then 90, then 6 figures and above, you start your own business. You buy a house, you buy property, you know, you get to your 40s, and then now you within yourself, you're a man in your own skin. And you know what, though? You're able to go ahead and go on vacations. You'll be able to invest. You got money stacked up in the bank here. You go ahead and invest into your retirement. You got 6 figures here and your savings here. And then how your portfolio looks like. You got property that's also worth 6 figures. And then when you come around us and then you don't like the way we sound here, and you say we're arrogant. No. It's all this confidence that came out because we are successful. We know we are built and not bought. We know that we put ourselves together brick by brick. And you know what happens when you come across us and you know that we are secure in how we move here? Oh, he is arrogant. No, we're not arrogant. We are not arrogant. Well, there could be areas we could be arrogant. I'll say that, you know, but the problem though is that overall, we are confident men, the men that you want, the men that you can't push over, the men that you can't hold on to, and what you can't hold on to and what you don't qualify for, then you got to bring in the sign language. You got to shame us. You got to insult us. The guilt and the need to be right. So I'm going to get back here, but Kendra, no, it's not arrogant. We're going to have arrogant men out here, yeah, but it's not. There's a fine line, guys, between arrogance and confidence. It's literally a dental floss away from that fine line here. Shout out to my man Paul Carrick in the building, brother. I didn't mean to miss your Cash App. I was having all the problems on YouTube when you dropped this here. He came in with a $5 holla saying, for just supporting my bro. Shout out to Paul Carrick. If you still here, man, I got your Cash App. For Paul, Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I got to show love, guys. If you guys drop the cash apps or the supers, I got to show the love live on the show here. And right behind that here, I have my man MOP in the building with a $5 holla as well. Turn the chat green here. Guys, I love it when you turn the chat colors here. What you got for me, brother? Hey, Dave and Tribe just woke up and found the stream. Night work life sucks. I remember this bitch. Shake my head. I'm going to pray for her kids and F Moist Watkins. Hey, man. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you, man. Hey, I get it, man. Working them nights, man. I used to work nights too. I know how that is, brother. Hey, I did that for about a couple of years, man. I know the grind. I know the pain, man. Keep hope alive, brother. Keep hope alive. Oh, my God. So let's get back to the video now. I had to stop that. I'm sick and tired of women saying that crap. Well, man, that man's arrogant. No, he ain't arrogant. He's very confident. And you know why he's confident? Because he knows that he is a one of few. Not that many men make six figures. Not that many men is taught. Now, but when you would throw all those combinations involved and you know that it's only getting better for him, because if you get that man there, he is not stagnant. That's just where he's at today. If that man builds up, you know that it's only going up and up and up. He has other projections ahead for his life, for his future, and how he wants to end up in his 40s, and his 50s, and his 60s on here. And y'all want to call that arrogant? No, you're just not built to handle that kind of man. You are not secure to handle that kind of masculinity here because you were not raised with that here. You didn't have probably your father in your home. You probably had your mother talking a whole bunch of reckless crap that all men are no good or black men ain't good like that here. But you are not built for that man because you were not raised to be a wife or let alone raised to even be around those kind of men in general. When you ain't raised to be a wife, you ain't raised to, then that means you can't handle the secure man you're looking for. Dr. Dumar would big up this bitch. Doctor, we might have to do that a little bit later. Let's get back to the video.
Trust and believe. You should know that man has an ego. Every woman in the world is describing him. So, yes, he's gonna be arrogant. So you better be okay with that. This is not a man that doesn't know who the hell he is. He doesn't know. He's very much well aware that he has all the attributes that every woman, and when I mean every woman, not just black women, that's what y'all forget sometimes too. Well, now y'all don't forget it. The Kardashians got every man 6 feet. They got the whole black squad, 6 feet rich and all of that. So every woman wants this man. So it does come with arrogance. But what's the other thing that you ain't like, honey? That he had? He had no kids though either.
You know.
So he was willing to settle down with you. And you didn't want to settle down with him because he was arrogant.
Yeah, because men think because they're at a certain stature and that they look good too. That's why I said a touch of ugly though, because sometimes they be a little humble. A little bit, you know what I'm saying? Because they feel like,
Hold on. Black and ugly as ever. However, I say coochie down to the socks. My ugly brothers, I say it's here. My ugly brothers who doing better than me, their confidence is through the goddamn roof. Y'all want to call it arrogance? It is confidence. They know they ugly, but they know they're one of the hardest working men in the game right now. They stack their money. Their job is paying them good. They drive a good car. They wear good clothes. They smell good. Pause. You know what I'm saying? And they know they don't look good as far as the face here, but they know they can talk a game. And with everything else, they rocking it here. So by you saying, oh yeah, the ugly one, it don't matter. My ugly brothers are the one of the most confident brothers in the game. These ladies have no idea. So he had all, we're gonna let it play again. She gonna say he had all the qualities, but he was arrogant. Girl, you need to stop lying to yourself. You over here lying to yourself here. I guess that'll help you sleep better at night.
Oh, well, money could equal a guy's attractiveness. There's men who are not quote unquote attractive, but they have a lot of money. And that makes them attractive.
It definitely does. That's true. I can agree with that. However, also I think arrogance would be like them just thinking that they could just, go around doing whatever And some men that have all that will be like that and think that another woman's supposed to.
Let me pause it here. Watch her just say whatever and rambling, and I haven't watched this part of the video here, but let's watch her and Kendra ramble, but not give one direct example. They're just gonna spit the same. Well, you know, they can do whatever. Listen really closely here. That's why I stopped it here, because I can see where we're going here. Let's see if she gives us a direct example and not just talking to be rambling here.
Supposed to accept the fact that women want them and that they can have all of them, you know? And it's
So
like,
you want the guy that has all those attributes but humble.
right.
Okay, so 6 feet, makes over 100K, fine but not that fine, preferably prefers him with no kids, and also humble.
Yeah.
Okay. We jumped around a lot, but I think we answered a lot. You have any deal breakers?
Oh God.
Deal breakers. I don't like people to smoke cigarettes or any type of tobacco. I guess weed is okay, but you know.
Oh, they're telling me to ask you, do you make 100K?
Do I make 100K? I don't.
Oh.
I don't. But that's, you know, hey, I want my man to. I feel like a man should be more of the head of the household anyway, so it's okay.
But why didn't your baby daddies have those requirements?
Right.
Because they're in the past, you know.
That's nah.
Yeah, I mean,
y'all hear this?
New year, new me.
New year, new me.
New
and
year,
I'm
new
not
me.
for a reason.
No, your name is New Food. I'm late. It's my fault. I'm motherfucking late. Your name is New. This is new.
I get the question that Kendra's asking here. You want something that's not you. Or you should be working towards, even though you're not that there, you should have the same. Here's what I say here, guys. Hold on this here. Let's go to the big box. Big box. Put me in the big box. Hold on. Here's what I'm gonna say here. I don't expect my woman to make 100,000, right? I know only 3% of women make 100,000, right? But here is what I expect. That you have the grind and work ethic to potentially make 100,000. What I mean here, maybe your career that you've gone into has a cap, and your cap in what you do in your field doesn't get you to 100,000. But let's just say that that's because of the field you went in. But let's say that you had that same work ethic and you want to transition somewhere else that did make 100,000. And because the way your mind is, how smart you are, however you learn things, and if you want to go to somewhere else, then you have the potential to get this kind of thing here. That's what I see, and that's what I want to know here. Do you have the work ethic and grind equivalent if using that field to make 100,000? Because I may not need you to make 100,000 if I'm getting to the bag here. I need you to do yours, hold this family down, hold our kids down, you know, and then whatever you contribute to help out from then and there. If something happens to me, then you can step up to the plate and help us out while I'm down and out here. Of course, I have some things prepared for in the background if I'm not available, but I'm gonna need you to step up to the plate here. So you can't just say here, I don't make 100,000. It's okay. I want him to be a provider. I need you to be my right hand. I don't need you to be a fork and knife. You know what I'm saying here? When women talk about what you bring to the table, a woman like her only brings a goddamn fork and knife to the table. That's what I'm talking about. What do I bring? I'm bringing security. I am bringing a man masculinity so you can feel safe in your home. I'm bringing you family. What I need for you is to be everything to compliment me here. I don't need you to be a goddamn fork and knife. What's going on, Rod? Rod's in the building. You know what I'm saying? This is wild here. This is wild. And here we get back to the video. You heard how she said, like, did your baby dads make this money? No, but this is what I am now. Wait a minute. You can't be a used car and expect new car prices. You know what I'm saying here? You over here now, a used car. It's 2023, and your ass is a 2015 with 132,000 miles on there with 3 factory recalls and been in the shop a couple of times, not to mention a couple of goddamn accidents and parts been replaced here. And here you are trying to knowing that your price tag is no more than $17,600, and you over here trying to get a Mercedes-Benz AMG GT for $90,000. It doesn't work. It doesn't add. The math is not mathing here. You over here, you deal with Dusty Pookie here 2 times, 2 baby daddies, and now you expect now that you are not a Nissan Altima, but you are now a Benz AMG GT? Come on, guys. Ladies, y'all need to just wake up and look in the mirror, and you can say to yourselves, I know why I'm single right now. Because I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. And I want to act like anybody could win the lotto today. Because this is what we got here, ladies. Y'all acting like that anybody can win the goddamn lotto, because that's the kind of man you're looking for, trying to play the scratch off to win $10 million when everybody is playing the scratch off to win $10 million. The exact same way that all these women want the 6-foot brother that makes 6 fingers, that got the 6-pack and got the 6-inch Mandingo plus. Clifton says, I would ask her what qualifies you to a top 8% man. Your baby's by Pookie, no savings, making terrible decisions by life, girl by. Exactly, Clifton. Let's get back to the video here. That last part, what you said here, Clifton, making terrible life choices. That is one of the main things that when a guy says, nah, I'm good, your past performance will equal present day indicators. Wait a minute, everybody, she just said here, that's my past. Well, your past is going to tell me how you move in the present, and how we're going to go in the future. You can't eliminate your past. And that's the problem here. These ladies want to act like, that's my past. No, your past tell me everything right now. Your past is telling me everything right now.
How long has been your requirements, New?
I mean, I've always wanted that, of course, but I'm starting to require more because I'm, like I said, I'm 30. I'm not a little girl. So, in the past, things weren't really looked into. I didn't really care as much because, you're just thinking like having fun,
So how long has this been your requirements?
These have been my requirements recently because
recently,
like I said, my baby too. She little. So these
y'all hear this?
Years, maybe.
Yeah. Right after that,
we got to step our game up.
That's
keep me to the same old shit we've been doing all our lives. What the hell? Live and learn. You live and learn.
You got to.
New year, new you, new. Let's do the Kendrick can.
Oh, here we go, guys.
Okay.
Been waiting for this. We've been waiting for this, y'all. I know y'all have. Let's see what she's working with.
Mind you, I'm at work.
Oh, she got a belly.
I don't know. Maybe I could back up.
Yes, please back up so we can see the full view. Don't be trying to fool us here. We know what you got.
Okay. All right. I think you got a body. I see the boot. Ooh.
I see belly, y'all. Y'all gonna get mad at me about this, but I see belly sucked in. This is what it's about, the fit and friendly, ladies. You can be friendly, but are you fit? You say you're 5'3", but this is not a good look. Kay says, is she pregnant? Because the one making 100,000 does not qualify you, because these type of men, you will not value your income or education. It'll be your femininity, your cooperation and support, and your looks. Exactly, Clifton. Facts. That's what I'm saying. You don't gotta make 100,000, but you gotta be able to work with me here. You know what I'm saying? Because we could work together here, but if you're gonna make 100,000, that'll mean you qualify for me anyway. Look at this, guys. She got more belly than ass. Yep. Yes, she do, guys. But hold on, let's see some more here.
So
can't just be gassing these chicks up.
I mean, me and my daughter, hold on, because I messed up. Me and my daughter's dad, we were like, whatever. So that was like the last sort of semi-serious situationship. So yeah, like about 2.5, 3 years ago.
Okay.
Guys, she wasn't even dating her last baby daddy. She was said did you hear what she said? Somewhat of a situation of a relationship here. Her baby daddy wasn't even her man. He was a situationship. He was a sneaky link. Guys, why I keep saying, you let them talk long enough, you hear what they say here. And I pause. People hate, Dave, you paused. Why don't let it play? I pause because the average YouTuber who does reaction videos, y'all don't stop at the right points to see or hear the things that they're saying here. That last part is why I'm stopping right now. She basically admitted saying that what's a semi-relationship? There is no semi-relationship. That's a situationship. You see, guys, you got to hear these things here. So not only does both baby daddies have a total of 10 kids, the one guy has 4 baby mamas. He kept going back and forth, right? You even admitted that the guy who got you pregnant was just a situationship. Guys, you gotta listen closer. You gotta listen closer. It wasn't even a real relationship. He was just glazing buns. He was just stopping by.
You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
Will you answer this? When was it?
Probably like a couple months ago, like 2 months ago. Yeah.
Okay.
A couple months ago.
What are 3 flaws you have to work on?
I wonder who was that by?
3 flaws that I have to work
Flaws.
on.
Oh God, we gotta hear this now.
Probably be more consistent.
More consistent. Okay.
I don't know. Putting myself out there more.
That's not a flaw.
To meet good guys.
No.
That's not. I just work.
That's not a flaw.
Home to my babies. I just signed up for school, so I'm in school now. So I gotta balance finding time.
This is the big red flag, guys. This is the biggest red flag. She can't name no flaws.
I don't know.
There's 2 flaws.
That's not the one. Was not even a flaw here. Like you're in the house. You're a homebody. That's what she's trying to describe here. I'm a mom, school starting back up here. I don't put myself out there. That's not a flaw, putting yourself out there. That's a case why you're single. We're talking about flaws here. Things that you do that the other person's going to say, hey, I don't know. You need to work on this here. Or if you go to a doctor and the doctor says, hey, you need to redirect your energy and do this here and do this here. A flaw, not an action. Guys, guys, people say I'm too literal. Hell fucking yeah, I am. Because you just can't tell me anything here. A flaw, not an action that you're not doing here. By you not putting yourself out there as an action, that's not a flaw. We need to go back to English class, guys. We need to understand what words mean. Words matter.
Yeah. As far as I could think right now, I wasn't really prepared, so this was just, this is just me right now.
This is bad, guys. I didn't know it was gonna be this bad.
Shout to Zach Book, who is on record saying if you can't name 3 flaws, that is a flaw.
Oh, really?
Yes, it is.
We have to take self-accountability.
No, I don't hear what Kenny say. Any of the 3 flaws. When you get to a certain age, guys, we can name flaws. We should be able to list what our main items are as flaws and how that would impact another person, how they may interact with us, not just in a dating aspect, but how they interact with us, how they move with us, how they work with us, whatever the case may be as far as an action. All right. So if you over here plus this many years old now and you can't name 3 flaws, hell, everybody here should be able to name 10 flaws about themselves. It doesn't mean it's a red flag. We're human beings. We are imperfect. We're born flawed like that here. So we're going to have imperfections. We're going to have flaws depending on how you were raised and how you move in the environment that you live in here. So if you can only name 1 flaw, that shows another level of delusion that you cannot look at yourself in the mirror, right, and say, you know what, though, I got to work on this. Anybody that can't name flaws saying that you don't think you need to work on anything. And if you don't think you need to work on anything, then that's probably a major reason why you're not in a serious relationship here. And reason why that you choose all these Pookies and Ray Rays and why that you are single and alone. If you can't name flaws, you have no self-reflection. If you don't have any flaws or can name any flaws, you think that everybody's wrong and you're right. Guys, I know y'all know somebody that you guys argue with all the time or someone's your family you're associated with, and whenever they do wrong, they blame other people. They point the finger, or they'll say, you know what's up. Come on, man, give me some slack here, right? They always pass the buck to somebody else here. They will never look and point the finger, but anyone, they won't look at themselves, they'll point at everybody else here. That's what we have here when these women, when they say name 3 flaws and they can't name them, it's the biggest red flag there is because they don't do any self-reflection on what the item they need to work on to be a better human being. If you only name 1, I say that you are probably a bad person. You know why? Because you are mentally sick that you can't even spot the things that's wrong with you. I can name a gang of things that's wrong with me here, and I have no problem saying that and knowing I got to work on these things here. It don't make me no less of a person. It just knows that I understand what I need to work on, and I got to put extra due diligence into making these better so they're not as highlighted flaws. What's going on, T. Lee? T. Lee's in the building. Let's go. Let's continue.
to figure out things that you could do better.
Well, I know I could be consistent more, and I don't know what the other thing I said was.
You
Well,
still,
let me-
that's more.
Let's
Get
jump
off.
to this question. Why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
No, see, I hate Kendra doing that here. I paused it real fast here, right? She did not stick with it here. If I was hosting the show here, I'm like, no, baby girl. You cannot sit here and just name one thing. The second thing having the flaw is a verb or an action, and then we're gonna move on here. You are not even qualified for even a halfway decent man. What we're hearing here is you are qualified for your baby daddies. I wanted to make sure I said that before, because if you can't name flaws, that's why you don't have a 6-foot man who also makes 6 figures, who's also kind of good looking, who got his things together and doesn't have any kids. You, in that last question and in your answer, showcases why you qualify for your baby daddies, or even the next guy who's just like going to be your baby daddy and not the man you're asking for here. You can ask what you want to ask for here, but you do not qualify. And that's for a whole lot of y'all ladies out here. And y'all need to watch these videos and look at how women like this are moving and say to yourself, I need to get my act right, because guys are saying this here. The difference is that I'm the kind of man that'll say it out loud and hurt your goddamn feelings. That everyday man's going to stay quiet and ghost your ass and not text you or call you anymore. I'm telling y'all the truth. I'm giving y'all the tea. I'm being brass in y'all face here so y'all can understand and make the changes. And if y'all don't change, the guy who doesn't have the mouthpiece like me, pause, is just going to go quiet, and you're going to wonder why he ghosted you. He ghosted you because you're moving just like this. What's going on, grits and bacon?
Because my heart is pure, and I feel like I'm a great woman. I have a lot of great attributes about me. I don't know, that's what I feel.
Okay.
I can cook. I cook good. That's why I'm a little fluffy. I ain't the skinniest chick. I like to eat.
Okay. All
Yeah.
right, and how can the guy reach out to you, baby girl?
So my thing is nothing nice Noonie. So I don't know if you can put it up there. Nothing _ nice _ Noonie. So take it. Direct message me on there.
All right. Nothing nice Noonie. Let me run it down. She's in Cali, 30 years old, a tourist. She works at a group home. At the group home right now. Hopefully everybody got their applesauce.
Stop at the applesauce. It's already a red flag.
Don't say what
They
you
sleeping. They sleeping.
They sleep.
They
Why
old.
is it
They
so early? You
old.
in Cali. It's only 6:50.
Because they're older.
I thought the group home was the bad people you said.
Yeah, they have behavioral issues, but they're older.
Oh.
Yeah, so
Okay.
old people be tired.
Okay, fair enough. New is a new. So she got some requirements for that ass, right? She has 2 kids, 7 and 2. In the past, she's baby mama number 3. She ain't doing that shit no more. So
Yeah.
she wants you to come with no kids, really. If you must come with kids, only 2, and they better be by the same woman, because she is not going to be 3rd time baby mama number 3. Actually, she ain't going to be baby mama number 3, because if you want a baby by her, you got to marry her. That's right. You got to put a ring on it, because she's new and she is new to the game.
Kendra, you're trying to gas her up when you say you got to marry her for kids. Telling men to go ahead and pay full price for a used car, man. Y'all out here trying to pay full price for a used car? Y'all out here trying to buy a 2005 Nissan Altima, but want to charge y'all 2023 brand new Maxima prices? Rod says, I missed it. Does she have the same baby daddy? She has 2 baby daddies, Rod. For anybody that came late, her first, let me go to big box here. Hey, Rod, her first baby daddy, he had 2 baby mamas before her. So he had 2 kids by the first woman, then had a second baby mama, and then had a kid, Rod. And then he got with her and then had a baby. And then since you got here, right, Rod, she had the audacity to say, when Kendra asked, how come you now your baby daddy here? He played too many games. No. You chose him. She knew his background. And then when it didn't work out, he played too many games. He got all these baby mamas, he got 5 kids total. Then the second kid is 2 years old. He also got 5 kids total here. And you're talking about they playing games, Rod? No. You chose to play Parker Brothers. He ain't playing games. That's the way he lived. And you wanted to be on the board.
Here's the deal. You gotta make 100K. Now, she don't make 100K, but don't worry about her motherfucking pockets because it's all about your pockets. You the provider.
Y'all hear Kendra here, guys?
Ready to provide like her baby daddies. They didn't do that, but you must do that, okay?
They in the past. They in the past.
Because that's the past. You know, the minute she had kids by.
Yes, the Maximo pinball.
Shit, actually. But you, the new man, you must, okay?
Y'all hear this jankiness? This is how women talk about each other.
6 feet. 5'10" on this bitch? I don't think so.
Why are you making these facial expressions? You still single.
That you had kids by. They 6 feet?
6'5".
Hold on here. Before I say it, why y'all acting like this and you acting like you got married and you got this man? See, this is some stupid ass behavior here. She is talking through his hand signals and you ain't got the man. You celebrate when you get him. And then you doing your job here. See, Kendra be gassing them up and then like, yeah, see, girl, and you're going to get nothing but your baby daddy again. See this here? This is crazy. This is crazy.
5 and 6'3".
Whoa, okay, well, baby daddies did meet the height requirements. That was it. They passed that. But that was they passed that. So you got to be able to look up. You don't want the baby daddies looking down on your ass.
Kendra has no idea. She's turning men off by doing this.
And be fine, but not too fine. You know.
Am I wrong, tribe? Are y'all being turned off by this cackalack in here?
In the middle. Can't be ugly, can't be too cute. Figure that shit out. All right. For the guy that meets all those requirements, how can he reach out to you?
He can reach out to me via DM, nothing_nice_Noonie. That's me, Noonie.
Noonie.
No me.
New you. Keep me posted how it goes, honey.
Huh?
I was like, keep me posted how it goes.
Okay, thank you. Love you, Kendra.
Bye, baby.
Bye.
Hold on. I was gonna say, hold on. So, listen, y'all said I was playing. I'm literally repeating back what she says. So if you feel like I was playing, all I'm doing is reciting the requirements. That's what I'm doing. I'm reciting what I was told, and she agrees. So I was being a good listener, and I wanted to make sure we got all of the key points. New year, new you.
I'm done with Kendra. Likes up in the building, guys. Come on, super chat, super thanks, super stickers, cash app in the description box below here. Hey guys, that's the epitome of modern dating today. These women out here can ask what they want to ask for. You're an adult. You're grown, you got your own place, you got a job, right? You can ask what you want to ask for, right? But there's got to come a time and a place where we need these women to just wake up, smell the coffee, understand the understood, know that if you couldn't get something in your prime, why you think you're able to get something when your value has decreased? We're talking about the SMV, your sexual market value. That's what we're talking about here. Everybody has a value in this sexual marketplace here. And ladies, your prime is in your 20s. 21 to 27 is the heart of y'all prime. And if in that time period of your prime that you have kids by Pookies and Ray Rays, one kid or multiple kids in your prime, you just erase your prime. You have just eliminated your prime. And what I'm saying by eliminating your prime, you have eliminated the aspect of every single man that could be available to you, as long as they're not queer or married, they're single, and they want to rock with you. When you are in your prime, you have yourself available to every available man. That is your prime. When the men that you're attracted to is in your sphere. But when you start having kids and baby daddies in that prime, you decrease your value where men look at you as RUO, recreation use only, or maybe you're or a 304, depending on how many baby daddies and how that moves with the kids in the game here, right? But then when you get into your 30s, and then you're going to say that's just the past, You get into your 30s with multiple kids and say that's just the past? You going to have multiple baby daddies and you're going to say that's just the past? You're going to have all these other items here and you're going to say that you've learned and you've grown from them? Here's the thing. Men don't give a damn. What we want is the fact that you took care of your life. And if we want to take you serious, we got to make sure that your life does not put a hindrance on ours. You got Pookie and Ray Ray baby daddies. That's a hindrance to us. My kids is going to have to interact with your kids. And whether you think this is judging, it may sound bad here. We don't know how that man's parenting style is. And we don't know if you got some hood ass kids here. And I'm trying to raise my kids to be some lames. I'm going to keep it a buck here. Hey, if I have kids, I want my kids to be lames and smart as hell in school. Then out here being smart, want to be, characteristic and got everything going, but they're goddamn future Pookies and Pookishas. I keep it a buck here. Hey, it's all right, you lame. It's okay. You ain't got that in you. We're gonna make sure you smart. We're gonna give you the tools of the game. We're gonna make sure when you become an adult, you're productive, and we're gonna make sure we get you in the right scale so that you can find another lame to settle down with one day. All right. We don't need the extracurricular and you out here being Pookie or Pookisha. So, ladies, you can ask for what you want to ask for. You're an adult. You're grown. You got your own place. Maybe you pay taxes, but these women ain't. Y'all on aid. Y'all on assistance. My tax dollars is helping y'all live, right? But just because that you think you can ask for something, you got to remember there is somebody on the other end that has to accept it. And then there's feedback that comes with it. And he has to what? He has to be attracted to you. And what am I talking about attraction here? I'm talking about the all aspects of attraction here. I am talking about physically. I'm talking about spiritually. I'm talking about mentally. I'm talking about emotionally, y'all. Say that again, y'all. Say that again. Men, we want women that's rocking with us. We want to be with them physically, mentally, spiritually, and emotionally. If we can't rock with you on those notions there, all you are is a good time and not a long time. And some of y'all ladies don't even understand that. A lot of y'all don't understand that. That you think that you're here and the man that you want doesn't even think you're in the goddamn room. We get to this other super here. Shout out to my man T. Lee in the building with the $2 holla saying Kendra was seriously trolling that chick. Yeah, she was. But you want to know something? Hold on. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla, T. Lee. Thank you. Hey, guys, y'all know I've been cooking here for almost 3 hours here. Sorry for the minor inconvenience when YouTube crashed the stream for about 10 minutes here, but let's keep these plates passing around here. I don't have a problem with the blue ones here. We can go blue, we can go red, we can go orange. Just support the channel. Likes up in the building. Come on, man. Super chat, super thanks, super stickers. Appreciate you, T. Lee. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Contribute to the cause here. Yeah, indeed here. Ladies, y'all can do what y'all want to do here. But you guys fail to understand that there's somebody on the opposite side that has a mind, that has eyes, that has ears. And what we see, if it doesn't align with us here, because the man you're looking for is very minute, barely minute that the man you're looking for. So if this is an exceptional man, ladies, if this man is rare, less than 10%, you need to make yourself an exceptional woman. End of discussion. If you can't look in the mirror and name any flaws, you know you can't be an exceptional woman because you can't even highlight the things you got to work on. If you don't think you even got nothing to work on, then you're not an exceptional woman. You want an exceptional man. You need to become an exceptional woman. It's not only just about making six figures, ladies, you can try and get your career about. It's about the overall aspect of you being a goddamn U.S. citizen, you being a woman, you being your feminine essence. You are being a support system to your man. You are not being a banshee. You want to rock with your family. You have strength and skills that can also help your man too as well. But you need to build yourself up to be an exceptional woman if you want an exceptional man. If you are a hoochie mama, you can't get an exceptional man. He'll just go ahead and give you some sex. If you are a 304, yes, he will bend you over, but he's going to treat you like a 304. If you are a baby mama who got a high sex drive because you're a goddamn nympho, he might give you some as well and then keep it moving. Paul says, I like to use the Cash App because you get it all. Thank you. Thank you, Paul. I got Paul in the building, man. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, I appreciate the Cash App from earlier, man. No doubt, no doubt. So we got to move on here, but ladies, come on, man. Y'all, we get it. We don't know nothing. We're guys. We're stupid. We don't know nothing. But you want to know something? 54% of black women will never be married. Why is that? Why is that? Off the rip. Y'all never, we have over half of the community of black women who will never see a man get down on one knee. Why is that, ladies? It's not because we're all bad. No, sometimes y'all need to look in the goddamn mirror. Okay, guys. Man, we've been here. We're 7 minutes shy of 3 hours. I got a question for y'all. I got a question for you guys here. Whoops, hold on here. Did that on accident here. How about this here, guys? I can do one more video to make up for the time that we missed when I was trying to figure out my little quasi YouTube glitch here. Or I might call it a day here and I'll be back tomorrow. I might see some update on Jeezy and stuff like that here. So y'all want me to do one more video? Y'all want to talk for a few more minutes? I can give y'all a few more minutes before we get out of here, guys. So how about that? Do y'all want one more video? I need y'all interaction here. I gotta make sure y'all live in the chat here. Press a 1 for one more video. Press a 2. Say, hey, Dave, we'll see you tomorrow. We'll see you next live stream. Let me know, guys. Let me know, guys. I need to know what's up. I need some help in the donations, guys. Rod's like, to me, you just started. I know, Rod. I know, you just got here, Rod. Diego, what's going on, Diego? You got the ones, grits and bacon. Okay. Okay, y'all dropping ones. My ones are up here. Okay, I guess we're going to do another one. Okay. All right, guys. I'll do one more. Dave, do you think these low S&V women, let me put on the screen here. Clifton, you asked a question. I'm going to get to you, brother. Dave, do you think these low S&V women realize they are low value? Are they that completely clueless, or do they know they are not high desired and just putting on an act for their friends? Hey, Clifton, personal first-hand experience. These women do not even realize they're low value, Clifton. Personal first-hand experience. Not just one woman, I'm going to say. I can honestly say that if I had time, and if I said I wanted to dedicate a live stream to answer that question to the women who I dealt with in my life, I can give you personal accounts. Maybe I'm not dated, but maybe I try to shoot my shot and then figure it out later. Minimum of 10 women that I can give you full count details and stories. And they have no idea, Clifton. They think they shit don't stink. They think because when the man says no, there's something wrong with that man. He don't know what he's losing. He's stupid anyway. Clifton, they are that completely clueless. And then when I talk the way I talk here, I sound like I'm bashing. And I will literally tell them. And even now, like people, they you know how it goes, Clifton. You know, you ain't thinking about these women no more. They low value, and then they always want to slide into your DMs, your text messages, your what is it, your WhatsApp. You know, every couple of years they'll slide through, right? And I will literally tell them what I'm doing here on YouTube, and I will tell these women, I talk to more men in 1 week than you will ever talk to women and to men in your entire goddamn lives. You don't see my emails. You're not in my live streams here and having interactive conversations with people here. And you know what they'll tell me, Dave? It's just YouTube. That's how they pronounce it. They do the sign language when I explain to them. It's just YouTube. You doing your YouTube thing. And I'm like, YouTube is the platform. You see, they'll just say that's just it. No, I say YouTube is the platform that allows everybody who I'm talking about to come and meet us and talk and have these conversations. So you're trying to disrespect it by saying just YouTube when you're not even understanding what YouTube is. And when I explain that, then, and I tell them, if I showed you my emails, you couldn't say shit. And here's the thing, Clifton. You should see their body language change when I go to actual facts. You guys, here's the thing, guys. You guys trust me with your emails. I never say your names. I just say in general. You don't know how many minutes email me and they're just having problems. So I want to let you know I don't violate your trust when you email me. I just say that these men have issues and problems because of the dating game today. I don't give them the details, but I tell them the details that they give me is fucked up. And you know what? They will keep saying, Clifton, oh, it's just YouTube. Or, you guys just don't know what you're talking about. And it's like, you're going to try and tell me that tens of thousands of men between the ages of 20 to 60 don't know what the fuck they're talking about? Clifton, literally. If I told you, if you were there with me, that's like a fly on the wall, and if you see their body language change when they hear something they never heard before, or if they know it's true, don't want to accept it, it's like a whole energy in the room just fucking changes, bro. It just changes. So I want to give you the proper answer to this question because it's a good ass question here. Because some people are going to tell me, "Say, Dave, you're just talking about a few people." No, I'm talking about thousands. And I can give you firsthand account of the women I deal with directly. But when it comes to the men, I tell you women I deal with thousands. Not just on a one-off here. Look, I'm knocking on 4 million views on YouTube as a part-time YouTuber. You don't think that I don't know more men than you? So, Clifton, I am telling you is that even when you can tell a woman and provide facts, statistics, and data that you can talk to more men from a various age groups than they will ever experience or talk to in their entire lives, they will still try to tell you that you're wrong. Hence, they are completely clueless and delusional, bro. I hope I answered that question for you. Because a part of me, Clifton, I wish that I had a camera or audio recording just to record these interactions here, and I could play these on YouTube. I'd be violating their trust if I did that. They're no go online like that anyway, right? But I'm just telling you, man, these women are straight up banshees. And when I say banshees, when I say in that manner, it doesn't matter what the guy says. They are always right, even when you provide evidence. Thank you for that question, Clifton. And right behind that here, he dropped the $2 holla, turn the chat blue. He dropped the one for another video. Okay, Clifton. Let's get this next video here. You get out of here. Hey, brother Clifton. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love it when you turn the chat colors, tribe. Let's keep the plates passed along here. We're getting to the next video. We literally hit the 3-hour marker, baby. We're here for 3 hours, man. We still cooking here. Vinny says, preach. Thank you, Vinny. Appreciate it. Hey, Shantae, how you doing, girl? That Shantae made it in here. Because I would think supplying a mirror would be enough. Hey, Clifton. Nope. You know why? Because they have multiple mirrors, Clifton. Remember when I was talking to Shantae last week and we were talking about helping her get a man? And she admitted that, Shantae, remember we were talking about saying you may have a resting bitch face and looking at different mirrors? Well, the women are delusional. When you put a mirror in their face, they're going to go to the next mirror so they don't think they're delusional. And they're going to go to the next mirror so they find out they're not delusional. So Clifton, a mirror ain't going to help when they're that odd the game here. Let's get to this next video. I'm doing one more. We're out of here, guys. I'm going to do one more. I'm going to give y'all Monday back. Let's get to this next video. All right, guys. We back here. I got one more here. And we're going to, and then, we'll figure this one out. So let's kick it, baby. Let's go.
Thank you.
Hey, Kendra, thank you.
You came ready. We want to do the Kendra camp early. What's your name?
Taj.
Her name's Taj.
Where you calling me from?
Atlanta, Georgia.
Atlanta.
How old are you?
How old are you?
36.
30.
Okay, she's 36 from Atlanta, y'all. I just got to make sure I stop it there because everybody asks who's taking the L. Georgia again, baby. Where Atlanta at? Where are y'all at? Where Atlanta at? Where the Dirty South at? All right, ATL is getting the L. Let's continue.
36, you have any children?
Okay.
I do not, but I'm ready to get these eggs cracked by the right man.
Oh, she ready, guys.
Put a bun in the oven. It's time.
She's ready to have a baby. No.
Oh, she ready, y'all. 36. You know what that means? Geriatric pregnancy has just begun a year ago, guys. Yeah, she is not looking. Hey, Vinny, she is attractive. I give her that. She is attractive looking, you know. But Shantae says ATL red flag. Hey, Shantae. It's Shantae. She a woman. She came in. ATL red flag. Hey, man. Look at Clifton. Clifton said, Atlanta, this can't go well. Hey, come on, man. Larry said, this is going to be good. Hey, come on, Chucky. Here comes to 6. Hey, come on, man. Let's get back to it, y'all. Y'all wrong. I love y'all.
No kids, but ready. What you do for a living, Tom?
What do y'all do?
I'm a data analyst. I work at home for a retail
analyst.
Mm-hmm.
A data analyst or a data analyst? Same thing?
I pronounce it data. I'm from Jersey. I don't know.
Oh, she's from Jersey, y'all. East Coast.
What's your zodiac sign?
Damn, so
I'm a Taurus.
April 23rd.
April 23rd.
Okay, she's a Taurus. So this is Taj Atlanta, 36, no kids, data analyst, Taurus, and ready to have some kids. So what kind of man you looking for, bro?
Here we go. What you got?
I'm gonna second Miss Ma'am ahead of me. They gotta be single, like all the way single. No baby mama, no kids, lives on your own, not with a cousin, sister, whatever. And I want them to make money. Like I make good money. I take care of myself, and I want to travel. I want to have someone with a passport. I have a passport. If you've never been out the country, it's not a red flag to me, but it's just kind of like, what do you know? What have you experienced? So,
okay.
I think it's a big red flag that any woman wants. It makes it a major item that a man doesn't have his passport. I like my passport bros. They went ahead and I think it's the biggest red fucking flag when a woman wants to denigrate a man because he doesn't have his passport. You know why I say that? I say that because these women, if they ever saw my bank account and saw what I'm holding here, they would do everything they possibly try to give him my black ass, right? But here's the thing. I had a passport, but then I wasn't doing any international traveling. So my passport literally expired. Then I lost my passport, right? So no big deal. I'm still traveling throughout the continental United States. I'm doing my thing. Y'all know I go to Vegas. I be at work. I work in New York. I'm here in Chicago. I'll be all over. I mean, early in the year because my friend was sick. I was in North Carolina. It doesn't matter. I get on a plane. I get up and go, right? So I'm applying this to personal preference here. Just because I wasn't doing any international travel for a hot minute here doesn't mean I don't know the world. I talk to more people who are other countries. It's just the fact that wasn't part of my schedule because I wasn't doing that. And plus, I was working my ass off because what women don't understand is men build themselves to work where if they can't go on vacations regularly as you guys here. I know the lame excuse of how women be lying in the FMLA to get extra time off so they go on vacation so that sugar daddy can pay for their trip. So I'm saying that for you fellas to say, don't feel a certain type of way if you don't have your passport or if you never traveled internationally. I have traveled, then I wasn't even using my passport because I was so focused on my grind in my career. I put the fun stuff away. I wasn't traveling much so that I can be the man who I am today. And I am still trying to build myself. So what I'm saying here is that if any woman, guys, that wants to put something on you because you don't got your passport, say keep it moving. Because here's the thing here. I'm working and I'm grinding. And so you're going to assume because I don't have my passport that I'm not cultured? No. I'm going to travel internationally when I'm ready, when I got my stuff together. I'm not trying to travel, just be traveling. See, that's a women's mentality. If you don't have this, woody, woody, woo. And I need you guys to understand that you may not be where you're at financially, or you're not thinking about the fun because you're about the work. You're building yourself brick by brick. You are making sure you become the man who you can be. You're not worried about play now because you know you can play later when the game is good for you. So when women say this, guys, don't take it personal. Don't get in your feelings. She is not the one
for you because it's just another level of sign language trying to make you feel less than and look down upon it here. And you want to know something why I'm saying all this here? Because if everything was true, then why are you 36 years old with no kids and no man? Do you see what I'm saying here? Why is international travel that much of a mandatory when I can look at the other caveat that you want to put such a big thing on in here when you are 36, not married, no kids, and you say you're ready for your eggs to be cracked? Apparently, to me, international travel did not help you get a man.
It's someone that's fun because I'm very fun. I'm young at heart. Like, I like to have fun. I like to do like amusement parks and things like that. Like I've actually stopped talking to guys that are afraid of roller coasters because I'm like, I can't have fun with you. I don't know if that's like being too.
That's too much. I'm gonna let her finish. That's too fucking much here. I already see that she's a piece of. We're slowly but surely seeing why she ain't got no prospects at 36 here. Because he don't like roller coasters. Let me say this here, guys. I'm a big time roller coaster enthusiast. So this doesn't apply to me. Like, you're talking to a guy who's have season pass. He's have a season pass and a parking pass for Six Flags. Me and my cousin back in the day, we will be at Six Flags, Great America here in Gurney, Illinois. Then we'll be in St. Louis. We'll travel, see my family in Cali and go to Magic Mountain in Cali, Six Flags out there. We've been to Six Flags in Georgia, in Atlanta. We used to plan our summers, the hot time of the year, to see what amusement park we go to, hit all the dope coasters and get it in. But you want to know something though? The women I used to date in the past didn't like roller coasters. Not their get down. Do you know what I said? I'll go to amusement parks without you. Since you don't like it, cool. We don't got to do that together. That's one thing I know that you don't like, but I like. So I'll go hang out with my boys when I do this here. That's not a deal breaker. You see how women put deal breakers on stuff that makes no goddamn sense? Seriously. You're going to tell me that roller coasters are important? You will break up with a man over a roller coaster? Shout out to Grits and Bacon for the $5 holla. Says, wants to travel, but wants kids. I may hit the $5 holla, turn chat green here. My man Grits in the building. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Great observation, Grits. Because once you have that baby, you know what that means? It ain't just buying 2 plane tickets. You got to buy 3. You got to plan around the shorty if you're even able to travel for that trip. You know, that first year, don't even think about travel. You're 36 now. If you even have a kid by 37, you ain't gonna be traveling no more till your 40s. At the earliest, you about the shorty. You gotta get your money right. She can't work because she's gonna be bedridden. Could be some postpartum going on. Come on, man. Good observation, Grits. How you gonna talk about traveling when you want a kid right now? If you have a kid right now, you gotta delay traveling unless it's mandatory. Shout out to Grits and Bacon again with another $2 holla. Oh, you corrected yourself. Wants to travel. Hey, I appreciate you, man. You didn't have to drop the holla on the typo. I respect you, though. Hey, Grits. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Here's the thing, Grits. Hey, you didn't have to drop another $2 to correct yourself. It's all good. I understand you. But since you dropped it, thank you, brother. Your man is humbled by this here, man. I'm humbled. Okay, let's get back to the video, guys. Let's get back into it here. Chucky says, that's one I request. That's a new one. It is, man. It is. No Limit says, that's a ridiculous deal breaker. I would laugh in their face. I would too. Shantae says, has to ride roller coasters. Buy a dog. Like, we are clearly seeing here, guys. Am I the bad guy here? Like, we could take these videos and we give a different lens and perspective here. Like, why are women single? Listen to what they're saying. Guys are here and saying, if you're going to act like this over going to a goddamn amusement park, how are you going to act over the serious items? You see, y'all don't understand, Dave, when you hear me talk, it's like, Dave, you're taking it too far. You're being unreasonable. You're just jumping the gun. You just want to hear yourself talk. And you know what I'm saying here? I'm telling y'all, if something so small is serious to her, imagine when something big happens. That's where I'm looking at here. I'm not looking at one step ahead of me here. I want everybody to look 5 steps ahead. Like, you see this here, what's going to happen when we get to DEFCON 5? get back to the video.
Strict with my standards. But
Yeah,
it's
you
just
are.
Like,
You're too strict.
yeah, it's probably a flaw. So we can get to that. But yeah, I want somebody fun like me.
Okay, you said money. You brought it up early. So what is your money requirement?
So I have tried to do the date the guy with potential and see if they're, they have lots and lots of ambition. They see their goals, but they're just not quite established yet. Either their car is kind of not up or house or whatever. And I just want someone who like comes with the package. Like that's going to be able to be a provider because I've been providing for myself for a long time and I'm ready to live that soft life, that soft girl life.
The soft girl life.
Yes.
So is there a money requirement or there's not a money requirement?
Probably just as long as they're like not in a lot of debt, because I actually come with no debt. Even my student loans are really not that much, and hopefully Biden gets rid of those. We'll see.
You're 36 years old, student loan debt, y'all. Shout out to these women getting these janky ass degrees and you're paying for them in your 40s. You're not even a goddamn doctor. She said she's a data analyst, guys. She said that, remember, Kendra's like, is it data? Is it data? She don't know how to pronounce the pronunciation of, data and data, right? My thing is, you a data analyst. You're 36 years old and you're still paying student loans? What did you go to college for? And you saying you don't got that much to pay left? This is a bigger red flag, guys. You went to college for something that's got you paying student loans close to your 40s, and you're not a doctor or a lawyer or somebody here who is, not a data analyst. That's a red flag right there, guys. You spend so much money for goddamn college. Somebody got a little debt. Well, you have no problem spending that debt. You're spending money to get the debt. See what I'm saying? Like, why do you have so much student loan debt? It may not be that much now, but you're knocking on 40. And you're a data analyst. You don't need student loan debt to be a data analyst. You could have went out of high school and got a job and been a data analyst. You could have been a senior lead or even a manager in your group without a degree or going to college as a data analyst. Right? See, guys, see how we're breaking this down here? When she says, I don't have any debt. That's the first thing she said. And then she said, I don't have much student loan debt. No. You got student loan debt. And the thing that we got to look at here is that, are you paying this debt back for a degree that you're not even working in? Hold on, repeat that question again, guys. Do you have debt? Do you have student loan debt in a degree that you're not even in the field you're working in because you're a data analyst? I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry.
But yeah, they just need to come established. Like I'm past the age where I want the guy in the midst of figuring things out. He needs to have it already figured out, ready to put a ring on it, ready to make some babies.
Okay, kids. Could he have kids already?
Absolutely not.
Okay, so no kids.
Yeah, no.
Say again?
I've tried that too. Like I tried to make a relationship with someone who had a kid. I was like, yeah, you got to get a DNA test. I'm not going to get attached to a child that may or may not be yours. Honestly, I felt like the kid didn't look like him, so that's kind of why I pressed the issue. And she was already 3 by that time, and he just wouldn't do it because I think he was scared of like knowing the truth. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna try somebody else.
No, he was mad as fuck that you were being disrespectful to him. Yo, you gonna start dating a man, and you gonna tell him he needs to get a DNA test when you weren't even there 3 years ago when it happened? Oh, you didn't cut it. It's not you cut it off here. He stopped talking to your dumb ass. Lights up in the building, guys. Yo, did y'all just hear this? Here's the thing what I normally say about this here. If you're a woman with no kids, I get why you can ask for no kids. I'm not mad at y'all for that here. Here's the thing that we got here now. There's caveats. There's caveats to the argument here. Because I tell guys all the time, don't date baby mamas. So I can't be a hypocrite and say, if woman, you ain't got no kids, then I can understand why you want a man with no kids. But there's caveats. The caveat is you're 36 going on 37, right? So you're older in age. You are in a period where that you got geriatric, you got old wounds. The man's old, right? So when you get to a certain point in life, you're going to have to ease some things that wouldn't be an issue when you're younger. See, she's 36, going on 37. When you're 26, 27, oh, hell yeah. That's not a problem. But when you're 36 here and we already see how you're moving here, a lot of men are saying no to you. Men have said no to you before you clicked on the link. So then if so many men are saying no to you already, there's going to get a point in your life, ladies, where you're going to have to adjust your standards. You can say no men with kids, but what if the universe is telling you that men with kids don't want you? See, there's the caveats there. I'm not trying to be a hypocrite. I'm just saying that when you get to a certain age, you're going to have to relax those standards.
So you were trying to force him to take a DNA test.
I needed him to take a DNA. Like before we got too deep into like the emotional.
This is the most disrespectful thing.
Connection, emotional attachment.
This is disrespectful, y'all.
Okay, so DNA test. I waited a couple of months, but like after that, I was just like, you know what, it's okay.
I want what Good luck
with your situation, and
I would not fuck with you either. I'll be honest with you. I'll curse you the fuck out.
Okay. So what are some other DNA?
I would curse her the fuck out, y'all. Who are you to come and say that that's not my kid? You see, she only talked about one scenario. Do you see how delusional she is? She talked about one scenario where she dated a guy who had a kid that was 3 years old, and your issue was the kid didn't look like him, but you weren't around when that kid was born, so you want this man to get a DNA test. Do you understand how fucking disrespectful that is? Do you know how fucking rude that is? Do you know how fucking off that is? Yes, I'm not even using the censor button here. I want y'all to hear the full explanation here. If with me and my daughter, let's say if I'm out here single again and I got my daughter and I date a woman, I'm out here in the dating market again, and someone have the audacity that my daughter don't look like me, right? You need to get a DNA test. You know what I'll say? Shut your funky dumb ass up here and get your ass out of my sight here. That's what we got to do here, fellas. When a woman disrespects you, when she wasn't even in the picture years before, no matter the angle, no matter the dynamic, no matter the situation, whatever the arrangement, if they were not involved, who the fuck are you to go ahead and disrespect me and disrespect my child? The thing is that man didn't say anything, or she's not telling the whole story because he was shocked by even a woman would bring up this freaking idea of getting a DNA test. You know what I'm saying? So I have no problem telling women, shut your ass up and don't call me again. And guys, I don't care if it's a woman or not. When people say we got to treat ladies with respect here, there's circumstances, guys, where you treat a lady like an adult. I ain't saying putting hands on them. I ain't saying fighting nobody. No, I'm saying that there are points and moments in life where you need to say what you need to say, fellas, and you need to treat these women the age and the adults that they are. And if they can't handle it, then we already know what's going on here, but you need to say your fucking piece, especially something as disrespectful as this here.
Deal breakers for you.
Just not having your own, like you just have to have your own home that you live alone, a car that's a good car, because I have a very nice car myself. Doesn't have to be as nice as my car, but equal or better would be amazing. But these are just—
What kind of car do you have?
I have a Mercedes, a C300. It's just a C-Class, but it's like in pristine condition. I work from home, so it has like almost no miles on it.
Okay.
But I just don't want it to be like, oh, babe, we got to drive your car. My car's messing up. I've dealt with that too. It makes me feel like the man in the relationship. And I do not want to feel like
you're already moving like the man.
I want to be feminine. I don't want to be alpha female, any of that. Like, I
sound like you're already that like already.
The man. Oh, and he has to have a high libido too. Sorry. That's a Taurus thing.
a high sex drive.
Yes.
Okay. So he has to have a high sex drive. Mm-hmm. He has to have no kids.
No kids.
You didn't give a salary requirement, but I mean, I don't think, would you date a man that made $60,000?
Sure. If he has all his bills together.
Okay. So she's not really big on the salary.
Yeah.
But he has to have a couple of things, like he has to be able to travel. Traveling is not cheap.
It's not cheap, but I feel like if you like, I'm pretty frugal myself. And like, I know how to budget. I know how to like put things together. Like, I know how to stay under a certain, I know how to.
I got something to say on this.
So do you make over 100K?
I don't, and I never know.
Okay.
Big box, guys, big box. Let me break down this traveling bullshit and why a lot of guys don't travel. This is why it's such bullshit. And let me tell you why a lot of men don't travel. Of course, the one aspect, it costs a lot of money, right? Especially live in Chicago, like me, right? If I want to go to the West Coast, like every time I go to Vegas, a cheap ticket for me is going to cost $500. If I'm going to fly, or just in general, if I want to fly where I'm going to go to, it's going to cost me like $500 because I got cross country, right? If I want to fly first class, I'm spending a minimum of $1,200. So the plane ticket is already fucking expensive, right? And then immediately when I want to go out of town, it's not about, you say you be frugal. No, I look at out of town as a vacation, even if it's for work. The idea in my mind, I want you guys to understand it. When you go out of town, it should be better than what you have at home. So I scout the hotel. The bed better be better than my bed. The amenities better be offering for a nice travel. I better have things around I can get to and eat and have festivities, things of that nature. But that all cost money, right? So trying to go and travel and spending money because you got to pay for the air flight. So if it's two of y'all, you got to pay for airline tickets. A woman like this is probably going to say you got to pay for my ticket too. Then you got to pay for the hotel. Depending on the location, you got to get a goddamn rent-a-car. That's why I like Vegas, guys. You always wonder, it's like, Dave, you go to Vegas so much. It's like, I don't need a rent-a-car. Uber, I can Uber a taxi from the airport to get to the resort I need to go to. And then I can walk down the strip, or if I'll catch an Uber 1 or 2 days here to get what I need to get to here. I can afford a rent-a-car. But do you know how much rent-a-cars cost now these days? I went to North Carolina to see my best friend before she passed away. And had to give me a rent-a-car for 2 days, man. And I didn't even get a top-notch whip, and I was paying like $400. You add that with another top airline ticket, you gonna stay 3 or 4 days in a decent hotel? I can't be frugal in no goddamn hotel. I got standards. I'd rather stack my money and have a decent hotel than stay in some crummy-ass hotel, right? So we're getting the money aspect of it. But why is it hard for men to travel? Because we have to take time off of work. And the average men out here don't have a gang of vacation time. Come on, guys, work with me here. Now, I'm not in this boat now, but I had to pay my dues, and I put in 23 years in this IT game, right? But when you get your first full-time job, how many weeks of vacation you get, guys? You get 2 weeks, 10 days. 10 days of vacation time when you first start in your career. I started working when I was 20 years old. You know, I didn't get to 3 weeks vacation, 15 days of paid time off, PTO time, until I turned, how was I? 30 years old. I have been in my career for 10 years before I can get another week of vacation. And I want to let y'all know something. When y'all only have 2 weeks of vacation, 10 days, you trying to work them days off. You may get 5 sick days or 3 sick days, right? But you trying to work those days so that you don't, if you use all your days too soon, you got to go to work every single day until your bank builds back up, right? So if you ain't got days to take off here, then that means when you take days off, you don't get paid to go to work, right? So imagine if you're a young cat who can't travel because you're early in your career, you're not making that much money, and you only get 2 weeks vacation. Then when you start building up and get mid-tier, you get 3 weeks vacation, but you still ain't making, you're making okay money, but maybe you can afford to go on a decent trip once a year. It's not until you get full-fledged into your career where, you put in over 15 years in that you're getting gangs of vacation time. Like now, thank you for the pandemic, but I got I have like 2.5 months of vacation time these days now. But it took me the pandemic and 23 goddamn years to say that I can take vacation time as long as there's no major projects going to hinder me. So when women say, I know I'm taking a long time, this guys. KN says, I get 3 weeks next year. It's rough, man. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you for saying that, KN. Thank you. So when you're young and you realize you don't got that many days, men, KN, who are you going to do? You're going to prioritize when you're taking these days off. Because you never know that you may go through your sick days early and you got to tap into your vacation days when you get sick. Or if you're going to go out of town, you're going to make sure that it's worthwhile because you can't get these days back until you bank the time until next year. So that is something that I knew when I was dating this one girl years ago, off and on for a decade, and she was always going out of town, always on vacation. You know why? Because she was scamming her job to get FMLA off. mentioned that earlier. She was scamming on FMLA to get the days off with no issues, where it'd be no dings because she used up all her vacation days. She'll use up all her vacation days, all her sick days, and then apply for FMLA to get the more time off. But she wasn't getting paid for it. My thing is, I'm gonna make sure I get paid for every day supposed to be on the docket here. Okay, so these women here who move like this and talk like this, they have no idea how men prioritize their resources until they're established in their career where they can take time off without no repercussions. I said a lot there, but we all been there. When we're young in our career, we only had 2 weeks vacation, and then we get 3 weeks vacation. And I remember when I got the 4 weeks vacation, I got the 4 weeks vacation a little bit after I turned, man, I'm trying to think here. It took me until 31 years. I left the one job. I forgot 28, 30. I'm like 31 years old before I got like 4 weeks vacation. And then from that job to this job I have now to cruise so much. Like I said, though, it took 23 years to say, as long as I got no project, I take time anytime I feel like it. Some of these women don't understand it. Clifton says a nice rental SUV was less than $75 per day 4 years ago. Man, Clifton, $75 per day. You can't even see an SUV now. Hey, Clifton, correct me if I'm wrong, brother. I was looking online on February when I was going down in North Carolina. I was seeing SUVs going for the cheapest, not even the full-fledged, like the mini SUVs were going for about $130 a day. $130 a day for like a Nissan Rogue. It's crazy, man. Hey, let me get these supers, get back to the video. Shout out to Grits and Bacon again with the $2 holla, turn the chat blue. Come on, guys, let's get these plates passing here. Support the crew here, support the squad. I'm giving y'all some content saying buy a dog and die alone. God, this brother. My man, Grits and Bacon in the building. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And right behind you, my man Rod came in with that green with the $4.99 $5 holla, saying here, it's a lot of sisters in H-Town who have used Mercedes. That don't mean nothing. Fact, brother. I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that, man. Hey, Rod. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, if a girl told me she got a C300, you ain't got, it's a car, it's moving, but ain't nothing to brag about. I'm telling you, I you know what I'm saying? You got a car. I'm not dissing her. But when you talk about a guy and you say you got a C300, you're not telling me anything. What year's a C300? All right, you got a C-Class. You know, if you got an old body C-Class, you know, it is what it is. But you know what I'm saying? Don't be talking about guys in cars when, you know, I mean, it's a Benz, but ain't like it's a real Benz. I don't call C-Classes real Benzes, man. I mean, it's cool for you ladies to have a Benz, the C-Class. That's cool. But when it comes to guys, we don't look at C-Classes as Benzes. Hey, man, the only thing I qualify for a Benz is the AMGs, the S-Classes, and the E-Classes. hey, if you anything else, if you a front-wheel drive Benz, you're not a real Benz. Hey, if you ain't an S-Class, an S5, or 430, like that, if you ain't got the AMG GT or the GLE AMG, I don't care. It ain't a real Benz. If you ain't real-wheel drive with the option to go 4MAX for all-wheel drive, you ain't no real Benz. But what I'm saying about her is that you talking about a car. I get it. You want a man reliable car, but you can't put your C-Class up there because guys were like, hey, I got a reliable car, okay? It ain't a Benz, but I sure ain't got no damn C-Class with all the problems C-Classes have. And I know I'm being picky, but still, that's the game of Benzes, you know? Rod back here. Rod came back with another $4.99 $5 holla. Turn the chat green here. What you got me, Rod? It cost me and my wife $9,000 to fly to Jamaica last month. First class and stay in top-notch accommodations for 4 days. They don't know nothing about traveling. Thank you, Rod, for saying that. Thank you, Rod, for saying that. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 4 days, $9K. I think I was in Vegas. I was in Vegas for 5 days, 4 nights, and I think I spent like 6 G's by myself. That's by myself. I can afford that, though. That's by myself, though. But like Rod said, 2 days or 4 days, 9 G's. And then you want to say, I want to travel all the time. Majority of guys don't have 9 G's to drop every other month to go to Jamaica, to go to the Cayman Islands, then take a cruise at the end of the year. You may even come to Vegas. You want to fly to New York, do some shopping. The type of trip these women are talking about will cost you like $30,000 a year. Lord have mercy, y'all. Vinny says, I like my Toyota. Men don't travel a lot because it offers little value. Sitting on a beach taking selfies is a waste. Who cares? We'd rather invest in that money. Exactly. And here's the thing, too. I travel a lot, but my travel is work-related. That's one thing that I do. See, I can say I travel a lot, but what is it, though? It's work-related. Because when I go to New York, that's work, baby. When I go to Vegas, that's YouTube, baby. I take the trips to accommodate my job. You know what I'm saying? But these women just want to be traveling to be traveling. And I get it. Sometimes you need to travel to do a reset. But as men, we're not afforded that opportunity just to keep traveling. Because we got to make that money up. We got to pay these credit cards back. You know, we got to put back in the savings that we may have taken out, or the money that should have gone to savings. We got to replenish our own personal and then double up the savings here. Good point, Clifton. Good, Clifton. Good. Constructing Economics says, thank you. I hope you have a wonderful day. And Green says, I do any day as well. Take care and be well. Hey, see you later, Constructive. We're almost done here, but I appreciate you being here for several hours. All right, let's get back to the video, guys. We're going to finish this one off here.
Okay, fair enough. So salary is not this big thing for us, more so money management. Okay, fair enough.
I don't
kids.
For all of mine, so it's just like the same.
Does he have to look a certain way?
Looks.
I tend to go for guys that are really, really handsome, but those are the guys that are like want to be players or not really, really available. So I have been trying to not have an appearance specification, but and being that I'm like a little older, like I still want them to be like mature but not look old, if that makes sense.
Okay. Oh, what is the age range you want to date? You're 36.
35 to 45.
35 to 45. Let's do the Kendra Cam.
Let's see this kid. Let's see what she's working with, guys.
Oh no.
We see them breasts, girl.
This is Derek all day.
Yeah, that's part of why like people don't take me serious because of how I'm shaped, which stinks because I'm not.
No, people don't take you serious because of the way you act. Yeah, that gets guys in the door. They ain't taking you seriously because we're not taking you seriously, and we ain't even see the tatas yet. Yeah, I know, Derek. Like what I tell you guys. I said, this is Derek. Did y'all hear me mumble? This is Derek all day. And what he come in? What's the first thing he say? Boobs. Man, I'm thinking Al Bundy when I see Derek right now, y'all. But yes, you got something appealing to men. But it's not because men are not taking you seriously. We didn't even see your body, and we already knew we weren't taking you seriously. So you want to blame your body? No, you need to blame your brain.
Body, did you push back? Okay. So you said men don't take, you do have a nice shape. So men don't.
Okay, yeah. Here's what we got here, guys. This is what we call straight for the stroke. Right? When she was in her 20s, oh, she was getting in, I bet. She had dudes left and right. With a body like that, and you know, she's not fat, she's not overweight. So we're talking about the physical appearance. Oh yeah, she had dudes all day, every day, right? And we can tell the way her mentality and how she's talking here that she's a runner, she's a track star. She dropping dudes left and right. If you can't go on roller coasters, get out of here, right? If you got a jinky car, get out of here. Like, we heard the things that worked for her in her 20s. Does it make sense now, guys, right? When we get to her 30s, now she's 36 years old right now. Now, technically, now you can say that they're only using you for your body because now you're at a point where that guys don't value you the most. You are knocking on 40. So the minute you want to focus on something younger and want to know that they can have a successful relationship and have kids. The men who are on the opposite spectrum will see this here at 36, like, yeah, okay, I can have you're here for a good time now. But you are the dynamic, though. It's you.
They don't take you serious because of your shape?
Yeah,
no accountability.
Really,
I just feel.
See your face, honey.
No accountability. I feel. It's not about feelings. You don't know.
Yeah, it's just like one of those things where it's like a catch-22. Like, oh, okay, you're kind of sexy, so you might seem like the party girl. But I'm really not. Like, I'm a homebody. I'm actually an introvert. That, you know, I like talking with people, but I would much rather be home, like, rather than out and about. So
okay,
yeah.
Okay, fair enough. When was your last relationship?
Yeah, last relationship. Let's hear this.
2019, middle of 2019.
4 years ago. Wait, you're 32?
You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
Who glazed your buns recently?
A little over a year.
A year ago?
So are you waiting for a relationship or marriage?
No, I just, you know, I'm trying to limit the casual situationships because I do want something more significant. And so I just,
Why would somebody say I want to limit the casual relationships unless you had a lot of casual relationships? Guys, I would not say casual relationships if I was not involved in those relationships, or if that was a circumstance in my past. If people say this because that's what they're involved with here. So she has decided, like a lot of women here who get to their mid-30s, to become born again virgins. She feels, and she said earlier, I feel, but she has been moving and shaking in situationships. You know, here for a good time, not for a long time. I don't want nothing serious. You know, she was moving. When we see her looks at 36 years old, she is a very attractive woman, guys. Don't get it twisted here. She may not be your cup of tea to some of y'all here, but she is very attractive and got a nice body. So we already know that she was not trying to settle down at one point here. She even told you the deal breakers that she had here. And then now that she got into her 30s, now to mid-30s, she's tired of situationships. She's tired of being in the streets. You know, she wants to find somebody to get pregnant, but it always happens when they hit post-wall. 27 to 35 is the wall. Shout out to Kevin Samuels. You're 36. You are post-wall now. The wall is fully erected. And you're wondering, so where are the men at? And the men ain't here because of what you do and how you move and how your actions are. And Vinny says, don't trust her. Clifton's like, oh, she fine. Clifton always catches me on left field. Clifton will go ahead and gig on me for a second. He'll drop a gem of a comment for us, like, yeah, that's a good one, Cliff. And all of a sudden he'll come out left field saying, oh, she fine. Hey man, let's get back to the video. But that was paramount. She said that she's trying to limit the situationships. You don't say that unless you've had a lot of situationships. Or, depending on when I say a lot, you've had one too many. Let's put it out there, guys. Because there's no way I'm saying if I was single, I ain't looking for no situationship right now because I'm trying to limit that. No, you're a born again virgin now.
you know, I don't slide back to slide backs, even though I really, really want to because I.
Oh, I haven't seen this. I'm talking like she just said, I don't want to slide back. Hey, she's officially part of the streets. Come on, big box. Hold on, guys. Big box. Give me a big box. Oh, she is the streets. She just said, I don't want to slide back. I didn't know that, guys. I literally skimmed a few seconds of this video. This is a raw reaction. I'm giving you the real, I'm not making this up here. I said everything, and what did she say? I don't want to slide back. To what? The streets. Guys, this woman's got her back blown out so many times. She's had a lot of dudes. And now that she's been ran through, she don't want to be situationships. Now at 36, she wants the real deal. She was gambling her youth away with all the dudes that she liked and was giving up the buns. She just said that she don't want to go back to that life. She's trying to be reformed 304, guys. That's why she's 36, single, with no kids, and talking the way she's talking here. She is trying to reform the hoeage. She is trying to reform her hoeship. She is trying to go from hoes tendencies to woman tendencies. Come on, guys. We can't make this up, baby. We can't make it up. Let's let it cook.
I mean, but it's not good for my emotional, you know, like when you just kind of have these like casual situationships.
You hear it?
Okay.
Yes, she confirmed it.
Why would a guy be like, oh, what are 3 flaws you have to work on?
Oh, let's hear these goddamn flaws.
So I am a very, very bad procrastinator.
Oh, you're always late. Goddamn.
I can't have a little bit of a temper.
Oh, you got a temper too?
So I think, you know, just trying to ease up on that. Sometimes like I might go too hard, like for small things, and that can be argumentative. So it's something that has been a problem in the past, but I try to be more cognitive about it. And I think just like starting things and not fully like finishing them. Like there's so many things I want to do, and like I'll have all the ideas, but like I won't put them together to fruition. And so
You're lazy.
I think if I did that, that would like help me be a more well-rounded person.
Okay. And
So we got someone who's late, procrastinator. Someone who got a temper, so she's gonna go off on you anytime. So she got a temper and got an attitude. And you're lazy because you don't put things in motion. All right, thanks, got it. Appreciate you.
why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
I just have a lot of love to give, Kendra. Like, I don't have kids, like, but I want to be like a good mom. Like, I'll be my husband's biggest fan and supporter. You know, I feel like I'm intelligent. I feel like I have a lot to offer just as far as like knowledge and value in life and insight. You know, I just want to be able to share that with like my person.
Okay.
Like,
All right, let's do it. So this is, let me pull it up. This is Taj in Atlanta. Oh, does a guy have to be in Atlanta?
you know, I'm gonna say I would prefer that, but I'm gonna open up. I'm not gonna keep it all closed in. So no.
Okay, she's 36, a Taurus, no kids, data analyst. She wants kids. That's a non-negotiable. You cannot have kids. Is that non-negotiable?
I don't want, they need to just come alone. It needs to just, it's hard enough.
Have a passport. She likes to do fun things, like roller coasters. She'll break up with your ass if you don't. And let's do it. All right, she likes handsome men, but they tend to be players, so looks aren't as important, but she wants you to be attractive. How can the guy reach out to your girlfriend?
My Instagram is at Taj, TAJ.BE.like.
That's like. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. All right, boo. Well, you keep me posted how it goes, honey.
Thanks, Kendra.
Okay. Okay, they want me to ask you this. The cousins just knows you. The cousins said they went to your page and they said you have 15,000 followers and you're still single. Oh, I guess they believe that you should have a man if you have 15,000 followers. I don't get that.
What does a follower count have to do with it?
Because you have access to a lot of men.
No. Let me get the cousin name. I can't pronounce it. That said that.
Okay.
Cash said you have 15,000 followers and still single. So I guess they're thinking you shouldn't be single. There's people with millions of followers that are single though.
I also feel like this day and age and people are so.
What he's saying there, if you're on IG, let me say this here. If your IG is the biggest dating program there is, guys. Before I forget my thought process here, let me get to the big box. We're almost done with this one here. Let me say something here. IG is the biggest dating platform this is. I know they say social media, but most of the hookups that happen, people meet through IG. It's a quasi dating app. When people say slide in the DMs, things of that nature, right? So what that person in the comment section is saying is that if you got 15,000 people following you, and if you're trying to be intentional about marriage, and IG is the biggest dating platform there is, there should be people shooting their shots, and then you should be able to vet these men because you have a large pool of men to go through. Because if you're going through social media, the same thing here too, right? You go on Kendra's show here, you give your IG, people going to slide into the DMs to shoot their shot. So if you already got 15,000 people who follow you, what is being said though is that you have the access to so many men who are following you. So, whoops, losing my earpiece here.
So hung up on social media shit, like who cares?
All right, so lost my earpiece here. So what we're saying here is that they are not comprehending and understanding the situation here. Dating is about access. Dating to be successful means that you're able to cast your quote unquote net to a far enough wide reach so that you can have options to choose from as far as dating. That's why when Kevin Samuels would talk about how if you live in a certain area that does not have the options, you can't complain that you don't have anybody. You need to relocate to an area that has men. For example, if you live in Idaho and you're black, it's not gonna be a high count number of black men, ladies. So what you're gonna need to do, you probably need to relocate a little bit further south, but still on the West Coast, and go to California. You can find a whole bunch of brothers, you know what I'm saying? Or you can go somewhere simple as go to Las Vegas, or you can go further down south, go to Texas. The point is, what is being said that they can't understand is that when women complain about being single, when women complain, where are the men at? And if you're on an app that is the biggest dating app in the world, even though you don't understand that, how is it that you're not even vetting the man who's coming into your DMs? Or are you just not paying attention to it? Or are you really intentional about dating? Or you're still a 3 or 4 of these situationships that you said earlier, right? Rod says a single chick with 15,000 followers and not famous or create content is a red flag for me. You're right, Rod. If you're on IG with 15,000 followers, you should be modeling. And you should have a man by now because you have a base. People are following you. They are scrolling and watching your Instagram feed. That's a big red flag. And Clifton says, Dave, a whole lot of men have shot their shot. And they have too. You're right, Clifton. Thank you for cleaning that up for me. She's in, she gonna give her IG. They shot their shot. So women are so dense. I'm gonna say that. Know why? Because they don't apply the accurate knowledge of why men say things. The guy just came out saying, you got 15,000 subscribers on IG. How come you ain't got a man yet? And what men are just being able to comprehend through a straightforward question. If you have this many people following you, that means there's so many more people who don't follow you, but you show up in their feed. So that means that there should be so many men shooting their shot. You're going to have a whole bunch of Pookies and Ray shooting their shot, right? But in the process, there should be some good men in there, especially for 15,000 followers. So that is what that is being said there. And they can't understand that, Team says IG is the biggest dating app in the world. No excuse. Exactly. People try to say it's just social media. I'm just posting my pics. How often have you seen women say, hey, he slid into my DMs and I responded back? When they say slide to your DMs, he didn't get your number. So how do you slide in your DMs? Ain't Facebook. Either Twitter, more than likely IG. You know why I say IG? Because you can see them goddamn pictures, man. You know what I'm saying? I want to get back to something here. I just want to scroll back up before I finish the video off here. Andrew says, I don't know, Dave. You like roller coasters. I love them. Her deal breaker may not be that bad. If we always had a music park, we spend a lot. Andrew, that's some fucked up shit. I'm being a man. I'm gonna call out. No. Who's going to the amusement park when you're 36 years old? Who goes to the amusement park all the time? The reason why I say it's a fucking deal breaker is because when I was in my teenagers, in my 20s until I got to 30, I love to go to the amusement park. When you get to your 30s, I ain't going to the amusement park like that no more. It shouldn't be a deal breaker because those are situations that becomes a one-off, Andrew. Are you really going to Six Flags 16 times a year? Hell no. Ain't no man on his grind, on his purpose, is going to the amusement parks all the time, Andrew. And let me give you something, because a lot of times you guys are not listening. She is 36 years old. She wants her eggs cracked. She's looking for a baby right now. She wants to find a guy to get this kid because the time is what? Running out, Andrew. So you people need to understand. We need to put the highlight on, is this something that I'm doing all the time? And when I get with this man, will we be doing this all the time? Hell no. Think about this here, brother. If she gets with a guy within the next year and gets pregnant, when is the next time she's going to the goddamn amusement park? When the kid is old enough to get on the kiddie rides. That could be another 5 more years. So that's a point that I'm saying, Andrew. There are certain items that make no damn sense for a red flag because it's not something we're going to be doing all the damn time. You're not, once you get to your 30s and your 40s, man, we fellas ain't going to the goddamn Six Flags all the time. I'm out here. I don't take me long to get to Six Flags. I ain't been in a minute. I love Six Flags, but it's not the highest priority. And what I'm saying here, Andrew, is that you need to listen to some of these women are saying and just say that's some complete bullshit. Instead of trying to play devil's advocate. Like, well, it's not that bad. It is that bad because something that's small, that's mandatory, but you're not going to do it that often. If you're not doing something that is regular repetition as an activity, that is not a deal breaker. It shouldn't be a deal breaker. It is something I like to do this from time to time. Maybe he'll show up then, whatever the case may be. But if it's not an activity that's required for your job, something you do all the time, and that is something that this is your get down, but you gotta look at the current situation of stance here, knowing that you want to have a kid, and you have a kid, you're not gonna be on no damn 300-foot roller coaster going upside down and inside out. Come on, guys, you gotta think better than this, man. Come on. We got to think you're not always going to be in no goddamn amusement park, brother. Come on, man. Stop trying to play devil's advocate. That's the stuff that gets us in trouble when guys do that stuff here. That's what gets us in trouble here, trying to play devil's advocate when we really know, when you look at the end, it's like, if you really think it's a red flag about I don't like roller coasters and you do, then get the fuck on. Because we may go to an amusement park, let's say you do it once a year. Is an activity once a year worth throwing away your man that could be the best possibility for you? Do you see how low then? This is low value. This is low vibration that you will kick a man to the curb over an event that you may do once you have the kid. You may do it once every few years. Come on, man. We got to be better than this, man. We got to be better than that. I made sure I had to bring that. I saw that comment. I was like, come on, man. You can't be playing devil's advocate, man. That's some bullshit. And I'm going to call that too. If we was in person, I'm like, man, stop with that goofy shit, man. That's some goofy shit that us men do. And it's like, we can see how women be playing us. Because y'all allow your mind to go to a place that's goofy as hell. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, Andrew, you come here and you watch, but I will tell my brother that, I'll tell my mama that. I am a straightforward person. And when I say something's goofy, it's goofy. We got to open our mind and say that if someone would make that a deal breaker, then she's the ultimate red flag. Because you're making a deal breaker over something that you may do every blue moon. Ain't no one in their 30s and 40s going to amusement parks all the time, man. They go with their kids once they get to a certain age then, and they take their kids to the park. Come on, man. Let's get back to the video. Let's finish this off.
Cares about social media. Like, it has nothing to do with anything.
It has everything to do with it here.
What are your core values? Like, what is your spirit like?
You understand?
God? Like, what does a follower count mean? Like, I've been growing my
you have access to men is what it means.
Following like organically, like that was something that was very important to me, to stay true to myself. I grew my following organically just by being me, my crazy Taurus self. People seem to relate. So hey, whatever works. But no, like I want something real. Like, and I tried dating apps. I've tried to go on reality dating shows. And
Are you on a reality dating?
Oh, really? What show you on?
I've tried out for some, and they haven't ever. I've never been able to actually, because I'm in Atlanta. Okay, so sometimes
back to this.
Mm-hmm.
I think anybody that tries out for a dating show is not trying to be in dating. You're trying to pop off your social media presence. See, this is how it's so low value, because when someone can actually explain what social media means, it means that you have access to so many people, and then she can't even comprehend that right in front of you that you have access to men, and we're trying to find out why you're single. See, and then she tried to take it personal. So I want real interactions. Well, I want something real. Well, if you want people to contact you on IG, it's still the same thing, right? You see how dumb people try to play things? I want something real. Well, you want people to contact you on IG, and you got 15,000 subscribers on IG. That's real. Y'all try to play the boo-boo the fool. We say that's not real. Man, social media is real as it is if you want it to be. Come on now. Right, Rod? She tried to be on Ready to Love. Yeah, she did.
What type are the men that approach you? What are the type of men that are trying to date you? Because that's your first pool. So what are the kind of men that try to date you?
You said, what are the men that try to date me?
Yes.
It's been a lot of thugs lately, like that wear their jeans below their ass and have a gun visible in
thugs.
The picture. They got a gold tooth. They slide in my DMs. Like, I mean, I'm trying
I got some to
to
say,
be
guys. I'm gonna rip
on how you appear, but like, there's gotta be a limit. Like, I can't do it. Like, I need you to look sophisticated. If you look like you in the streets, I'm sorry, but I'm just not interested.
Okay, fair enough. So be sophisticated. We gotta go, but keep me posted how it goes, honey.
Thanks,
Bye.
Kendra.
Bye, baby.
Bye.
All right, guys. I see you, Rod. What are you saying here? Hold on. Let's do this here. Oh, okay. Hold on. I like amusement parks, but only when I take my kids. I see the joy on their faces, not because I want to see Mickey's capping ass. Hey, thanks for that, Rod. Thanks for that, Rod. Hey, thanks for that. Hey, thanks for that, Rod. Hey, thanks for that, man. Hey, you see what she said? Guys, what do I keep saying? You let them talk long enough, you will understand why they're where they're at in life. When the question just was asked here as we close out this video, who was in your DMs and IG? And what did she say? Thugs, cats with gold toofuses, baggy ass pants, looking all disheveled looking. Hey, she got the G's in her Instagram, in her DMs. And what is that saying? What is that saying? A woman who has all these items that she wants for a man that sounds crazy as hell, right? She's openly admitted to being in the streets. She don't want to backslide the situationships. And when we say situationships, it's basically saying you see a guy that you like, you talk, you break the ice to have a good conversation. He didn't say nothing fucked up. And so you go ahead the same night and you go and smash each other. And if the sex is good enough, then you'll go ahead and run this regulation thing for a couple months until that dies out. And then you go to the next thug. And then that happens here. She is basically saying that when she was in the streets, these are the guys that are hitting her up. And that's why they're in her DMs right now. You are what you attract, no matter how fine you are. Because guys, let's keep it a buck here. There is fine girls in the hood. Am I lying? Ain't they not fine girls in the hood? Man, that's the one thing that used to mess me up when I was younger. And you see the baddest chick on the west side, and when I was out here, and I'm in the suburbs, and she'd have that west side attitude. She'd be so fine. And then she was moving pre-gentrification. You know what I'm saying? When I was younger, right? And it's like, yo, man, that's just that city. She fine as hell. You see the body, but it's like, yo, she got that west side in her. Or the same thing in the south side. Hey, man, she got that body, but she got that south side in her. Just because a woman is beautiful, guys, just because a woman is fine, just because a woman may be gorgeous, just because the fact that she may check all the boxes that where you may see visually and physically, it don't mean she not no hood chick. And so when she is saying that that's what she's getting in her inbox, that is what she told us is her dating value, her sexual market value, her SMV. Okay, we already know. So if thugs and gold toofuses is in your DMs, then that's who you attract. And more than likely, that's who you've been dealing with, because thugs are shooting their shot knowing, or these cats that are pookies are shooting their shot knowing that she's the kind of girl that looks good, that likes a thug. Because I don't know about y'all, but you know, I've come across several women who look beautiful, who are, you know, attractive, but they don't have a thug bone in their body. They don't even like thugs. They're lames. I mean, when I say lame, it's a good thing, right? And you may see a thug or a pookie here and now and then shoot they shot, but they'll even tell me, Dave, I don't even get the pookie shooting they shot at me, because pookie can smell. They already know, hey, I can try to holler, I'll put my charm on, but I already know that she probably got a dude, or the dudes that she working with. I know what the game is. We can feel it, guys. We'll shoot her shot to shoot her shot, but we already know how a woman moves, you know, and things of that nature. You know what I mean? So for her to say what she just said there, it all adds up. Y'all can't get mad at my commentary, especially from the replay gang, or y'all coming new here. This happens to every single woman who is attractive, who has a good body. She may talk a certain way that you like, has the look, has the hair, has the tatas like Derek is rocking there, right there, has the fat ass and everything like that, has all those notions. We've seen a woman, but here's one thing what guys will tell you, ladies. You wasted all of that in your 20s. And now that you're in your 30s, you can't give it away. We already know if we didn't know your age and then open your mouth here, we can say your looks are on par with someone in their 20s. The problem is you open your goddamn mouth. Right? Pooh Man says, yes, a different area code. Shout out to Ludacris. Gray's like, gold toofuses. Yeah, man. Yeah, she talking about she got dudes with gold toofuses that come through here. She has let us know her value. She has let us know her worth. She has told us she was in the streets. She's trying to word it differently, that she don't want situationships no more. She's tired of being out there in the goddamn payment and dudes just running that back end. She got a temporary fix and feeling good. Oh, I feel good. Shout out to Halle Berry, right? And monster balls. You know what I mean? But what happens after the nut wears away? When all the semen has already been ingested, she may have gobbled it or whatever the case may be, and then she's like, I want some more now. You know what? You could have had that in your 20s. You could run the streets. She said it without saying it. She used her fineness to run the streets and get on the carousel. And now that she's at an age where she feels responsible for a kid here and wondering where the dude's at. It's classic. And you ladies, you got to understand, if y'all young watching me right now, if y'all in y'all 20s, y'all can't be wasting y'all youth just to have as much sex as possible. Because as much as y'all getting all this sex in y'all 20s, you can get as much in your 30s, but it's going to be Pookie running through you. And if you feel you too good for Pookie, even though you letting Pookie smash in your 20s, then you might as well go ahead and get the rose or a couple of dildos or some jackrabbits, get a dog or a cat and die alone, and go ahead and get your TV dinners on. Ladies, if you're young, you need to capitalize on your youth and use that to your advantage to get the man that you want, because you're going to be just like this woman. Here's the thing here, right? You'll see some older woman who's going to watch my channel. They'll watch this video. You know they're going to say, oh, Dave, why are you so hard? She's so pretty. She's so good looking. She seems like she got a good thing going. Let me add here too as well. 36, like I said, she's a data analyst and still paying student loan debt. A data analyst at 36 years old that is still paying student loan debt. That might be one of the biggest red flags there, because you obviously went to school and got a degree that you're not even working in. You don't need a degree to be a data analyst. And if someone told you that, then someone told you wrong, and now you're paying the government back for some shit you need to pay for. You are knocking on 40 about to finish these student loans off. That's a red flag too. I guarantee you that the men that she probably wanted, that she may have been talking to, because, you know, and then he found about that student loan debt, and he's like, I ain't dealing with this. I'm gonna tell y'all a true story to end this show off here. I've mentioned this before, but some of y'all need to hear it again. Diego says, post nut clarity. Facts, brother. Facts. Clifton's like, she's fine as hell. I know, Clifton. She's fine, but hey, man, she for the stroke though. There's a lot of fine girls just for the stroke, man. A lot of fine girls. It's just all exterior, no interior. You know what I mean? So if she had any cloth about her, she would have been married to a good man right now, 2 or 3 kids. Facts, Clifton. Facts. Y'all ladies don't understand that when y'all got that kind of fineness on y'all, man, if you allow your heart to be open to the man that could be your future, you should have had a couple of kids by now, living your life being a kept woman. Nah, you want to run the streets and then do what you want to do here. Let me tell y'all a story here about that student loan debt. That's serious. And some of y'all ladies don't even understand that the college that you went to and the student loan debt that you accumulated can be something that can hinder you from getting the man you're going to marry. I talk about this woman all the time. I never say her name. Me and her were off and on in our 20s. And she constantly was going back to school. I remember she went to school out south to Chicago State. I don't know if she ever watched this channel. I didn't say your name. She went to school at Chicago State University. I remember then she was getting her bachelor's degree. And after her bachelor, she was constantly going back to school. She was constantly going back to school for something every semester, right? Sometimes she'll go ahead and register for school, and then she'll go ahead and drop this class and get her money back, things of that nature. But she was constantly going to school. She was always in college from the time that I met her when I was 20 years old. I'm going to fast forward you guys till we were 29, 30 years old. And I literally asked her, I said, you're back in school again? She's like, yeah. I said, is the certificate that you're getting or the degree that you're getting, is it going to exponentially add to your current revenue share that you're making right now? Like, for example, if you're making $90,000 right now with this degree or certificate, or you're going to school for this here, well, once you're done and you apply for another position, will it get you to 120? See, that's where I look at school. If you're going to go back to school, it should be a couple of things. It should be a refresher for what you're doing here, so you're not getting too old and you get phased out, right? That's one thing, especially for a guy like me. I'm 43 years old, been in the game for 23 years. I got to update myself so I don't get too old. I don't let my mind get less than here and I get phased out because I didn't update myself. That's one thing. But another thing is it going to school going to help you exponentially increase your revenue year after year after you're done? If it's just to get it, then you are just wasting fucking money. And I asked asked her, I said, are you going to make at least $20,000 more a year doing this? And she's like, she couldn't give me an answer. And I'm looking at her like, at the time, I'm like making like 115 a year, making about $115 a year. And I'm saying to myself, and here's how I looked at it. I don't even have a degree. I don't have any student loan debts. Why are you going back to school that's not going to give you at least another 15,000 more a year once you understand and you get the job that you're supposed to be in? Anyone know something here? I left her be. I was like, I ain't doing that shit. She's going to be in school for, I said, you're a career student. You're just in school to be a career student. She hit me up a few years later. I wasn't even checking for her. We had a conversation, just mind my own business. And she was hinting at wanting to be married, but not want to be married. I'm like, she was like, she's cool with just having a ring. And I was like, why you just want to have a ring for? And you know what she told me, guys? You know what she told me? She said this. I'm almost saying this verbatim because I could not forget this. I have so much student loan debt that if I get married, of course, my husband will assume that debt. The last thing I want to do is have my man have all this debt that I accumulated. So I'm cool if I was with someone seriously, we wouldn't get married. You know what I'm saying? We'll do our own thing, but I wouldn't do an actual marriage because once it gets on paper, then I already know for the fact that you'll be on the hook for it. I took that two ways. Number one, it could have been a positive because she don't want to get married. She's going to do her own thing, right? So you're not getting tied up by the state. That's one way of looking at it. The other way I looked at it is I've been talking to your ass off and on for the last decade. And I kept asking you, why are you going back to school and accumulating this debt if it's not going to increase your value and what you make in your career? So here is somebody who is smart as hell, but too dumb to realize that debt has a bill that needs to be paid soon. And she totally lost me because I asked her, will this increase what she's making here? She couldn't give me an answer, and she's kept going back to school, just adding more debt. So I say this to the fellas out here. If you're dealing with a woman, she better be your forever. She got a lot of student loan debt. She better be the one. And with all that student loan debt, she better be in a field that she's working in. Like if she keeps all that student loan debt and she's a doctor, that's okay. If she's a lawyer, that's okay. I'm talking about the things that requires post-education, that requires more than an associate's degree, requires more than a bachelor's degree, requires more than a master's degree. And when you get out, even if you're a C student, you can make six figures. Clip says, wow, true story, brother. It's true story. So for the ladies out here, as I close this show out here, student loan debt is not sexy. I have turned women down when asking them, what is this going to do for your career? And all it is that they're going back to school so they can delay. When these women are doing this here, they're trying to delay adulthood. They don't want to be full-time in the real world. You can go ahead and be a student and you're getting checks from the government. You can use some of your loan and you can get some grants and then help you for your apartment, things of that nature. These women got to figure out as far as trying to work a regular job. Don't got to be too much, but make enough money. Go to school full time and use the loans and the grants to fulfill everything else as far as your rent and everything else that comes to be here. Not really, they just keep adding on debt. Next, they got $130,000 that's got to be paid off, and it doesn't get wiped away until your ass is 6 feet under. So I'm saying all this to say, guys, that if any woman is moving in this fashion, all you're going to do is increase money that you got to pay back to somebody you shouldn't have to pay for in the first place. Rod says, I paid $1,400 and studied for a supply chain certification and increased my salary by $40,000. Damn that student loan. That's what I'm talking about, Rod. That's what I'm talking about. You paid under $1,500. And only thing that you needed to do was take your time to study, learn, and pass the course and apply it to your daily career. And now you up 40K, baby. She kept going back to school, Rod. And I'm telling y'all, some of y'all may know this part here. She is the one that is driving Lyft or Uber. I mean, she's had regular jobs, but then out of a sudden, then she's driving. And I'm saying to myself, how the hell you got a master's degree, a master's degree? You got these certifications. You've been in college since the 90s and you are driving Uber? Guys, did you hear what I said? She been in college since the 90s and she is driving Uber. I compare her to this woman right here. It's kind of funny how life resembles itself. Realism. It's around the same age, trying to shoot in my box, trying to find out if we can do something. I want to get thugs now. I'm a good woman. I make a certain kind of money. Can't have no kid, all this stuff like this here. And it sounds all good and dandy until you break down how they're moving, what they're talking about. And then you say, yeah, just because you fine, we can see why the brothers ain't fucking with you. Fine work when you in your 20s, when you young. When you get older and you fine, you just another woman. Andrew, what the fuck are you saying? And don't tell me don't curse. I curse at everybody. Do you see what you're typing here? You're typing some feminine shit here. It's been found that 30% of men are not the father. That is not the question. You see how you move the goalposts, Andrew? Everybody here, I need, put a one in the chat. Did Andrew move the goalposts? Where did we talk about that 30% of men is not the father? I know that paternity is an issue. We're not talking about goddamn paternity. Guys in the chat, press a one in the chat if we've been talking about paternity. Press a one in the chat if Andrew moved the goalposts. Lord have mercy, man. You moving the goalposts. You are what's the problem here right now, and you got to hear this here. Talking about don't curse at. I curse at everybody. You ain't exempt. You ain't exempt, man. Talk to Derek. You think Derek's exempt from the stuff? I'm not joking, ribbon, but you think he's exempt? Ain't nobody exempt, man. I'm gonna read this again. Don't curse at me. I curse everybody. So stop that goofiness, right? Stop that goofiness. Look at all the ones in the chat, Andrew. It's been found that 30% of men are not the father. When have I talked about paternity and men not being the father? We're talking about going to a goddamn amusement park. Andrew, do you see why I'm raising my voice and cursing you out? Because A, your comment is feminine. You're moving feminine. You're moving the goddamn goalpost. So you know what that means? I gotta treat you like that. When you move the goalpost and you're talking about nothing that's about the conversation here, then yes, you're gonna get this work. And if he's not the father, I kind of can't blame her for trying to keep her funds with her fam. Andrew, what is your comment got to do with any goddamn thing here? You really dropped a comment that is even not about the fucking video. Tribe, is this comment from Andrew has anything to do with the current video? God dizzle, man. This is why I raise my voice. Men have to raise our voice against other men so you can see the goofiness that you're saying here. Where in this video in the last hour that we're talking about paternity fraud? Your comment was about the amusement park. And I told you. And everybody in the chat is like, yo, we ain't going to amusement parks like that. If you think if you think this way, you're playing devil's advocate or you're fucking trolling me. Either way, you're getting the fucking work. That's how it looks here, man. You either are slow or you're trolling. That's why I'm yelling. Because if you rock with me, you watch my videos, you in these live streams, you in the chat, the AIC here, there is no way in bloody hell, for as long as you are, it's going to drop a comment like that unless you're fucking trolling. Come on, Andrew. Stop that goofiness. I'm going to call you right in your face here. And if you click off, that's on you. That is goofy. What you're saying is not part of the argument here or the discussion, so you move the goddamn goalpost. That's why I'm going to call you rocking your feminine nature. And that shit got to go. You are acting just like a woman who doesn't like what I said here, and then you go move the goal up. I say something else here that's not even part of the conversation, so you can confuse somebody so your point can be right. Andrew, stop that goofy shit. That's goofy as hell, man. That's goofy as hell. You're gonna drop a comment that's not even related. If you really want to be logical about this here, you would stay on course. How many times I gotta tell folks, tribe, y'all see me? How many times I gotta say, stay on course? I do this analogy. I say, stay on the road here. Don't go left. Don't go right. Don't go out to the out. Stay here. Stay here. You ain't here. You even not even left field, man. You in the parking lot. You in the parking lot, man. Stop that, man. That's some bullshit, man. That's some bullshit. What? Andrew, did you not listen? I curse everybody out. You can't take it, then leave. You're saying, I'm telling you this because you're saying some goofy stuff. I curse everybody out. So don't think you exempt from it. Everybody gets this. You ain't around here. You ain't in Chicago. I get excited. I tell you straight up. Yo, I'm a straight shooter. Come on, man. And you know what? You get cursed when you say goofy stuff here. Your comment had nothing to do with your first comment. Your first comment, Andrew, so that we can understand here, so everybody coming in late knows that you trying to use devil's advocate about the goddamn amusement parks. How does amusement parks got to come through with 30% of a paternity fraud? I don't care if you're behind here. The video, this woman has no kids. So what we talking about paternity fraud for? The first video had to do with paternity fraud. The first reaction video, we didn't even have no concept about no paternity fraud here. So what the fuck are you watching? That's why I'm doing this here. You're talking about something that was never even part of the conversation. Lord have mercy, man. Yeah. I'm done with you, Andrew. Stop it, man. Stop it. I don't know, man. I'm done with you, Andrew. I'm done with you. Here's one thing that you got to understand, Andrew. You can't read the fucking room. Look up in the comment section here, and everybody is saying the same thing as me here. So if you're by yourself in this line of thinking, and the whole damn chat is saying something else here, dog, you need to pause. Don't type no more. Look back and say, damn, is it me? Shout out to Lionel Richie. Is it me you're looking for? God dizzle, man. I swear. And I talk like this to men because men, we have to talk like this to each other. So y'all can understand how goofy we sound. If I was talking like you, I hope someone will pull me to the side or put in the comments and say, Dave, you acting goofy as sin right now. I'm putting it on me. If I'm talking like you, I hope Derek or Pinball, Team Peterson, Jay, Don Jeter, all y'all call me goofy as hell for thinking this way and talking this way too. I hold myself accountable, man. So don't don't curse me out. I will tell the chat, and the chat grills me all the time too. If I move this way, get me. Gotta knock on my head and wake me up, man. Lord have mercy, man. I tell you, man. It'd been one thing if you were staying on subject. You ain't even on the subject no more. You ain't on the subject, brother. Shout out to T. Lee in the building with the $5 holla. Turn the chat green. Said, don't entertain Andrew, TD&D. We moving on, man. Thank you, T. Lee. T. Lee in the building. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. I know, man. You putting that green in the chat. You pass these plate around, baby. It's all good. I appreciate you, T. Lee. T. Lee in the building. Nah, man, I got to do this here. Because sometimes as men, we don't know when we sound goofy as hell. And sometimes we need someone to call us goofy so that we can say, oh, damn, I said some fucked up shit. Let me pull back and let me readjust myself. And the reason why I'm able to say it like this here, because I asked all y'all and all y'all agree with me. And I don't think it's an echo chamber here because some of y'all don't agree with me. It's one thing you don't agree with me. It's one thing you don't agree with me and say some fucked up shit that's not even part of the conversation. Then the first comment is like, dude, can we read the room here? Who's going to the amusement park 15 times a year? Right? I don't like the amusement park, but she do. So a woman, here's how you move it, Andrew, your logic here. A woman who loves amusement parks is going to dump a good guy because he may not like amusement parks. But on average, who goes to amusement parks throughout the year, especially when you get to a certain age group here? We're not 22 years old when I should go 2 or 3 times a year, Six Flags. We 36, 37 she is right now. Name me 40-year-olds who just randomly go to amusement parks just because. No. Lord have mercy. It's like we don't even see what we're saying and trying to justify it. Like I say, don't look 1 step ahead. Look 5 steps ahead. Someone, don't curse at me. I curse at everybody. If I didn't curse at you, you'd be special. And you ain't special. Everybody get the same work, baby. Everybody gets the same work. And everybody gets the same work. You ain't special, man. I curse everybody out. Everybody get a F-bomb here and there, or MF here and there, or a bitch ass here and there. I don't even know you personally. So what makes you exempt? My God, man. My God. Larissa, Pinball says, knew it was going to be one of those days once we saw Dave had red on. I wasn't trying to be Demon Dave here. I was putting the tracksuit on because y'all was clowning my tracksuit game, right? But I know it's red, though. But I guess eventually the red's going to make the demon come out. But the demon doesn't come out unless, A, there's some content here that needs some demon explanation here, or B, some of y'all just acting goofy as sin where I got to be demon. Come on, man. Am I off, man? Tell me if I'm off. Come on, man. So, like, I hate that devil's advocate shit. That's what you were doing, Andrew, whether you realize it or not. And even if you're being genuine, you was being a troll. And when I, the host, or any other YouTuber feel there's a troll in the house here, you're going to get this goddamn work. You can't get mad if you look back at your comments saying, this dude look kind of trollish here. You can't get mad at the host when any YouTube channel been watching other content creators getting pissed off as well. We don't need trolls in here. We don't need the goofy comments here. Just thought the conversation wasn't hitting on nothing. I hear you, man. He doesn't like roller coaster. He should be in his roller coaster. Then she should be his roller coaster. Problems. Thank you, Clifton. See, Clifton, that's what I'm talking about, Clifton. You see, Andrew, if you still here, you need to talk to Clifton. I'm hosting the show here, but here, look what Clifton said here. Then she should be his roller coaster. Problem solved. Women put too much onus on things that are not important is the key. What about going to a music park is constructive and important for a relationship to survive? You see what I'm saying? We want to split hairs and move the goddamn goalpost to things that are not even important in relationships, especially nuclear relationships, especially here in the Black community. Black folks, we've been making shit up, just trying to say, oh, well, what about this here? What about this here? How about we act like a goddamn adult here and be like, you know what, though? If she wants this here, I'll give her the Raging Bull. You know what I'm saying? I give you right, Clifton. We get on the Raging Dave and we. Come on. If you a logical human being and you find your person that you want to date here and you're going to put a cap on that because he don't like a roller coaster, man, please. And obviously, Andrew, you didn't hear a word I said when I said that years ago. My lady said that she didn't like roller coasters. And I do. And you know something, though? I didn't make that an important thing. I was like, guys, I'm not going to Six Flags that often. Hey, I want to spend time with the woman. I ain't trying to go to the theme parks here all the time here. I just told myself, I said, it's not me caping. It's like, I guess I ain't going to Six Flags. Let me go ahead and get this booty. You know what I'm saying? So come on, man. We got to stop this crap here. We got to stop this. Oh, man, oh, man. Like, that kills me, guys. Jay says, I haven't been to a music park since I was in high school, and I'm 38. See? Reason why I went so much because I had a season pass and a parking pass. Me and my cousin ran the game. This was years ago. We're talking like 30 years ago, right? Back in the day at Six Flags, season passes, I forgot how much they cost, right? Then they had a number where that if you get a family group for like 4 people, it costs a certain amount of money. But then they said each additional person, you can knock so much off. Yo, we ran this game for years. We were paying about $30 for season passes because our list would be so damn long of people we had that one person would do it and they'd give the one person the money. And we just went through that. And the next when it came in the mail, we passed out the season passes out here, right? Because we paid only $30 for it. But it was a game. And they cut off the Six Flags like, yo, we losing money right now. So they put the cap on whenever you want to do it by mail or online. The cheapest amount you can do is for like a family of 4. You just can't keep taking money off for the 5th here. That's why I was able to go. It was basically free. But when it came to the women involved, I was like, hey, if I'm going to choose Six Flags or a woman, I'm choosing a woman. And if a woman's going to choose Six Flags over the man, fuck you. Because you ain't serious. See how that works, Andrew? If a woman's going to choose Six Flags over you, then, hey, man, tell her to fuck you and go on. You don't want that woman. You don't need that woman. Look at Derek here saying, look at this. Dave been cussing me out since the lavender tracksuit. Stop with the lavender, Derek. I'll take your wrench. Yo, wrench will be gone here, man. Don't start. If my lady doesn't like apples, we're done. Hey, come on. Now Derek trolling now. Derek trolling now. Stop it, Derek. Stop it. Look at Pinball even called it too. Pinball called it too. Stop it, Derek. I said it to Pinball typed it. Hey, stop it, Derek. Yeah, you clowning right now. All right, I'm gonna move away from that. We got to close the show. I just thought that, you know what though? I'm not a guy that's not gonna bite my tongue. And it's one thing if I'm just overreacting just to give y'all some clicks and views. It's another thing is like, come on, we as men gotta stop moving the goalposts. We need to sit down and say, hey, this sounds crazy as hell. And if you are a man entertaining women's jankiness here, it shows me where you at. When we know something's janky as hell, and then you're gonna say, well, how about this? Nah, we don't do that. Nah, we don't do that. Come on, man. My wife loved roller coasters, so we went together. Yeah. And here's the thing, too. You don't gotta like roller coasters. You can still go to the music park. You know what I'm saying? You see how stupid that sounds? Like, if he don't like roller coasters, like, but you know what though? I can still take you. I just mean I get on every single ride. See how that works here? I don't ride it. I'm gonna go there, but get some candy, get some food. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'll do some things I like. What if I don't want to ride every single ride then? You know how that works here? Yeah, went together. Chucky's like, Dave been cursing me out since the early Moet drinks. I didn't have no Moet. You know what, Chucky? I might need to go to the store and get some Moet. It's been a while. I need to start pulling the Moet again. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, hey, I mean, the Moet, it got the smooth taste, Chucky. You know what I'm saying? Your ass will come in here acting wild and everything, and I gotta tell you a few things, you know? I'm just playing with you, man. Hey, I missed the Moet, man. I gotta go pick it up, man. I ain't been to the store down. The store is literally down the street. Right? I can either go to the liquor store down the street. It ain't no thug liquor store either. It's like the family area liquor store. It ain't like you go to the city and you see undesirable type. They close at 10 p.m., y'all. Certain nights they may open to like 11 or 12, I think. I think 10 p.m. during the week and like midnight on the weekend. They ain't open late, you know. There's white folks in my neighborhood. They ain't trying to have the elements in my neck of the woods, y'all. Hey, he said, if my lady don't like giving head, we're done. Millennial, we talking about a different conversation. I can see that deal breaker being a deal breaker. I'll buy that for $1. Hey, man, stop playing with me here. All right, guys. I didn't know I was gonna be here this long. We got the 4.5 hour mark, man. We gotta get out of here. So as always, guys, these guys are like, subscribe, click on the bell notification below. Let me go ahead and get this banner going here. Let me see here. Let me get my banner. Where are you at? There we go. We got the banner there for the Cash App. What are you saying here, Clifton? Didn't you used to drink Moscow Mules? If I'm out, Clifton, that's a difference. If I'm out and about, if I'm in a lounge or a club, you know, I'll drink a Moscow Mule. You know, if I'm out and about, you know, but I don't be out kicking it like that, man. You know. Andrew, why are you Andrew, you done. I'm just saying the last thing I heard was her talking about music parts and DNA tests. You didn't even listen to the fucking video, Andrew. She was okay. I'm gonna say this and I'm done with the show here, Andrew, because I'm telling you, you might click off. You sounding fucking retarded right now. You shouldn't comment on something that you don't know. The DNA test was about her, a guy that she was dating. The guy that she was dating had a child that was 3 years old. She claimed that kid did not look like him. So she wanted her boyfriend at the time to get a DNA test. And I'm saying those that how is anybody going to come in the picture 3 years later, you're looking at some physical resemblance saying that this doesn't look like you, get a DNA test. Andrew, that is fucking disrespectful that anybody new comes to your life, look at your kid and tells you that ain't your kid. So stop the goofy shit, Andrew. That's some goofy shit here. And obviously you mustn't listen to the whole thing here. So you listen to the whole thing, then why comment? Rewind it back and so you can understand. That's some goofy shit. Anybody that comes in your life, man or woman, that comes to your kid that's 3, 4, 5 years like that and says your kid don't look like you, get a DNA test, you should slap the fucking shit out of them, tell them to shut the fuck up, and tell them don't even fucking talk to me no more, Andrew. Lord have mercy. It'd been one thing in the conversation if she said that she was dating a guy and he told her he was questioning if the kid was his and he was thinking about getting a DNA test. Her only issue was the fact that she said that the kid didn't look like him, so she wanted him to get a DNA test, even though the kid was 3 years old and she wasn't there for the 3 years before the kid was born. That is fucking disrespectful, bro. And the fact that you're trying to make a comment and trying to justify me that you didn't listen to the whole damn thing, and then you're in your feminine mood here trying to justify what she's saying here and then try to go, well, 30% of men. No, you didn't listen to the whole thing here. She is being a disrespectful woman, Andrew. Anybody that comes, if you have kids, Andrew, if anybody comes to your life and says, hey, your kid don't look like you should get a DNA test, slap the shit out of them. And if you don't slap the shit out of them, I know how you move. Lord have mercy. No. Fuck you, Andrew. Time out. Fuck you. I ain't block you, but I fucking timed you out, you fucking goofy. Lord have mercy. Timed him out. I didn't want to use the button. I want y'all to hear it. I timed him out, even though we're at the end of the show. That's what makes me even more mad. If you've been here that long, then you didn't pay attention. I'm going to tell all y'all here before I get out of here, guys. If y'all got kids and a woman comes into your life and she came in well after the fact here, you're broken up with your girl, your ex-wife, whatever the case may be, baby mama, and that woman tells you to get a DNA test because your kid don't look like you, if you still keep talking to that woman, I won't even talk to you anymore because you like to be disrespected. Dude's trying to justify it. He's trying to justify it. So you out of here, Andrew. I timed you out. I didn't ban you completely, but you timed out, though. I timed you out for the rest of the show here. I try to give you some grace. So hopefully that I give you this work here so you can understand. It's like, you know what? I'm being goofy right now. Because a lot of I do this on purpose because you'd be surprised when people come back and say, yo, man, Dave gave me that work, but he was right and I was wrong. Nah, you want to come here and stay and just want to keep doubling down. Nah, goofy. Nah, goofy. I'm going to tell this as I get on the show here. Any woman that looks at your kid and says, your kid don't look like you should get a DNA test, and she wasn't there in the beginning, fuck her. If you got someone in your family, friends do that to, fuck them too. Right? I get it at the point of it's about 30% of men don't know, but you can't come in 3 years later and do that. That's the point. You're disrespectful. It's one thing if you was there from Jump Street. If you was there from the beginning, you know there's some problems. Maybe you didn't trust her. Maybe he was dipping out too as well. Maybe y'all didn't have a committed relationship. That's one thing if you was there from the beginning. She came in 3 years later. So if you come in 3 years later, who are you or anyone else here have any idea of my situation here right now? I was like, he got one to say something. So he's already done, Thomas. I got him out of here. He's been timed out for the show. They've been cussing me out since he kicked the cat out the basement. Dave been cussing me out since he had Big Shirley on. Oh, okay, y'all fools, man. Y'all some fools, man. All right. Y'all saw rant. Y'all been hanging out. It's time for me to go, man. I gotta go. He did it. He did it though, man. That's Jay says Jay brought the side tap. Like, by you moving the way he was moving, he's justifying her actions. They've been cussing me since he had the mummy dressing. Stop it, Chucky. What she is doing is to get that kid out, get the kid and the woman out of the life and possibly put more in her pocket. Hey, before I got out of here, Clip, I'm glad you said that. That's exactly what it was. She really liked that guy. She liked that guy, all the prospects, everything. Had the money game. You can tell the way she moved, the way that she moved, the way she talked about that whole interview clip then. She liked everything about that man. He checked all the boxes but the 3-year-old daughter. And so her plan was to hope that he took a DNA test. The daughter wasn't his, so that little girl and the baby mom's out the picture, and she has this good man all to herself. That's what that was, Clifton. That's a great point, brother. That is a great point. And she don't realize that how disrespectful she was in the process and why she lost that dude. She can say that she broke up with dude. No, that dude ain't going to get a DNA test because you said so. He stood firm. It's like, no, this is my daughter. They've been cursing me out since I was born. Hey, come on, man. Come on, man. Stop it, Derek. Derek, you my guy, man. I got on you for the right reasons, though, Derek. Yeah, you're a good punching bag. You're a good punching bag, man. All right, guys, let me get out of here. Y'all hear the music. Had to go on a little rant at the end. I wasn't trying to do that, but hey, some people do that. Dave been cursing me since since he clipped his beamer. Hey, come on, man. Y'all gotta stop. Chucky. Hey, guys, this was fun, man. I'm glad I came on early and rock a little bit later here. As always, you guys can like, subscribe, and click on the bell notification below. Share the video, like the video, put more comments. If you came here late and you missed some things and you're not explaining yourself properly, go back and rewatch again for the replay gang so you know what the hell y'all talking about. So y'all don't worry about me cursing you guys out. I will curse you guys out if y'all say some goofy ish or talk about something that's not related to the argument here or is way moving the goalposts here. If we stay on course, baby, you ain't gonna get cursed out by me. You know what I mean? So we're gonna get out of here, man. Dave been cussing me since I said Chi-Town take L. Come on, Dave. Y'all gonna keep doing this, Dave been cussing me out just to cuss me out. Hey, man. Dave been cursing me out. And so I called him on his Dave Corzine. I'm still mad at you, Clifton, for that Corzine. I ain't gonna lie to you, Clifton. You gotta stop like Dave Corzine. Only Chicago knows Dave Corzine, Clifton. Dave been cussing me out since his power went out. Dave been cussing me to cuss everyone to be cussed. What? Dave been cussing me to cuss everyone to be cussed. Lou's like, I'm real late. Don't tell Dave though. Hey, Lou. What the fuck? I'm done, Andrew. I'm done. You're a troll, Andrew. If I'm telling you something and you still working this, fuck you, Andrew. You ain't gotta like me now. You're trolling, Andrew. I feel you're a troll. That you're gonna say, I did it to touch a light humor? Nah, when you're a content creator, you're a fucking troll. Man, dog, come on. I'm done with you, Andrew. I'm done, man. You're a troll. You're a troll, Andrew. I don't care, man. You're a troll right now. I ain't got time for that, Andrew. I ain't got time for that, Andrew. I say you're trolling, and what do you say? You made something you're trolling. We're done with him, guys. I like Lou's last comment, though. It's all good, Lou. Replay games in your future. Dave's going Bernie Mac on Andrew. Yeah, man, it's just make no sense, man. Like, you can't read the room, Andrew. Can't read the room. Read the room, brother. You don't get this if you read the room. All right, guys, let's get out of here. It's dinner time. As always, guys, I'm that dude named Dave. Be back next time. Be on the lookout for the next thumbnail. Make sure I drop the next live. Get ready, prepare for the next one here. As always, y'all be good. Y'all take care of each other and make sure y'all don't be trolling me. Y'all troll me, you get the work. You say something stupid, you get the work. On that note, I'm out of here. Deuces.